What is up, everybody? Okay, so you can get Valkyrie now, and so there's actually something pretty cool in this event. The final free quest is actually a bitch. It is 3 enemies, so just 1-1-1, and the final enemy is in Kidu with 1,000,000 HP. So that's pretty spicy. Now, they kind of want you to use the event CE, obviously, because then it's not actually that bad, but you may not have the CE limit broken, and like the first time I did this stage, you know, I was expecting it to be, you know, a typical final node stage, where it probably was going to be like 2-2-1 or 1-1-2 or whatever, but yeah, I was not expecting an 1,000,000 HP, and I didn't bring the damage CE. Like, you generally don't bring damage CEs to farming, you rarely need that. So I brought like Mordred, Arthur, I don't even remember the other unit, and in my back row I had Billy, right? So the enemy's Lancer and Billy's an archer, but I'm just getting, you know, Billy Bond, right? You know, no big deal. I got my level 50 Hercules going to Bond 10 in the back row. I think I had the Assassin Valkyrie, and I almost lost. I was like, everyone was dead but Arthur, and yeah, because yeah, I had no damage CE. I was using AoE sabers. Barely had a team. Yeah, kind of fucked up. We might actually mess around with this stage a little bit. However, we got all these like Valkyrie stages to do. We got to get these stages to 10. This is what sucks though. If you want to ascend Valkyrie and you can't get the Valkyrie costume unless you ascend them, you have to get all 4 of these. And yeah, 300 is kind of a lot. So, not ideal. And the thing that's really annoying about that is not only does it cost 300, but if you save up to get that, that means you're not doing these. And these make you earn points faster. And they're also how you unlock the extra NP copies. So if you want to like focus on these and get your point gain up as fast as possible, etc., you are massively slowing down your ability to like max Valkyrie and get the costume and stuff. Now the smart thing to do is just take your time, get the costume later, don't worry about it, focus on getting the point gain, and then just get it done when you get it done, right? But we're not going to do that, so they want our apples. Yeah, well thankfully I've got a few of them ready, so I'm alright in that department. Alright, so this is actually a hard stage to 3-turn if you are trying to be meta with like farming. Oh, I'm summoning that one. They got a double. But yeah, I don't actually have another CE, so I can actually bring the damage CE, which this setup can 3-turn it, but it's like, I think it 3-turns it about 75% of the time, maybe 80%, but every once in a while it just doesn't work out. Yeah, Bedivere could probably be something stronger, but yeah, it's tough. But what we'll do is, like right now I'll just show off I'll do this setup a few times. But then I might just like do it without the event CE and just compare some different sabers to each other. This is actually a really good stage to compare stuff, because yeah, you see a pretty practical difference, like if you do well or not. But Lancelot's pretty awesome here, because obviously Castoria is the most broken thing ever. And then my Lancelot's NP5, I got him at 90, and then the crits can wipe one out, the NP can kind of wipe one out depending on how it goes. So yeah, he's actually been awesome. If I didn't have Lancelot, I don't think I could 3-turn this. I'll look. I'm actually kind of curious what else I could do. Might be able to do it with some of my Berserkers, actually. Especially if I did use like Merlin, because I do have Merlin technically, so. Yeah, I know Green Knight was going to be in. I know. Yeah, first when people were saying it was hard to confirm if it was true or not, but it does seem like it is true. That and here's what's fucked up. It's not like they actually changed Lostbelt 6 massively. People seem to think that that original outline was just like so different and they changed like everything. They didn't. Most of the stuff that they changed from like that version of the script to what we got really only pertains to like module stuff. What I mean by module, it's like it's interchangeable, right? A lot of the side faction stuff doesn't really matter that much, and it could have been Bob, the leader of this faction, or it could have been Jim, the leader of this faction. It doesn't change too much. And like if you look at some of the stuff with Gareth and Percival, you could change those characters out for other characters and it wouldn't like change that much, right? And like the factions they're dealing with, it wouldn't change that much. And so from what I've seen, you were going to have Gwaine as one of your companions. Maybe instead of Gareth, maybe instead of Tristan, not exactly sure, but he would have lived longer than Tristan. But yeah, Gwaine was going to be one of your side companions, and one of those side factions was going to have King Lot, and who slash either it was King Lot and the Green Knight, or King Lot was going to like get fused with the Green Knight or slowly get transformed into the Green Knight or something. But it was one of those side factions, right? So it doesn't actually affect the stuff with Morgan and Mesh about to get married and all that. None of that would change. That all is pretty much the same as far as I'm aware. And then like the Oberyn stuff was going to be different. But if you look at it, that's not actually that impactful, right? Oberyn doesn't actually infect the story that much. And like at the big finale, it's like he could have been anybody. It didn't have to be him specifically. And that you didn't even have to have that fight there at all. So what it was originally going to be was Oberyn was going to just be Oberyn, right? It wasn't like some weird take. It was just Oberyn, and he was going to be like the leader of the anti-Fae faction, and like he was going to be added after Lostbelt 6 in an event. And then Vortigern was just going to be Vortigern. I presume what it was going to be was Vortigern was still going to be the final boss like that. But it was just going to be like Vortigern on its own, and they were kind of going to build up to that anti-Britain thing and all that. And yeah, so Vortigern, excuse me, I think I said Oberyn, but Vortigern probably would have been the ending regardless. And then Oberyn would have just been its own thing, you know, leader of the anti-Fae faction. And again, side thing, so it wouldn't like matter that much. And then he was just going to be added in an event later on. But Nasu liked the design so much, he just decided to... Basically, I think Nasu just had already decided that you're going to have Fluffy and then Vortigern at the end like that. And then he just wanted to expand Oberyn's role in the story. So he just decided to take Oberyn, who was going to be that, you know, side faction, and just fuse it with the final boss, essentially. And just kind of give him both roles, just to give him more screen time. Which, honestly, I think is a terrible idea, because, I mean, I never liked it to begin with, and I think it actually... Now that you can see how it got put together, it's like, yeah, it kind of makes sense why it feels that way. But anyway, my copium is, because they were going to add Oberyn later, right? Originally he was going to be added in an event down the line. Maybe they'll add Vortigern instead down the line, but I doubt it. And honestly, I think they'd be more likely to just add regular Oberyn again, or for the first time, I suppose. But yeah, they might just add regular Oberyn, or they'll just use Oberyn Vortigern again, and it's a different class or costume or whatever. But yeah, maybe because clearly probably had a design for Vortigern and stuff done, I imagine. Probably not a sprite or anything, but so yeah, maybe they'll revisit it. It could happen. I feel like the Green Knight getting revisited is way less likely, which that hurts me to say, but you know, it's awesome that they were gonna do it, but yeah, it sucks that it got changed. But the reason I don't think it's gonna get revisited, I mean, you never know, but look at how long it took them to revisit like Calamity Jane when she got cut from America, and she already had art done and all that, and they even had voice lines for her. She was like very far along, and they took them years to do it. And same with Roland. It took them like 5 years to add Roland, and Nasu said that Roland was basically 80% complete for years, and they just never added him. And they said if they didn't add him in 6.5, they were probably not going to add him ever. So they seem to be okay with coming up with a concept and then just dropping it. Because I'm sure the fact that they were willing to just not add a Roland ever, and when he was already that far along, and he was in Astolfo's interlude. Now, so if you have a character like Green Knight that was in the planning stage, but then just got cut, they could just easily never revisit it, unless you just miraculously have another story like, oh hey, Green Knight would be really good here. But I don't see them revisiting like Camelot stuff anytime soon. Yeah, I think Agravain's odds are kind of yikes too, but I think his odds are way better. Because he has been in the game, where Green Knight was just planned to be in the game, where Agravain has been in the game. And there's just a lot of demand for Agravain, so I think at a vague opportunity to add him at this point, they probably would add him if they had time, right? Obviously, time is a factor with these things. Okay, let me like actually do this stage real quick. But yeah, I mean, it gives me like some hope in that, you know, that it was going to be added, so like maybe the, you know, revisit it. But yeah, I don't know, especially with like the Green Knight movie coming out and everything, it wouldn't just shock me if they passed on it. Oh yeah, that's right, Arturia was going to be in Lostbelt 6 too. I presume what she was gonna do was when Castoria shows up at the end again, right, and she's in stage 3, I think that was originally gonna be Saber Artoria. Like, very much so. That if you just look at the way that scene plays out, like, I think what was gonna happen originally, and I honestly, I'm not even like a big Artoria fan, but like, I actually think this would have been cooler, because Artoria fans really haven't gotten, like, they just got all this like weird fan service, but nothing tangible, right? They don't like do anything with Artoria. But like, I think what they were originally going to do was Oberyn was going to be his own thing, you know, side faction. They're going to like lead into Vortigern, who's going to be the bad guy at the end instead of Oberyn Vortigern. That's kind of obvious. And Artoria would have been summoned to help you kill him because it's, you know, it's Artoria. She's the one that kills Vortigern and everything. It makes sense, right? So yeah, you can just see that if you look at how the ending is done. You can see how it would have been so easy for Oberyn Vortigern to just have been Vortigern at the end, and for instead of Castoria showing up again in her stage 3, it was just regular Artoria, right? Like that you could just so easily see how that would have been done. I actually would have preferred that. That'd have been a nice bone to throw to, you know, regular Artoria, and I definitely believe though like that script that people are talking about it is true though, because and Bascalore, thank you for the 20 months, dude. Jesus. Getting close to 1 year. You're already past 1 year. Like, 20 months is more than a year. But anyway, because Artoria's on the Lostbelt, like, promotional art, right? And every other character on the promotional art has been in the story. But she hasn't. So yeah, I'm not even an Artoria fan, but I feel like that would have been really cool if they had done that. It doesn't matter what happens in Extella, Link, and stuff. You don't judge, like, you don't, first off, who the fuck plays Extella Link? That no one likes that game. Second off, right, like, what's happening in another game should not have much of an effect on what's happening in FGO. It doesn't make any sense. And like, again, I'm not an Artoria fan, but I'm like, Artoria is the face of the franchise, right? That's a fact. She's never been used in a serious way in all of FGO, and that's fine for like the first few years of FGO, right? Because she's in Fate's Day Night and all that. That's fine. I think it's actually reasonable to kind of put her on the back burner. But it's been 7 years, and now you have a story set in Camelot, air quotes, and Morgan and all Vortigern and all this nonsense. Like, yeah, no. If there's ever a time where it makes sense to use Artoria, that's it. And I think it's really kind of dumb when they like intentionally don't use things that make sense just because, oh, we want to spread the screen time out, and vice versa, right? Like, that's so arbitrary, right? I prefer things to be more organic than that. Okay, let's see here. I've lost track of what I'm doing. So I forgot to, I messed up. I was supposed to use Artoria's buff on Bedivere because then he'd be at 90. And then I would do this and he could NP. So I just fucked up. What I get for blabbing. Well, I can Lancelot kill it, but that means I will not kill the final wave. So yeah, I done goofed there. Let's see. He'll do 250 no matter what, so I just get Bedivere NP. Well, shit. Nothing like a misplay. But yeah, the original version of Lostbelt 6, it sounds better to me just because, although it's still really weird and has a lot of the things I don't like about Lostbelt 6, at least it would have a few more normal elements in it, and that would be nice, but I still probably wouldn't have liked the story that much. Even though like having Green Knight would be hype as fuck for me and everything, that's not going to fix some of the like, structural problems that I have with Lostbelt 6, like the filler and such. Oh yeah, we are definitely not killing here. I'll be killed next turn though. Well, actually probably not because our buff's gonna wear off actually. Oh, we screwed that up. I don't think regular Morgan was gonna really be in it. I have to check, I haven't seen everything about that, all that stuff. Because, you know, Japanese. But I presume the Morgan stuff wasn't gonna change that much. One of the other changes though was when Morgan teleports Mash, she was originally going to like brain controller or something, and like we'd have to fight Mash. Which you can really see that was kind of their original intent with the way all that stuff plays out in that part of the story. You could kind of see that's what they were setting up, but then they just didn't. Let's see if we can actually kill on this turn. I had buffs probably, but yeah, no way. Yeah, we would have 3-turned if I had just not messed up. I didn't see anything about Galahad being in it, but not sure. Like I said, it's in Japanese, so. But I do wonder, like some of those ideas they probably will revisit. I doubt they're gonna abandon every single one of them, but I doubt we're gonna see all of them either. Like we'll probably just get some of them. If we get Green Knight though, I'll be very happy. And honestly, King Lot would have been cool, actually. She was gonna be in it, but Nasu didn't like her look. He made Lostbelt Morgan. I mean, they basically look the same. That just sounds like an excuse. That sounds like a lot of PR nonsense right there. I mean, for God's sakes. Now, to be fair, there may have been a different design that we didn't see, right? But in the game, they just used Lostbelt Morgan's design to portray the 5 seconds regular Morgan was in it. Also, you know, you've got our APOC design, which I suspect is official. I suspect Type Moon made that. I don't think the APOC guys just randomly were that close to showing Morgan's design, right? And they just guessed it. There's no way. They must have been in communication with Type Moon and they gave them that design. And that design is like, you know, 90% the same, right? Now they're not. First off, Fates Tonight actually doesn't have a Morgan design. Everybody thinks that. That's wrong. Fates Tonight doesn't ever show Morgan. There was just a manga a long time ago, but that obviously wasn't like canon, and they're not going to use that. Like the APOC design is clearly the canonical one. There's like, again, there's no way that the anime studio for APOC just randomly made up that design and it just happened to be like 95% accurate to what they used for Morgan and FGO, right? Obviously, Type Moon shared that design with them, like obviously. And that design is, you know, very, very, very similar to Lostbelt Morgan. So I suspect that's the design they were going to use for regular Morgan in FGO, and then Nasu didn't like it, or just wanted an excuse to come up with some, you know, insane bullshit. Or both, and you know, it is what it is. But like, if they're going to use regular Morgan, they just use the Lostbelt design anyway. So the thing is, that's why it's clearly not like the full story, because the fact that they're willing to use the Lostbelt Morgan design to represent regular Morgan for like that short bit that she's in, you could do vice versa, right? So they're happy enough with the design one way or the other. So if it was truly just about what regular Morgan looked like, they could have just changed the design to what Lostbelt Morgan is and then still used it, because like that's what they did anyway. So like there's clearly more to the story than that. There we go, actually using Bedivere properly. Not even that complicated. I want to at least do this setup properly a couple times, but it does not have 100% like success rate on 3-turning, but it is like close. But yeah, occasionally the deck is just going to be in a way that it's not happening. Rainbow Chains though. Oh yeah, they obviously wanted more. I wouldn't even say sympathetic. I'd just say like, you know, not only is this a popular archetype, but Nasu clearly likes this archetype. It's like the Sakura thing, you know, the whole tragic heroine nonsense. It's a very, 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 very popular like archetype for the waifus. And Nasu blatantly likes that kind of character because one of his favorite characters he's made is Fujino. Right, and she's very much in that style, right? And then Sakura, right, is in that style, and Morgan is, you know, there's an obvious trend here. By the way, Fujino is the best of that lot. I really mean that. I think she's written the best of that lot by far, and feels the least forced, and is like works the best. So I think Fujino is like by far the best, and there's just a lot more to her character than just that. So yeah, I think Fujino wins that by far, and then Sakura's probably the worst in my opinion. Although I don't know, Morgan just lays it on so thick that I'm kind of yikes on that one. We might get regular Vortigern. Probably not Morgan. I'd be very surprised if they ever used regular Morgan at this point, which, I mean, that sucks, but it just is what it is. I would really, really be surprised. Okay, see, we might not 3-turn now because we don't have a single Lancelot card. We'll see. But yeah, if there's ever a time that you don't, this would be it. What's the best? Do I want to do the other Buster instead of the Rainbow Chain? Probably. Yeah, you get like one Lancelot card in that turn and then you're good, because he just does so much crit damage, where if you get 0, then I'm not sure you're likely to let go. This has actually never happened before, so we'll find out. I mean, Bedivere is doing pretty good, but... well, okay. Alright, we're underestimating the lab. He wouldn't be able to do that every time, though, because, like, let's say Waver got all 5 cards, right? Then it's not happening. And we have no art. No, we do have an art card. Okay. So you do... I guess you do that. I don't think you Rainbow Chain here. Alright, can we do a million? Now, if we didn't have the damage CE, absolutely not. Yeah, if you want this to be spicy, don't use the damage CE, then you're gonna have an experience. Look at him go. That actually sucks, because we had that overcharge. We could have gotten a little bit more, I guess it would have been like 5,000 more damage. It's just kind of fun, like with the extra attack and the flat damage boost. Because they buffed it, so it went up to 2,000 instead of 1,000 flat damage. Then if you're overcharged, I think it's 2,500, I think. Okay, so I don't even have I think the hats are 400, so I can't even get one hat. So I suspect if you max out the other stuff, you can get 100k per run. Which I should really be doing, but I want to get Green Valkyrie ASAP. Alright, let me try to do this one more time. Like, and then we might try out some different units. Even though they'll be less successful, I suspect. But I just wanted to kind of try out some different units and see how they do. And then maybe do it without the event CE, just for the lulz. This stage is really rough if you're a really new account, but honestly, because of the damage CE and the friend support, it's still not that bad. Right, now if you don't have the damage CE, this would be really hard for a new account, like absolutely. Like the co-op account would get so wrecked. But because of the damage CE, it's not that bad. Like it's harder than normal, I suppose, but it's not that big of a deal. The thing is, you're just not gonna, and you're not supposed to, when you're a new player, right, a newer account, you're not supposed to be able to be outrageously efficient. You're not supposed to be able to bring 5 or 6, you know, farming CEs in 3 turns. You're not supposed to be able to do that, right? So like if you have to summon a DPS that doesn't even have a farming CE, you do that, right? And it's good enough, because it's not like new accounts need to be, or even old accounts, you don't have to be that efficient. It's not the end of the world or anything. Okay, I guess you just go bang, bang. I might actually be cutting it a little bit close on this one because of, like, no art card, no buster card for Lancelot. There's a chance, actually, they won't kill here. 100k. Well, that's never happened before, but what's bad about that is if I had paid attention to the deck, I could have just waited a turn to cast my buffs, because now we're screwed. I don't actually think, I'm not just saying this because I don't like what they did with the fusion stuff. I don't think Oberon Vortigern is a very good villain because, and even if it was just Vortigern in a similar role, I don't think that would have been a very good villain. That would have been, you know, kind of a cool, you know, ninja final boss, but they don't really do anything that, in my opinion, would qualify as a good villain. There's almost no character arc. They kind of just, they're like, lol, he's the bad guy now, right? And he doesn't, it's just a tacked on thing. And like how a lot of people have described it, is it's like a hidden boss in a JRPG, right? And the reason why like a hidden boss in a JRPG works is because they're not part of the main story, right? Here's a old example, but like a Bijin in Tales of Symphonia, right? He's like this super big bad guy, you know, side thing, tougher than the final boss, yada yada. But if he was actually worked in to be like the final boss of the main story, it'd be terrible. Because he's just like this random side thing that has no, it's just like, why would that be the final boss, right? And it's okay to have like I guess a Lord of the Rings bit. This is not in the movies, but in the books, after the big fight with, what's his name, Sauron? I always get Sauron and Saruman confused. But anyway, in Eyeball Boy, they have a big dramatic fight with Eyeball Boy. There's like a bonus fight where like the Shire gets taken over and it's just kind of like an extra thing, and it's not really supposed to be like the climax, even though it's like at the end, right? And that's fine, but that's not really what Oberyn Vortigern is. I really think the whole reason everyone just wants to act like Oberyn Vortigern is the best character ever is just because they like him a lot. Which is fine that they like him, but his actual role in the story is a bit silly. And it doesn't really mean anything. And like, looking at it in hindsight now, I can really see how Nasu is just kind of trying to force him to be in the story more because he likes him. That's basically what he said. So it's like, that's like, he doesn't have, like, look at Kodamine, for example, right? Like the kind of foil Kodamine is to Shiro, and the way he like interacts with Gilgamesh and all this stuff, and you have this long character arc with him, and then Kurtsugu and all that. That's a really good villain that services the story and the character and the development of everything really, really well, right? It's like he is the villain, right? And that's the point. Where Vortigern Oberyn is just like, yeah, I'm here. Stuff, right? It's like, what the fuck, right? It's way more of a side boss than a final boss. Because, like, here's an example, right? If the final boss doesn't have to be the strongest, it doesn't have to be the biggest, baddest thing, that's totally fine. Because look at Kodamine at the end of Heaven's Feel. Kodamine is not as powerful as, like, Berserk Hercules, or even Cursarm, really, although I know he kills him, but, you know, that context. You know, he's not as strong as, you know, the Shadow, stuff like that. So you've already, and Saber Alter, obviously, right? So you've already beaten stuff that are way more powerful than Kodamine. But, like, you're out of gas, he's out of gas, and even though the stakes aren't necessarily the same as with those other fights, he has so much, like, there's so much character there and, like, interaction with Shiro that it makes a really good final boss, even though he's not the most powerful enemy, right? That actually works really, really well. Oberyn Vortigern's not like that, like, at all, right? It's like, oh, you thought I was Oberyn, but I'm actually Vortigern, and you thought I was your friend, but I'm actually gonna try to blow up the land, even though Fluffy was just doing that, and it's just like, okay, whatever. It's like, it's kind of shit. Fate Stay Night, Kodamine is weaker than Fate Zero, just because he's older. He's, like, not in his prime anymore. Now, he's still, you know, very dangerous, and in some ways you could say he's more powerful just because of his corrupted heart. So for fighting Cursarm, he's actually stronger because of his heart. But his overall physical parameters and such are better in Fate Zero. Man, that really sucks though that we didn't kill. Here, I'm trying to think what I want to do to. I guess we save Bedivir's NP, see if that can work. I'm not sure. We'll probably do 250 here. We got an Arc Heart is going to be pretty strong. Oh yeah. We lose our buffs though, but yeah, now we won't kill. We won't kill. Maybe if I save Waver's buff. See, his overcharge is better. But yeah, honestly, learning about their original intention really explains why some of it feels so stupid. Like, the whole Oberyn Vortigern thing is just so random and dumb, and it's like, now it's like, oh yeah, Vortigern was supposed to be at the end, but we just tacked on Oberyn because I like Oberyn, so we're just expanding his role to also be that. It's like, that's so shoddy, and it just really shows. Like, learning that information was so unsurprising to me. I'll just put it that way. But yeah, even if just straight Vortigern was the final enemy, and maybe this was here and they cut it, but that would have needed a lot more build up and like stuff going on than just, hey, Vortigern's here, right? And you know, maybe they would have, maybe there would have been that stuff, and especially if they could have like done some stuff with Arturia and Vortigern, because you know he is her uncle and all that. So if they could like led into Arturia showing up and there was like, you know, that could have been good, right? There's a way that could have been a good finale, but You know, if you just swap out Ober and Vortigern and it's just regular Vortigern, I don't think it's really any better. Yeah, Mordred I don't think was gonna be there. And there was no, like, you know, mirror. But the thing is, the Fey Knights they're not actually Lancelot or, Tristan or, Gwaine, right? They're titles, right? They're giving them the title of Gwaine. She's not Gwaine in any way, right? She's not like a gender bent Gwaine. She's literally Burgist, or Bargist, or however the fuck you say it. My favorite villain, you know, actually it might be Kodamine, if you mean like final villain, because like I like Gil more, I suppose, but he's not always really the final villain. He's a major antagonist. I guess he's the final villain in Unlimited Blade Works. But they're kind of a duo anyway, right? So yeah, Gil and Kodamine are really good. I like Saber a lot. He's not really a villain. I mean, he's the antagonist, but I don't think villain is the right way to put it. So I don't know if that counts, but I do like Saber. He doesn't get a lot of screen time though, which that's a big problem. Like, even though he's really interesting and like the way his like what he's there for with his master and everything is really cool, but yeah, he's not really flushed out a lot in Extra alone. So I don't think, even though I like Saber a lot, I don't think it's really fair that he's the best, like, done as a villain, because there's more to a villain than just liking the character, right? I'd say for like being good for the story. Yeah, Proto Gil's actually awesome, but you know the story's not finished. So I will say though, legitimately, everything that I've seen of Proto Gil and like, there's a lot of information about him in the character material book for Prototype. He sounds actually really awesome because he, although he's absolutely an antagonist, he's really not a villain that much in Prototype. You know, he's way more reasonable than regular Gilgamesh, to put it that way. But yeah, he's awesome. He's certainly not the final villain though. And actually, I've seen mixed reports on this. I need to look into this pretty thoroughly because it's just there's some conflicting information. So I've looked at the character material book for Prototype, and it does not say like what happens to Proto-Ku, right? It says that he fights Arthur and Hercules in 2v1, but it doesn't say if he lives or dies. Like, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say if he survives to the end or not. It just doesn't say. Unless I'm forgetting, if I remember correctly, nothing in the character material book actually says what the final fate of Proto-Ku is. And same for Proto-Gilgamesh. And some people have said, I don't know what they're getting this from, but it could be an interview I missed or something. I'm not sure. But people have said that now, half of this I know is true because this is confirmed. There's like the drama CD and stuff like that. There's the Shadow Servants from the first war, right? Jekyll and Hyde, Ozzy, and all them. There's like Shadow Servants like them show up in Prototype at the end. Now, there was no way Nasu planned that originally because Prototype Fragments was written way after. That stuff was not planned yet. But Nasu is clearly going to like tack some of that stuff on if he ever revisits Prototype. And so apparently the Shadow Servants are going to show up like that. And people have said that like Proto-Ku fights Shadow Hohenheim, and like Proto-Gil helps and stuff, but I have not seen any confirmation of that. I have seen that the Shadow Servants are going to show up, but I haven't seen anything about that. But I've seen people say that, like Proto-Gil survives his fight with Arthur, right, and then ends up helping them later. Because yeah, I've heard that multiple times where like the ending is basically Arthur, Gilgamesh, Ku versus the Shadow Servants, and then probably Arthur finishing off the Beast. And I could believe it. I mean, that wouldn't shock me. And like due to Proto-Gil's other NP, I can believe that he would survive Excalibur, even though Excalibur is so strong. One of those NPs Proto-Gil has, I can completely buy that he would survive. And he is more reasonable than regular Gil, so I could see him, you know, helping. So I mean, it could happen, but I just don't know where people are getting that from, right? I'm not saying they're wrong, because I don't fucking know, but like I haven't seen an interview or a book or anything like that that has seen that information. I have seen the Shadow Servant stuff. I saw that, but yeah, it could be a thing. I mean, it would be that'd be a really awesome finale. I tell you what, though, if they ever put it in an anime, unless they had like the budget of the gods, there's no way they could do that justice. That's crazy, right? Because Proto-Gil is going to be really hard to do justice through anime anyway. Let alone Arthur and Proto-Ku being there while also fighting Ozzy, and Arash, and you know, I mean, that's just like you have to have such a budget for that to actually pan out. So yeah, I don't know, but that would be cool. Like that would be a really cool ending. But yeah, a Proto-Gil. Can we get him in FGO, please? That would be swell. I guess Buster Chain is the best. I would actually love it if they had a little bit during that Shadow Servant fiasco where it was just Shadow Aussie, which I presume the Shadow versions are they're not going to be like an FGO, right? And they're probably going to be, you know, full toolkits, all that. So if they did Aussie versus Proto-Gil, that would be so cool because Aussie is really strong, so he can absolutely give Gil a run for his money, but it also lets Gil, like, you know, not have plot armor against him, and Proto-Gil has divinity, so he gets around Aussie's NP seal and all that. You could really show off what like Proto-Gil could do there, and still make it like a really good fight, and show off all the Aussie stuff at the same time. That'd be awesome. Like that would be, I would love that if they just had a little side 1v1 going on there, that like Proto-Ku and Arthur deal with everything else. That'd be really cool. But let's see, we do this number. Okay, we can crit without doing the star bomb, although I kind of want to do the star bomb anyway because of the 70. Nah, he'll kill. This thing's not that tough. It would be Proto-Gil versus Shadow Aussie and Shadow Arash. I wonder if they, you know, I wonder if they'd have that be a triple down, because like I can believe Proto-Gil would beat Aussie. As powerful as Aussie is, I completely believe that Proto-Gil would win that, even though we don't know as much about Proto-Gil's toolkit as regular Gil. But I can absolutely buy that Proto-Gil would win that. But you throw Arash in there, and that's nasty as fuck. And I can see why they did that though, because like, you know, Aussie really admired Arash and all that, so I can kind of see why they would do that. That'd be interesting. So I guess what's that leave? I guess Proto-Ku. If they do this, like I don't know for sure if this is actually going to happen, but if they did that, obviously Hohenheim is going to fight Proto-Ku because of the master situation. So that's clearly going to happen. So then let's see. There's Jekyll and Hyde. I really hope he wouldn't get plot nerfed. I could see him getting plot nerfed. Like when they do like a comic book team up, where like a bunch of villains team up, you know, each individual villain gets weaker to make up for the fact that it's like 10v1 or whatever. I could really see them doing that to Jekyll and Hyde. He's just the kind of character he's not like as hyped as Aussie and stuff. I could really see them just having him not be that awesome. We don't know who's stronger, Proto-Gil or regular Gil. Like off of their confirmed toolkits right now, it's regular Gil, but there's so much less confirmed stuff with Proto-Gil. So like right now, I guess it is fair to say regular Gil, just because there's just things confirmed in his toolkit that, you know, is stronger, but Proto-Gil, just, we don't know as much. Almost made it to 300%, that would have been cool. Alright, let's see if we can one-shot here. Yeah, Hyde is super strong, so I'd be annoyed if he got plot nerfed. Although I will say, Proto-Ku could actually kill Hyde very easily. Damn it, we're not doing enough. So close. But yeah, Proto-Ku could actually kill Hyde very easily because of the way Proto-Ku's Bolg works exactly like Fate Stay Night's Bolg. It's exactly the same. And it has, a lot of people don't know this, but Bolg, or at least Ku's version of Bolg, has a thing on it where it does more damage based on how strong the opponent is. So the more tanky they are, the more like vitality they have, the more damage Bolg will do. So it always does like the damage of their vitality plus like just the base damage of Bolg. So it always kills. Like it'll just always kill. That would completely wreck Hyde. And like Hyde can regenerate, but Bolg stops healing. So like Bolg is a huge counter to Hyde. I never even thought about that, but like honestly, if anything, they'd probably nerf Proto-Ku there just to make it a more dramatic fight. Because seriously, if he just bowled Hyde, he would just instantly die. Like there was nothing he could do about it. He would just take massive damage and he has no way of healing it, and he can't dodge it obviously. So it's just death. Yeah, that's a huge counter to him. All right, chat. What's a Saber you want to see? I'm sure they won't do as well as Lancelot. I don't think I have a unit that's going to do as well as Lancelot. But what do you guys want to see in action here, and I'll try to support them as best I can. Zigguard's interesting. Actually, if we got lucky, maybe Zigguard could do it. I don't think he could do it as consistently. I think like if I play properly, like if I'm focusing on the game and I'm just sitting there 3-turning, I'm pretty sure Lancelot can 3-turn about 80% of the time, maybe 75. Even if Zigguard can 3-turn, it would be kind of rare, I suspect. Okay, if I was gonna do Zigguard, what would I bring? I mean, Merlin is really good, Breach is really good, Oberon's really good. The problem is Bedivere, that's the thing. I guess I could change Bedivere. If Burgess would do terrible. Was it Koopa Tay? Thank you for the 18 months, I appreciate it. Yeah, Burgess will get destroyed here. She'll be very, very slow. There's no niches, she AoE. She could solo it, I bet. And you know, we could do some solos. We could do some solos. Give the taunt walls the CE. Actually, I want to shit. I'm gonna do this in a minute. I want to solo this at neutral with Ku. That's spicy as hell. That actually might be hard because I mean, 1,000,000 HP at neutral after fighting the dragon, and the dragon has buff removal, right? And the dragon's 250. That's a lot of freaking health. Fergus could do it. Fergus could actually do it pretty smooth. I don't think Fergus would have a bad time. Even at 70, I think he could do it pretty smooth. Okay, though, what's the best for Zigguard? He doesn't have battery. I mean, Merlin is really good for just blowing it up at the end, but you're not going to do so good for the enemies beforehand. Well, let's go Castoria, even though we're not Art, just because they got the CE. And I'd be very surprised if Zigguard 3-turned anyway. Do I keep Bedivere? I mean, I could actually technically switch Bedivere out for Lancelot. I don't think that's cheating, really. And just Lancelot's not going to be the poke. I mean, that's a little cheating. Well, he won't have the damage CE. But it makes sense to use Lancelot for the middle enemy, even though it's a dragon. Let's see, I'd have to. Okay, normally I wouldn't cut Herc, but I mean, we're not doing this for like regular farming, so we'll bring Billy. There we go. All right, still 5 CEs, right? It's all heavy on the farming, so that's fine. Oh, he has an event bonus. Only 30%, but still. Yeah, if you don't mind Beastly, I'd appreciate that. That would help. That way we can do some silly stuff and get a little bit of farm in while we're at it. Alright, so let me think about this. Obviously we fire this stuff right away. So he can get his NP from Waver. I guess you would do this just so you do the damage now. I mean, I guess he could have given it to Lancelot, but I don't think he'll need it. You know, Waver is really good here, chat, because he's so universal. And like, if you're going to do crit stuff, he still helps with that. Like, yeah, Waver is really good for this kind of thing. Okay, I need to look at Zigguard's kit. Pretty sure his crit buff is 3 turns. 3 times 3 turns. That's fine to use it now then. Okay, well they're definitely going to kill this one. That's not a problem. You do that. Okay, that actually, this setup might be better now that we'll see. It comes down to if he can do the million, because Lancelot as the secondary DPS is actually way better than Bedivere, because Bedivere doesn't have his passive for like the extra starting NP and stuff, and then just with Lancelot being able to crit as well, I think it's better. Okay, so I could save the Star Bomb for later. I guess you just Lancelot NP. Might be low, because I could do the Buster up. I could give like 1 of the Buster hits if needed. You would do like that. And that might not be necessary, but I having not used the team before. But yeah, Waver's good because you don't care about card color. You know, crit buff is really nice. Okay, we probably could have done that without Zigguard's attack. Alright, now here's the question. Can Zigguard do enough damage here? He's got that 30% event bonus, so I'm thinking he probably can. Let's see, we should Star Bomb. Okay, this is kind of exciting. He's doing. This is actually a better setup than I thought. I wouldn't have even thought to do this if I wasn't streaming. But like making Lancelot the secondary DPS is probably more reliable than Bedivere. Oh, now I probably wouldn't do this off stream though for like just farming over and over. Okay, that wasn't as good as I was hoping. But I wouldn't do this if I was just farming off stream over and over because I don't bring Hercules and like Hercules is top priority. So I could probably though have switched out Waver for Merlin or something, and that probably could have still worked. Like there's probably a way I can make that kill because he's not that far off. I just want to see the Lancelot animations, they're cool. Although he actually might not kill here because he has no buffs. Whoops. Yep, I just threw. Totally could have killed right there. Are point event or mission events better? I mean, it just depends. Like, they're generally the two most hated types. But, you know, individually, sometimes they just make them, like, better than normal or worse than normal. So, yeah, it just depends. I probably prefer ladders, but that's pretty tough, right? That's kind of like, do you want to get punched in the right side of your face or the left side of your face? You know, I don't really like either of them, but I probably prefer ladders a little bit. But there are times that the ladder is just so unreasonable. This ladder doesn't seem too bad because if I was like spamming the things that make me gain more points, which I'm not because I'm trying to get Valkyrie today, but if I was being smart, right, and I was doing those point boosting things, I think you can get this ladder done like fairly quickly. It's like faster than most. Okay, let's do a solo. Let's set up Ku. But yeah, Ziggurar setup here is not too bad. A little better than I thought. And that was with kind of a wonky support. Alright, let's give Ku though the good shit, because this is gonna be tough. Like, this is gonna be really tough for Ku. No event CE, by the way. That's the big thing. If I gave him the event CE, it'd probably be a joke. Now, the thing I'm worried about is the dragon. The longer the dragon lives, the more problems we're going to have. I actually wonder if I even bring the anti-dragon command code. Maybe Yangtze. Maybe we do Yangtze first, and if we win, then we maybe try without. I'm not against that because we are pushing it on value here. Like a million HP Lancer 1v1, that's nothing. Like he could do that, but the dragon beforehand is actually pretty scary. Yeah, I actually think Yangtze is fine. I think this is the kind of time for that. And again, if we win with flying colors, then we could just try without. Let's get the crit burn. Can't believe this is a 3-star. It makes no sense. They try to like justify it by making the burn smaller, but no one cares about the actual burn damage. You just care about the effect, and then this also has crit on it. So, or there's like a 5-star one that just does like 500 burn, or a 4-star one or something. The poison ones are really dumb like that too. Might not actually need this. I found this is not as good on regular Ku as Proto Ku in my experience. I'm actually rather looking forward to this though because I haven't used Ku that much since the Rainbow Chain stuff. I've used him a chunk, right? I was testing some stuff, but I haven't done stages that are actually like pushing Ku. I've more like just done stages with Ku just to see how the gameplay flow is. But I've actually got some stages that I'm planning on making videos for, but I'm waiting for him to be 120, which at this rate might take a minute. Yeah, you want to max all of the facilities in this event because it affects your point gain, so you want to do it ASAP. And like I said, the only reason I'm not is because I'm trying to get Valkyrie today. I could do anti-Saber for the Enkidu bit. I mean, it is a million HP. It's probably more important than the dragon. Maybe the dragon's divine though. I wonder. Well, Enkidu's not divine. I don't know what I'm thinking with that. Yeah, I know you need it for the MP copies, but I can get I've already got 4 of them at 10, so I can get a few of the MP copies anyway. And I care more about getting the green Valkyrie more so than any of that stuff. It is divine. Yeah, that makes sense, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it because Enkidu's not. Alright, let's get that beastly George in here. And then we will switch ours, so we at least get some drop bonus. It's always nice to dick around and still get like some benefit. Imagine if these nodes only cost like 20 AP though, wouldn't that be nice? Look at these stats. Now, a lot of times default is the way to go for Ku these days. But this is probably going to be a long fight. However, I could use the attack up to try to just blitz through Dragon. I'll do Atlas first, but that I could definitely see that being wrong. Yeah, I got the Yangtze out. Yeah, we're going a bit ham here. Man, I want him to be 120, man. He's so close. Actually, default's not really better for long fights for Ku. It's just the way Ku works, the heal is almost nothing, so it's not why. It's actually the other way around. This is kind of hard to explain because Ku is just kind of weird, but basically, there's a lot of stages these days with the way Ku is that you're gonna win before the value of Atlas like catches up with you. So you might as well get the attack up to just win even faster. Right, like the evade from the default is just enough, that's all you really need, and then you just win faster with the attack buff. So it's actually more of if the fight's shorter, you're better off with default these days. Now, there are some exceptions to that because it could be a shorter fight, but there might also be like a heavy debuff element, right? And then you're still gonna want Atlas, so. They actually have power creeped a couple of CEs that are terrible, like that Moonfest CE, they did straight up power creep that one. But yeah, they normally do weird stuff where they like add side stuff or make part of it weaker and you know that kind of thing. Like even the anti-mail replacement, right? The anti-mail replacement, they made it worse at the anti-mail thing. So, but then they got rid of the old CE. I really dislike that. That actually really sucked. Okay, we really need better opening hands than that, I suspect. Let's get the burn. I think we rainbow, but this needs to go first. My god, though, that's really good damage for neutral. Actually would have killed it if we were counterclassing. Let's see, I want to make star. Oh, why does this thing have guts? What the hell is that? Oh my god. Alright, game. Alright. Very fancy of you. We're making this a bitch right here. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. I'd have to NP. I cannot believe that just happened. Huh. I really don't want to NP this. If it didn't have its NP, I would just face tank. I wouldn't mind if I just had a face tank. Burn it ticks after its damage. It doesn't work that way. So you would kill it, guts would proc, it would attack, then burn would go off, and that defeats the whole purpose. That's actually so much worse. Burn killing is actually the worst thing possible here, because if there was no burn, what would happen is I would attack, guts would go off, she would NP me, I'll probably survive, right? And then I would at least get an extra turn to get my cooldowns back by 1 tick, right? Because I could cast PFA, get a turn off the cooldown. I could then do a complete Stargen combo because she has a little bit of health left. But because of burn, all the negatives still happen. She still NPs me in the face and all that. And then I don't get to cast PFA and then get a free turn off the cooldown. I don't get to make stars because like, she'll attack me and then the burn will kill her. Like, Dot's killing is actually so bad when you're switching waves. Unless you're trying to, like, preserve buffs, which I'm not doing. I think I have to NP. As absolutely horrible as that is, I'm pretty sure that is what I need to do. So if I had just gotten a better opening hand, I would not have to do this. Or if I just, like, low-high rolled better. But also the burn wouldn't have killed anyway because the burn is only like 600 damage. She had 1,000. Maybe I should have just face tanked the NP then. I don't know. Don't think I want to do the attack buff here. Maybe I should have done the attack buff there. We'll see. Don't you You little shit, dude. Thinks he's so clever with that. Oh, then he crits. Oh, you're so cool. This is why Lostbelt 4 took so long to come out, because of this asshole. Okay, so we don't want the NP to kill, but we want the follow-up quicks to kill. I shouldn't have cast PFA. I should have just saved it. They don't always cast buff removal though, but they do cast. Oh fuck, it's not gonna kill. Uh-oh. Boy, we are not getting to. Okay, guy. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting to Enkidu at our best here. I don't know if we actually rainbow. Though rainbowing does allow us to get overkill pretty smoothly, and we could even get art crit. I don't need though. I need. Now we'll do it like that. We still get NP gain, and we make some stars at least. I might have been able to get away with quick. I mean, we're so overgauged. This is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Oh yeah, he can remove our evade, so we're gonna have to be careful with that. Okay, bang. Oh wait, we don't have burn on him. Fuck. Gotta do a rainbow on the first one. Which is what it is. I should have put burn on quick. That's a mistake, because now I may not have burn when we lead into like the next one. He guarded the fuck. Okay, game. Okay. Well, alright. I see how this is. I'm gonna have to CS this one just to preserve my AP. That was such a oh my god. Oh, but yeah, he can buster crit me. Right, not a quick crit, it's gotta be a buster crit. Son of a bitch. Oh, now we get burn. So, we're not gonna win this one, but if we had killed that trash mob earlier, and then we'd actually landed that burn, we might. We might have gotten it then. I do need burn on quick. I'll destroy your soul. You know, it's doing almost 200k though, at class neutral. And that's not an event bonus, that's just Yang CE. You could definitely do it with the event CE, but I figure most people could at that point. Uh-oh. That's not good. Timing here. I could have cast this a turn sooner too, I just didn't, but I could have. And then I could cast it, and then I could PFA again. Actually, if we live here, or if I had used Guts properly, we might be able to win. And if I cast Guts properly, looking kind of likely, actually. If we're only, see, this is why I need burn on quick. But I don't want to cast this one, but that's gonna mess me up on the next turn. Okay, this is actually a really fun stage to mess around with. I wish it didn't cost 40 AP. Don't you fucking do it. Don't you fucking do it. Ooh! You know what's nice about that is we get our biggest attack boost. We actually might win now. We're divine. Oh, thank God we brought Atlas. Oh, thank God we brought Atlas. Oh yeah, default is a good way to lose here. Oh my God. I tell you what though, if you need default, what you do is you bring the command code that has anti-stun on it. Because yeah, he's gonna stun us. So yeah, this is much harder with a unit that has Divinity though because of that. Not great. If he guards this again, I'm gonna be so pissed off. Okay, here we go. A little defense down. We're gonna need it. We have to kill him next turn. Actually, we don't have to kill him next turn. Yeah, I wish it wasn't Lancer as well, because you know, it could be neutral against Ku for in any class, and then yeah, we can't use Fujino. Because Fujino normally is pretty steep competition for Ku, and that's always fun to see how they do against each other. I suspect Fujino could do this if it was like, you know, Rider. Yeah, that's a fair class for them both. That was tough though. Like shit, that was really close. And because I messed up my guts, I could have lost. I absolutely could have lost. Yeah, no, we win now because he can't kill us, so I actually get another attack. Yeah, we win, I think, no matter what. But, yeah, to do this properly, I should have cast Guts a turn sooner. That is no joke, though. I tell you what. Like, that is close. Like, I made a couple of mistakes, but still, normally I can make a mistake and win with Ku really easy regardless. Boy, that tells me, though, that the only units that are going to solo this in neutral are probably going to be the big boys. Or Summer Servants, right, and stuff like that. Or use the event CE. You know, you can kind of force it a few ways. But if in the same kind of context, I think most units are going to fail that. Like, obviously, Ku's not the only good solo unit. Of course, you got like Kama and all these things, but yeah, I think a lot of units will fail that. Gramps can do it if he's upgraded enough, but I think if I used, like, I've got a level 90 King of Son, and he's NP1. I do not think he could do it. No way. Maybe at 90, like NP3 though. That's probably enough at that point. Herc actually could probably do it pretty easy because he's not actually at neutral. So, he could probably do it. You just need to make sure you kill the dragon quick. But that stage is not as bad for Herc as you might think, just because, yeah, he's gonna kill them pretty quick. The only slightly yikes thing about Herc these days is he's not so good with the rainbow stuff, but he's still just really good as he always was, so. We could try Arthur. Now, that's not really fair, because Arthur is counterclassing, but he is AoE, and he's just not a very good solo unit, so it might be kind of fun anyway. Canis, I'm a little worried will just die horribly, but, you know, we'll waste the AP, but, one failure we could CS, right? I just wish this didn't cost 40 AP. Why can't this be like Arc Knights? In Arc Knights, if you fail a stage, you get the AP back. Dude, oh my god, I would have so much fun right now if this was like Arc Knights. I would just do this stage with like everything, right? And we could try out the units that we know can't do it, but see how far they get and just see like what is the difference between Ku and like, you know, Diarmid or whatever, right? Things like that. But yeah, it's so much AP, dude. Oh, that is frustrating. Okay, let's see, how much was Valkyrie? 300 or 400? Okay, it's 300, so we can get 2 hats. Let me do this real quick, see how far we can get. I haven't been farming XP any, but they give it out in the event. I got some in our bank here, if you will. Oh, we have 100, okay. I'm gonna try to get every Valkyrie. I'll get like Ort on my regular ult, and then like get the other one on Steno account or something like that. So I can hopefully get all of them, but gotta get the green one on my main, which is annoying because the pink one is my least favorite, but it is what it is. The thing is, Arc Knights is not that much younger than FGO. It's, you know, Arc Knights is kind of old now too. And the thing is, it's really easy. Okay, I can justify them not doing it at the beginning, right? Because at the beginning of the game, there were barely any like popular gacha games back then. It was like Love Live or some crap, right? You didn't have a lot of options. And it wasn't standard yet, so I get that. But catch up. Like, you fucking dinosaurs, right? When the rest of the industry starts doing it, you can just patch it in. It's not a hard thing. It's not like, it's like, oh my god, the Unity engine can't do it. For God's sakes, Arc Knights, I think, uses the same game engine as FGO. So, if Arc Knights can do it, there's nothing stopping them from just patching it in. There's no excuse at this point. 7 years in, there's no excuse for this crap. Speaking of which, how are the ads, guys? Because I do like everything I can to not have ads on my stream, but Twitch just forces you a lot now. Like, do they just pop up randomly in the middle of the stream? Because I've watched other streamers now, and that happens. They'll be just watching, and then just boom, ad. It's very frustrating. That's even happened where like a guy was fighting a boss fight, and right as he got to the boss, an ad started. But I don't know if that's because of their stream settings or not. Because I know if you can set it to like to automatically play ads every 2 hours, and I don't do that. But I basically do everything on my end I can possibly do to not have ads. But Twitch is forcing them now, so. Because yeah, I've just noticed like more ads on their streams that I watch, so I just want to know if it gets bad, please tell me, because I can't guarantee I can fix it, but if there's, you know, if it's ever a problem, you know, just let me know and I'll try to do what I can. But yeah, I know if you're not subbed, you have to watch an ad at the start of the stream, but I've had to watch ads at the start of a stream when I am subbed. Like that's happened, so. Yeah, I know Twitch has been doing a lot on their end to try to like get more ads because they want more money. The midstream is a setting, I think. Yeah, I thought that might be the case because I'd seen the setting and I had it off, so I thought maybe those other streamers just had it on, but I wasn't sure, right? If they were just like starting to force it. By the way, Chad, if you're a small streamer, don't turn mid-roll ads on if you can help it. Like, you're not gonna make any money anyway, and then you're gonna, you know, it's hard enough to get viewers as a small streamer, right? So you don't even want, you know, to turn people away because you got, you know, ads at annoying times and stuff. Okay, who do we want to use, chat? We got. Like, Canis is interesting because it's fun to compare her to Ku, but I don't think she can do it. I don't know. And if it maybe Zaz though. Zaz is definitely stronger than mine. Yeah, I really recommend when you're starting off as a streamer, you want to do everything to make the user experience as good as possible. Don't worry about the money side of it. It's not worth it. You'll lose money by like just losing viewers. So, and you're just not gonna make money from streaming when you're starting off. And like I'm sure Beastly, you're just doing it because you know want to stream, right? So but obviously you have to go affiliate eventually because you won't be able to get emotes and stuff if you don't. Twitch just really wants to make that money, right? It is what it is. Enkidu's interesting. We need a big one though. Like my 90 Enkidu, I know Ku versus Enkidu very well, and he's not gonna do. Scath would be an interesting one. Like, if we want to win, it has to be a big boy. Like, it has to be a big boy. I have a Scath at NP3, but only level 90. I'm not sure that would be enough. If someone's got a bigger one, let me know, because we're going to want a big one. Like, this stage is pretty yikes. However, Scath does have a bit of a niche here because of the dragon having divinity. Also, Mothman would probably get destroyed unless he's an event server or something because of the dragon. Although Enkidu does have a high hit count, and high hit counts can result in him living forever. So, like, yeah, Enkidu does have a pretty good hit count. No, I'm not using Castoria. God, these Chad, Lost sent me a picture earlier today. I'll link it. Like, I swear this is so applicable sometimes. It's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there you go. You might be able to burn the dragon down fast enough, though, that the buff removal doesn't happen at, like, a really, really bad time. Kama could definitely do it. Like, she's definitely on par with that kind of thing. I mean, I kind of want to try Arthur real quick, even though he is counterclassing, so it's kind of cheating. But Arthur's so much weaker at soloing, but I think he can still do it. But I want to see. But I want command codes. That's not command codes. God, whose idea was this UI? Yeah, Choco Jono will destroy this. Like, this won't even be remotely hard because, unlike Arthur, she is a good solo unit, and she's counterclassing, so that'll be super easy. Okay, he's just gonna want like really big damage on Enkidu. Arthur, I don't know. Arthur might fail this. Like, I'm not sure he'll be able to kill Enkidu. We'll see. This isn't NP is gonna do like nothing to Enkidu. He can murder the dragon though. Like that part's not an issue. I wonder if I want to do heal boost and heal honestly, because yeah, that actually is probably good on Arthur. It might look weird, but with rainbow chains, I think that's the one to put it on. I tell you, rainbow chains have really changed the way you approach command codes. Kinda like it. A little confusing right now, but it's still pretty cool. I could do Star Bomb on Art. I actually don't hate that. %20 crit damage is okay, but I don't think that's what we're gonna want. Could do Star Bomb, but I'm not gonna do like Art much. Who's Merlin? If you think we need to rush it. I don't think he's the kind of unit that needs that, though. Could do crit down, honestly, because like that Buster crit Enkidu did to Ku there was pretty shit. Oh yeah, I guess if that hadn't happened, Ku wouldn't have been cutting it so close on Guts. I still should have cast Guts a turn sooner, though, just as a safety net. You know what? I'm gonna do crit down, just because if we do get Buster crit, I feel like that's gonna kill me. That is not crit down. Is crit down a 3-star? Why can't it just be like the crit down icon? This would be so much easier. Alright, there we go. Well, the thing is, BQA wasn't optimal damage to begin with. It was just good damage mixed with NP gain, and it's the same. It's the same for the reverse now. Like with QAB, a lot of times that still isn't the most damage. It's still very good damage while also doing other stuff, which is nice. But I really like it because there is still reason. I would be very surprised if Panda Lancer could do this. That would be interesting, and if we had like Ephra, I think his is on NA though. Like if we had Ephra's, that would be fun to try. Because she has buff removal resistance at least, so that helps. But that's not gonna help a lot with the, you know, million HP. Okay, we won't give him Yang CE because he's counterclassing. I don't think that's necessary. But yeah, she'll kill the dragon, but then I don't think she could deal with a million HP in Kidu. Because the dragon, although you have buff removal resistance, is still a 250k enemy, right? I mean, this thing's 161k, right? So the total stats you're dealing with are still really damn high. Chat, this stage is actually so nice, I wish it was permanent. Like, seriously, this is harder than Richard, I would say, for most people. Especially because of the buff removal. But the thing is, this stage is actually a better testing ground than Richard. Well, depending on your class, but because, like, utility gets more oomph here than it does on Richard, right? Utility barely matters on Richard, other than maybe crit down. But like, if you have something to like skill seal, then it might actually be helpful on the dragon. Or buff removal resistance. But you don't have to have those things. You could just have so much damage, you just kill the dragon, right? Or you wait to cast your buffs. It rewards a lot of different toolkits, but the actual like value check is also higher. So it actually makes a really nice stage in my opinion. Okay, I do not want to kill this thing, but if I can get it low, that is totally fine. Actually, we might kill it if we double crit. Nah, I didn't cast buffs. Okay, no, we're good. If I cast the first kill, it would be dead, but I can't believe this thing casts guts. Oh, that's another thing. Buff removal is actually good. And she didn't kill George because she was too busy casting the skill. Okay. Why couldn't that happen for Ku, by the way? I would have prevented that, like, fuck up that we had. Now that I think about it, that Ku run was pretty cursed, so I'm quite happy that he actually won. crit down is actually bad here, because I'd be happy if she crit George. Alright. I think we can phase tank a hit, and we can do heal boost. We want Star Gen more than anything. That would be, that's actually this combo, which is really bizarre, but it is what it is. I guess sometimes Buster Quick actually. No, you want the rainbow. Yeah, you definitely want the rainbow. I guess we do it again, actually. Chat, I just realized, so me and Cairo have to like get this stage on farm status on the co-op accounts before we're allowed to use like a stronger support for just straight farming. So we'd have to beat it like many times on the co-op account. That's going to be really tough. Like that's going to be really tough. Even with, I think they can do it though, because they'll just bring the damage CE, because that basically cuts the enemy stats in half. But still. Alright, well we definitely do this. It's a shame we whiffed the battery, but it's super worth it. I don't know if I do this one. 250. 250. We're basically double counterclassing. We only whiffed one turn of it. That's not that bad. Damn it, you didn't crit there. I think if either the first card or the art card hit crit. Oh my god, you son of a bitch! Yeah, if I had crit with either of them, though, we would have just killed it there. Now I'm wasting my Buster. What a jackass. I probably should have NP'd. I think saving the buff would have been better than saving the NP, because my NP doesn't really do anything if I don't have the buff. And we lose the NP gain buff, too. Oh yeah, shops always sell lures. That's super common. Every event gives more lures now, and it's because of the coin system, so everyone needs more lures. All your old characters need lures again, and your new characters need 6 instead of 3. So the overall demand on lures is so high now. But thankfully they just give them out pretty frequently. Man, this is messed up, because now I got my second skill, but not my first skill. I could wait one turn, and then Atlas. That's probably worth it. I think I Rainbow Chain on this one. Crit down's good, but I want the stars, so I'll do that. What's messed up is QP. The new QP daily is better, but it's not better enough to compensate for the amount of QP that we need. That texture quality, like right in here, it's really bad. It's like PlayStation 1. Seriously, this is like PlayStation 1 stuff, like this glass. Okay. Want the heal, so I think we gotta throw that away. Crit? Yeah, I'll do the crit down. Oh, we have Sergeant down, that's unfortunate. God, how embarrassing would this be if Q solos this at neutral, then Arthur loses at counterclass? That might actually be the world we're in right now. I think we Rainbow so we can crit down. Yep, I think we're gonna lose. We'll see. I could use one CS and not lose, which obviously that counts as a loss, but then I could save the other CS for other attempts that just need a little bit of extra help. Okay, do I think one CS is enough to allow us to win? Probably. It's probably what. So this is a loss then, unless we win this turn. Or actually, we'd have to win next turn. We could still win if we win next turn, because I would invulnerability there and then try to finish him off next turn if I wasn't gonna CS. Do I bust your chain? I still have Buster up, so yes. What's gonna be really fucked up is if we lose even CSing. If the next turn I can win, I could have won without the CS. Let's find out. I doubt it. I don't see us doing 500k that quick. Unless I like double crit here or something. Even then, I don't think so. Or just no crit at all. You know, that works too. I mean, it's close, like, but we wouldn't have won. Because I'd have invulnerability right now if I didn't CS. But then I would die to the NP on this turn. Heal boost. No point in crit downing on this one, although it does have the higher crit chance, but give me them stars. Yeah, just crit anyway, very nice. That was not the stun, that was the defense down. You actually can't guard the stun, it's like 500% chance, if I remember correctly. Do we win right here? Probably not. Archwade would get absolutely destroyed on the stage. Okay, we win here, I think. Just in case we don't, I kind of want to do the crit down. If I do the 40-40, we're more likely to kill. I can always save Scum, just because it's more about preserving my AP than anything. Okay, there we go. Woo, boy. Yeah, Choco John are gonna do a little bit better than that. Even though we fucked up on the dragon, that was definitely a mistake where we did that. Got another damage CE there. Unless Archwade's event bonus is like 100%, that is not happening. Like, she's neutral AoE, and she doesn't get her niche. Like, and like the dragon is just gonna be so bad for her. And like, although she's a good like unit for farming, she is not a good solo unit. And someone's gonna be like, but she has buff removal resistance. That doesn't matter. Like that, that doesn't make up for the massive amount of damage you have to do. And then that just means you use your invulnerability on the dragon, and then you're just gonna die. Like, the only way she can do that is if her event bonus is really big. Because like sometimes the event bonus is like basically counterclassing, but I wouldn't suspect she has that much of an event bonus. Also, it's so dumb she even has an event bonus, because they're just doing that because she just got added and she's popular. Like that's actually really stupid that she got one. Like, she's not a fucking summer servant. Let's see, what is her event bonus? Actually, well, yeah, that's so dumb. Her event bonus is 50%. Actually, she might be able to do it then. Like 50%, that's pretty significant. That is so stupid though that she's an event servant. Like, they're just doing that because they want to like, you know, have her, you know, be showing off and have her be in the spotlight because she was just added, and they want, you know, people wailing on her and stuff. Anytime they, well, they don't do it for like everything, because like I don't think like Masashi, when she was added way back, I don't think she was like instantly an event servant the next thing. But they look for reasons to, things that are like in the spotlight like that, they're looking for a reason to, like, they want you to feel like it was worth rolling, right? Like, they're really wanting that kind of thing. And also, like, even if they've done it other times, that doesn't make it any less stupid. It's like, that's literally what I'm saying. It's like, this is something that they do. It's because they want money. That's my whole point. It's artistically bankrupt, and they're just doing it because they like cash. That's not better because they were greedy in the past! Like, oh man, that makes it so much better. I like how people are just saying the same thing over and over, and they're not listening to the words coming out of my mouth right now. Okay, you know, I kind of want to use Choco Jana just to show off, like, how much better she is compared to Arthur for this, even though he has that anti-giant thing. Masashi's another one that I suspect would, I kind of want to see that, just because, you know, 1,000,000 HP is still enough of a playground to, like, get your full value. Okay, hold on. Let's go, see, their Lancer... Not that I can really do, that's gonna be, counter class. You don't have a Saber taunt. I mean, there's Dion, but he has to be ascended a bunch. Now, what is she gonna want? Probably default. Anniversary Blonde is tempting, because, you know, Burr, but... you know what? Let's be a little stupid. Let's get that damage. I don't know. Anniversary Blonde is not good when you throw out that kind of burst damage and then they're alive, right? That's generally not a good thing, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The twins should be fine. This is like their exact kind of stage that they would be good for. I don't think that's actually true. I think you're forgetting a lot of things that factor into debuff resistance. Like, you know, you've got King Asan with his Bond CE that has 100% debuff resistance on it. Like, there's just a lot of weird ways you can get a lot of debuff resistance. I honestly don't know if anyone has really sat down and found the absolute maximum way to get the most debuff resistance humanly possible. Now, I'm not sure it's gonna get to, like, you know, the amount you need, because you need so much, but there's probably a way. I suspect there's probably a way. Especially for Charm. I think Charm, unless I'm just forgetting something, which I might be, but unless I'm forgetting something, I think Charm is the most doable, because King Asan has 100% Charm resistance, and then his Bond CE is 100% debuff resistance, so you're already at 200%, right? And then doesn't he have Protection of the Faith? Let me see here. I just had a dyslexic moment and typed this on backwards, but okay, let's see. Yeah, he has Protection of the Faith, and it's 100%. So, yeah, he's already ahead, because even without the Charm, he's actually at 200. But if it is Charm, he's actually at 300. That's way better than I was thinking. I didn't realize his Protection of the Faith was that good. I thought it was like 40 or something. I didn't realize it was 100. It's because he's Protection of Faith A+++. So he really does not like debuffs there. So yeah, he probably, I bet you could get him to be immune to Mev's Charm, because we had talked about that before, because she has 500% Charm in Nerofest. I didn't realize that his Protection of Faith was that good, and it lasts 3 turns. So because obviously if it lasts 1 turn, you can't do it. Right? Because when you enter the Mev fight, she automatically casts Charm. So the buff has to already be active the turn prior, but he can do that. And the Bond CE does that, and his passive does that. But that does mean, though, any debuff resistance he's getting from his teammates have to be either like a CE, like Hans's Bond CE, which is like a team-wide thing, or it needs to be a multi-turn like debuff resistance buff, which there are some of those. But some of them are only 1 turn, so he doesn't skip prayers. Geronimo, NP 3 times, overcharge 500%, 180% debuff resistance. Good luck with that. I'm sure there's some bullshit way you could do that, but the first one would probably wear off, but that is something. I suspect there's better. So yeah, Medea Lily's cat, the last 3 turns. Yeah, I think there's a way King Hassan could guard a 500% chance. Someone needs to do that if they ever bring out another 500% charm, because that would be pretty entertaining. I don't have Gramps' Bond CE, unfortunately, though, so I'm kind of far off. Now, obviously, the easy way to do it is you just do immunity, and then you're just immune, and it doesn't matter, right? Because you've got, like, Hot Wheels who's just charm immune, right? So it doesn't matter what the percent is. And you got, like, a Sclipius with the, you know, debuff immune for the whole team. Although, I tell you what, Asclepius has an anti-debuff as well. I think it's 50%. And I think it's 3 turns, so that's not too bad. Let me take a peek at that. Now we're getting a little sidetracked, but this is actually kind of interesting to me. Okay, Asclepius, way down there. Alright, so Medea Lily first. Let's see, hers is... Oh, hair buff removal resistance is actually 3 turns. That's that's really something, actually, because most buff removal resistances are like 1 turn or 1 time or stuff like that. Hers is unlimited times and for 3 turns. That's pretty crazy. Like, seriously, that's something. Okay, so Medea Lily's is 3 turns, and it's based on overcharge. So by default, it's 40, and then 60, then 80, then 100, then 120. You could pretty easily get her a bit overcharged, though, like the wave before. So getting 60 or 80, and you could even bring the demonic CE on her. Actually, that makes it kind of easy to get to 120 on her, and at least 100. So that ain't bad. And then you could also do switch Mystic Code and, you know, switch people around. Because Asclepius could cast it and then be switched out, because his is 50% for 3 turns. So yeah, I think you absolutely can do it. Like you, I think you absolutely could get enough. We're gonna have to try that the next time there's someone with a 500% charm. Watch them just like make it 1000% next time that we need to like, have some big bad boss with charm. Well, we already said immunity doesn't count. Because, I mean, you could just use Hot Wheels, who is passively immune to charm forever. It's not, he doesn't even have to cast it. It's like, oh, for 3 turns. It's like, no, it's just forever. You will never see a charmed Hot Wheels unless they make some bullshit gimmick that just ignores it. Because, like, even Wadim's gimmick, the first time you fight him, it just deactivates all buffs, right? It doesn't affect your passives, so even if he was trying to charm you, it would still block it. Well, I mean, Ku essentially guarded her charm attempt, and she basically went insane because of that, so that was a thing. What really makes, like, Mev pissed is the fact that Ku is not interested in her in that way at all. And then he shows mercy to her, and that combination of things just makes her like so angry. That like she was shown mercy by someone, you know, that she's got all this like resentment for, and then she's just kind of lost her shit and started, you know, another war. Thankfully she got headshot by Cheese though, so you know there was a degree of justice there. If I remember correctly, the guy that kills Mev doesn't like her because she like killed his mother. So I have to imagine if that guy was ever added to the game, he would be completely immune to Mev charm. And I'm sure if they ever did something canonical with Mev and Ku wouldn't be charmed either. Because like, it's in the legend, so they normally do stuff like that when they have like very specific servants interacting like that. They don't always put it in the gameplay, but like in story, that's pretty much always the thing. Okay, I want this guy to die, but I'd like to save most of my skills. I could probably just BB, I think that's fine. I could Rainbow, would that be enough? I mean, she's a level 100. She's got an upgraded NP. You know what, I'm a brave one. Let's even go quick last, there we go. I'll at least give Mev credit for being aware that she's weak to cheese and she tries to, you know, not get hit in the face with cheese. I imagine though, if they ever added the guy that killed her, his NP would be kind of like David's. And, you know, it's not gonna be no casual cheese throw, so... I know, Lawsuit's so stupid. I hate that so much. Especially because if it was like a super rare animation, right, I wouldn't mind it as much as like a reference, but she does it like all the time. It's really silly. I know a lot of like Mev fans that like Mev on like in a like serious, right, not as like a joke. And yeah, they're not really happy with like her animation update. Obviously the sprite quality is better, but yeah, I've seen multiple people that are Mev fans that don't really like that. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I guess I just rainbow chain again and then we set up for like the big boom. You know what? I'm gonna do this. It'll lower my damage next turn because I won't have the buster stuff. But I can make a lot of stars this way. And you know what? I'm gonna be so greedy here. We're going like super maximum star gen and then hopefully enough NP gain. Oh yeah, plenty NP gain. We have star gen up and the hit count thing for quick. And rainbow. She made 40 stars right there. I probably didn't need to go that ham, but I can probably save my star bomb now because of that. Well, we could do a 90 and an 100. I mean, 90s don't fail, guys, right? They're not 80s. Hey, Gambler, what's up, man? Her NP in fast mode is just... I'm not a fan. I like her old animation so much more. You get like those rocks kicking up. It's like way more meaty. And then like the flurry at the start doesn't look so rushed. Wow, she kind of obliterated this. Like, so much better than Arthur. Now, he's AoE and he's single target, etc, etc. Also, he was level 90, she's level 100. He was NP3, she's NP5. He was 1k foe, she's 2k foe, right? Yada yada yada, but still. Complete landslide here. Also, I like how we're really not taking advantage of rainbow chains when it matters. We're just did BBB twice in a row. Give me those numbers. The rainbow chains are nice leading up to the big moment, though. Yeah, the problem with messing around on this stage, though, is like I really don't want to fail. So we don't have that many units that we can use. Well, if we want to go back to like a... Because how many more do I need? I still need quite a few more. I think I need, I've got 100 and they're 300, so that's 200. So I need 500. I need 500. And then we just need a bunch of XP, and then we can get Green Valkyrie. Yeah, 90 plus. I actually like this node, though. I want more stuff like this. It's more interesting than what they normally do, so I don't mind. I don't think Kojiro could. I think Kojiro might be able to do it at 120. Even then, though, I don't think. No way. No. Because like what's her name? Musashi there is counterclassing. She probably couldn't even done it if she wasn't counterclassing. And Kojiro is assassin, right? We don't have Saber Kojiro. I'm thinking like Shimosa here, but yeah, if he's at neutral, that ain't gonna happen. Actually, Constantine would be really interesting here, but I don't want to waste the AP. I do want to do some Constantine content though. I really do need to do that. But we haven't had a lot of, you know, boss fights. Hey, Kojiro's in good shape. You know, if you made this a rider, right? He could do it. Because I mean, Musashi just did it against the Lancer. So, but yeah, if it was a rider, I would absolutely use Kojiro, and I think he could do it. Damage CE Kojiro might be able to do it. That might be still hard because you just, you know, die, but he might be able to do it. Especially at 120. Definitely, I think at 120 with the damage CE, I think he could do it. Now, obviously, Lancelot is like, you know, working just fine for 3-turning this. But like, what else could we? Let me look at my units. What else could we attempt just to see? Because that was kind of cool seeing Zigguard. He did better than I thought he would. Let's see. Jerker actually is not crazy. I don't think she would do that well here though, unless you use like Merlin or something. Let's see. So, Siegfried is an event servant. That's interesting. But Enkidu's not a dragon, so he'd be an okay secondary DPS for killing the middle dragon. But I don't think he would be that great for dealing with Enkidu. How much of an event servant is he? Let me look. I'm guessing 30%. He wasn't in like the story in any significant way. Although neither was Arcoade, and she got 50%, but you know, this fucking game. Fit bonus. Yeah, he's 30. Most of the cast is 30%. Oh yeah, he's got the costume. Yeah, they always if you have a costume, you always get like some bonus. But she has one too. I kind of want to try her just to see. I can't imagine that she's going to keep up. Can I work in Merlin? Probably. I think we need it too. He's going to be pushing it. How close is Billy to... Very close. I do want that to be a Herc though. You can see, because Herc Bond 10 is like super priority for me. Once I'm actually done with like needing the event drop bonus stuff, because well, I'll get to that point before the event is over. I'll bring all bond boost stuff, and then I'll use those teapots that I still have left. Oh yeah, Herc is not leveled yet. Yeah, we still got a ways to go. I actually haven't looked at how much bond this stage gives, but I imagine it's going to be about 1,000, which is good enough. But yeah, I'll do 8 runs where I just focus completely on min-maxing the bond, assuming the stage gives okay bond, which I think it will. Man, I wish they would just make farming nodes cost 20 AP. I just think that'd be so much better for the game. Oh, FGO. Relic of the past, man. And he just refused to update. Although, that last interview, I think they actually are planning on updating some of this stuff. Do I use Merlin's thing now? I don't think we do the crit one now. I think we do this. Okay, I guess it's just all Lancelot here. He is so cool, dude. Yeah, not losing AP when you fail a cancel. They might do that someday. They might do that someday. Especially for stuff like Fluffy, it's so fucked up. Okay, so Lancelot needs to do Lancelot things here. This lasts 3 turns, so it's fine if I... Oh, she actually needs... No, she doesn't need NP. She has her battery. That's why Merlin is fine. I'll still have her smack it though, just in case. No crit. Yeah, I fed Fluffy quite a few apples because I didn't just do like the setup for the video. I did other setups too, and yeah, it was a lot. Don't know why I cast that. I swear it's because they want... A lot of the stuff is just to get whales to use Q or SQ to refill AP. That's like the whole thing. It's so bad for the game though, it's not worth. That's why they always add new bronze mats every time there's a new story. Is so the whales that get the new unit they don't have a stockpile and they don't want to wait for an event, so they know they'll just sit there doing the free quest over and over and over and over and over, and they have to get hundreds of the new bronze mat. Like I'm sure they've gotten a lot of SQ out of whales because of that. I like how my Arc Knights crew is saying that the Arc Knights community calls their equivalent to that Rock Eaters. Like the item that refills for them is like a chunk of ore, and yeah, like there'll be like a new unit and they have to get like their trust up to 100 right away and shit like that. So just munching on rocks, so that was pretty funny. Alright, let's see what she can do. I don't think she's gonna impress me here, to be honest. I actually kind of think I should do the Lancelot crit. Oh, no, we'll give her the full thing, because she's got the event CE and the event bonus. And they're like rainbow pineapples for us in FGO. And Phantom, thank you for the 39 months. That is such a long time, dude. I really appreciate it. Like, I don't know how to express... Like, I cannot believe I got all these subs that have subbed me that long. Also, nice guard. Also, we didn't get the Buster crit, so we didn't get the Merlin thing. She actually probably would have killed there if we had gotten that crit bonus from Merlin. But yeah, I don't know how to express like the gratitude I have that I have this many people that have watched me for years, just playing video games. Like I just don't know what to say. Really, I don't know what to say. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Okay, I mean, she did fine. I mean, she could have 3-turned potentially. It's not as good as the Lancelot setup, I don't think. But acceptable. I'm sure, I bet you there's people that are unironically using her, and especially if they have like Veach or Oberon or something, I think you could make that work pretty smoothly. And she's a welfare, so everyone's got her. She's incredibly easy to 10-10-10. She get the event bonus, so yeah, I'm sure she's actually a very common way of doing this stage. I don't think Summer Hokusai would be particularly good for farming this just because of, well, no, she'd be fine. No, she'd be alright. She's got an event bonus and she's single target. Let me look at her kit again. Now for me, I don't think she'd be as good as Lancelot because my Lancelot is MP5 and he just got his MP upgraded because he got buffed just a little while ago. So even with her event bonus, I'm not sure it'd be worth. And she's level 80 where Lancelot's level 90. I mean, she'd be fine though. I mean, she's got Art up. She's I'm sure you could do it. I can't. I test it, but I can't because my Hokusai is like 4-4-4 or some crap like that. Like she's not in a great way. If you've got a really upgraded Lancelot though, I think he is better because he's got the bigger battery and stuff and all that. But like you might just have Saber Lancelot at like MP2, right? And then she's MP5, and then because she has the event bonus, then it can be better. And you might not need the bigger battery. You might have whatever setup and you've got excess battery, so it just doesn't matter. And I was gonna say you could have Hokusai's battery passive, but let's be honest, no one in chat right now has Hokusai's battery passive because I think the only way to get that is if you have her at like bond like 13 or something. So I doubt anybody here has that. Correct me if I'm wrong. If someone in chat, I'll be impressed. If anyone in chat right now has like bond 13 Hulk or whatever is necessary. Also, you'd have to also pick your battery, right? Someone might have picked one of the other passives. But yeah, let's just be honest. Nobody's doing that right now. We're like, Lancelot just works on more teams just because of the extra 10% battery. But you absolutely could have a setup where that's not gonna matter. I've actually been impressed though. Some of these other DPS options have done better than I thought they would. I thought Lancelot was going to be the only good thing on my account. I have him at 1-1-1, so don't think we can really test that one. I could have brought the Scatty though, that'd have been cool. See how, I haven't done a Scatty setup yet, and I have my own Scatty. Okay, I guess I could summon a quick DPS, but that's so much harder because then you're really not getting the right supports and stuff. I could try Beowulf. He does get the anti-dragon damage, although Lancelot is so good for the secondary DPS that I don't think you have to deal with that too much. 1,000,000 damage is a lot. I mean, if he crits and you happen to get I mean, I'll try it. Like, even if it fails, it can't be that bad. I don't think we'll, like, lose the stage or anything, but, this would be better if we had, something different than her, but, she's, like, the most reliable to have the CE. 1 second, chat. Let me get some water. Just use Bard to support quick DPS. Almost. He's getting there. What if they buff his third skill and it's a support buff? He's close. Like he'll be it. I hope he gets to be the quick support man. That'd be great. Alrighty, I have returned. Okay, chat, with that information about them, like, they were going to use the Green Knight, right? But then they didn't. And then obviously the Green Knight movie came out, which I legitimately think would lower their odds of wanting to use him. But with all of that, never mind me, chat, do you all think we're ever going to see Green Knight in FGO? Because we almost did, right? Unbeknownst to us, we almost did see Green Knight, and then they just decided not to, right? NPC, boy, that would suck. Oh boy, would that suck. Yeah, it looks, Lost, it looks like, I don't think there's like perfect translations to confirm everything yet, but it does look like there's like information for like a prototype script that they were, like the original outline for Lostbelt 6, and it had Green Knight in it. I don't think chat's actually, that's not far-fetched. Like, they might reuse it as an NPC, and then maybe eventually make it playable if they find the time. But I could see them doing that, like, with Gudda Gudda. You know what pisses me off about Gudda Gudda, chat? Is that they've added so many canonical servants in Gudda Gudda. Most of those NPCs throughout the different Gudda Gudda events are canonical servants. And almost all of them are men. And they don't make any of them playable. And it's like, and people are always complaining that there's not enough guys. And I'm not making this shit up. Like, there are a lot of people, I'd actually say more in Japan, that complain about the lack of guys in FGO in the last, like, 5 years. And they keep creating and designing canonical male servants, and they're just like, we're not gonna add them though. Just, you know, fuck it. We're just not, it's crazy. I think some of them we're gonna see though. I think they're aware people are pissed at that, and they've even said in interviews some of those designs they really, really like, so I think some of them will get added eventually. But yeah, I would say that we're likely to see, after what Chad said, I do think they're kind of right, that we probably will see Green Knight at some point. It might be like 3 years down the road or something, but we might see Green Knight, but then there's a really good chance that he's just going to be an NPC. I could absolutely see them doing that. However, I really do stand by that there's a really good chance that they just might not revisit any kind of story or context that would have anything to do with like Camelot again, and they wouldn't really think to reuse their design, right, for Green Knight. I wish I could just see it though. I really am curious, because surely they were at least far enough to have like some concept art. They probably didn't have like full-on art or anything, but I imagine they at least had like some vague ideas of what they were going to do. It'd be nice to know what like kind of direction they were going with. For like the 5 people that don't know, Green Knight, or it's actually the Green Knight, because it's not actually his name, but anyway, it's like his title, but he's in Arthurian legend. He's in a variety of different stories. There's a few, because there's different writers, different time periods, he's kind of portrayed differently here and there, but the one like reoccurring theme, he's pretty much always kind of like connected to the land, right? He's like some kind of, I don't know, revenant or some shit, but he's pretty much always kind of a little spooky, right? And in some of the really old stories, he's an antagonist, like he's worked with Morgan before in a somewhat comical manner, but let's not go into that. But the most famous story, this is, generally most people think this is the only story with Green Knight, which is not true, but most people know the Green Knight through the poem Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. And like the Green Knight like tests Gawain's knighthood, if you will. But that's like a whole shtick. But there he is in other stories. And actually, the first story when I was a youngin', right, when I was little Gween, the first thing I knew of with Green Knight in it was actually I think it's called King Arthur and Cromwell or some shit. I think that's the name of it. And he's like way more helpful, I suppose, in that story, where he uses he comes to the aid of like Arthur fighting like a corrupt king or some crap, and he uses like I remember, it's been a while, but I think he like uses a scroll to like do some forest magic to like dispel some fey nonsense. I can't remember. There's some, I think I'm conflating something. That is not completely right, but there's some magic voodoo nonsense that he does to help the knights out and whatnot. All right, let's see. So I guess we still, I mean, we could just give the art up to. Fuck, this is actually bad. Beowulf only has 1 Buster card left. If there's like any chance of us succeeding, I think it's gonna involve getting a Buster crit later. I kind of do want to do his art card then, so I can give the battery to Beowulf. I'm a little concerned here. So I would want to do... Is that? Like, obviously the Beowulf one is... Wait, did I not give him the art up? Oh, fuck, I didn't give him the art up. Why did I do that? I need 6% NP gain. Oh, I done goofed, boys. Yeah, I don't know if we'll kill without the art up. We'll see. Gonna be close. Woo! Okay. Okay, now we can get our anti-dragon damage. And we can do this. Save the second skill. So we would do... I don't think we do this because of the anti-dragon damage. I think we do that. I don't know if that's good. No, that should be enough. That should be enough. Well, maybe not though, because we didn't give the art up to Lancelot. Oops. Yeah, that would have done like over 200k. Oh, okay, no, he got it. Still, we absolutely should have given the art up to Lancelot, because we never used an art card on Beowulf. Unfortunately, we have no crit here. Look at this, chat. We've got all this crit stuff, right? And I got my second skill, which is going to make Star Bomb, Star Absorb, crit. But no, we don't have a Beowulf card. So it's no good. I guess we do this then. Fuck it. How unfortunate. I think Beowulf actually could 3-turn this then. You just have to get a Buster card. You just need one Buster card on the final hand. Because then you can just get a million crit buffs. I mean, hell, even if it was like an art card or something, it'd still be good because that's so many crit buffs. One way or the other. Yeah, it's another reoccurring thing with the Green Knight, which is one of the many reasons I like the Green Knight, is he pretty much is always portrayed as using a battle axe, and that's my favorite medieval weapon. So, yeah, he's green, he's a knight, he's normally kind of cool and spooky, and, like, portrayed as being kind of wise, and uses a battle axe, and that's awesome. So, yeah, as a very young lad, I always really liked the stories. I always thought Green Knight was, like, this really cool figure. And then most people don't even know he exists, and then so it's such a long shot for him to be in Fate. But then they mentioned him in Fate, not Extella Link, but just Fate Extella, if I remember correctly. And then they mentioned him in FGO multiple times. And apparently they thought about using him, but then they switched stuff around mainly because of Oberon. I suspect the stuff they switched around with all that side stuff was pretty much just because Nasu wanted to use Oberon in a bigger role because he liked the art so much. So there's a real chance that Oberon Vortigern is the reason we didn't get Green Knight. So if I didn't have enough reasons to dislike Oberon Vortigern, I now have more. Well, there's no way to know that. Some of that side stuff might have changed anyway, because it wasn't like a core part of the plot, it was like a side thing. But, you know, there are side things in Lostbelt 6, right? So it was just going to be one of those things, and it got replaced, essentially. Okay, they're taking quite a minute here at the end, but I don't think this would have taken so long if we had just had a Buster card when we had all those buffs. Or even an art card, like just a fucking card that we could have crit with. Chat, I thought about making you guys suffer by using Merlin's NP, but Lancelot is pretty cool, so. Okay, Beowulf had the hardest time, but that was bad luck. Like, with literally one card, I think we could have at least 4-turned it. And if it was a Buster card, I think we could have 3-turned it. Yeah, we're actually pretty close to getting Green Valkyrie. Oberon equal Green Knight. Oh my god, don't even joke about that. It was basically going to be, though, King Lot equals Green Knight. That's what people were saying. I mean, I don't know how reliable some of these accounts are, but they were basically saying, not exactly King Lot, like, being the Green Knight. It sounds like he was going to get, like, turned into the Green Knight. And I've kind of always suspected they were going to use some of the older versions of Green Knight, because that's more tied to Morgan. And that's what they said in Gwain's voice lines, is he's, like, becomes monstrous and that kind of thing. So I think King Lot was going to be kind of like forcibly turned into Green Knight. And then it said like Gwaine was going to try to stop him at all costs, and etc. etc. So that honestly, that sounds kind of awesome. Maybe what I would love, this won't happen because events just can't be cool for some reason, but I'd love it if we had like an event that just kind of took that concept and was just like a little side event, right? Like, okay, the theme of this event, you know, we'll do some Camelot stuff. You know, King Lot's the big part of the event, and he turns into Green Knight, and Gwaine's got to stop him, and we have, you know, a whole shtick, and you could use Gareth again and all that. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun, right? I think King Lot is Lancelot's dad. I can't remember. I very much remember the name King Lot, but some of the fathers of like Percival, Tristan, and Lancelot, it's kind of easy to forget. Also, I think sometimes they change. That's the different legends. Sometimes they actually change. So yeah, okay, I'm looking at that. In some stories, he is the father of Gwaine. In some stories. And also sometimes Mordred, not always, but because Mordred and Gwaine's relation varies in different legends, but in some stories, he's the father of Mordred. That would have actually been really interesting. Wow, I think I didn't even think about this, but now that I'm looking at this, King Lot would have made an awesome antagonist in Lostbelt 6. That would have been fucking awesome. And hell, I guess if they ever do want to do more with Camelot, they probably would use King Lot. What really sucks is I just don't think they're going to use Vortigern, because let's say they ever wanted to do, let's say 3 years from now they revisit, you know, Arthurian legend again, because they're going to wait a while, right? But let's say they revisited it again. If Vortigern wasn't in Lostbelt 6 at all, and he basically isn't, but he kind of is, right? But if he just wasn't in it, then I think the obvious thing to do if they revisited Arthurian legend would be like, okay, now Vortigern's going to be the bad guy, because that makes sense, right? But because he was kind of used, they're not going to do that, right? They're not going to be like, hey, last time we did vaguely Camelot-related stuff, we had, you know, random kind of Vortigern stuff, and then now we're doing it again, and now it's real Vortigern, right? They're just not going to do that. They'd be much more likely to just be like, okay, now it's something completely different, right? So I think Vortigern is the... I really mean, I don't think I'm on copium. I think Green Knight is way more likely to be revisited, and King Lot is way more likely to be revisited than Vortigern. I think Vortigern is incredibly unlikely to get in. Maybe as a random event servant, you never know, but yeah, honestly, I just think they would do more Vortigern Oberyn stuff instead. But yeah, King Lot, I could really see them revisiting, especially because in some stories he's Mordred's dad. That's actually kind of a shame that it really sounds like the original outline definitely had more elements of Camelot in it. What I wish they had done was had more elements of actual Camelot in it, and had that, you know, play a bigger role, and then also do more with the folklore stuff, like with Burgess and all that. That was like a, you know, they didn't do anything, right? Like it wasn't like a meaningful part of the story, like the areas of folklore they pulled from, right? They just didn't. That would have been really interesting to have like all these folklore monsters and stuff with all the Camelot stuff, you know, and they get some infighting and whatnot. That could be really interesting, but yeah, we didn't get that. Okay, who else do we want to try? I guess we could try Arthur, but he'll just be so bad for Enkidu. He's better as a secondary DPS because he'll kill the dragon really easy, and then you can make stars for your primary DPS. Like, that's a way better way of doing it. I think I've exhausted most of the stuff that I would like even entertain using. I mean, I guess Mori you could, but the same thing with Beowulf. It's just RNG if you get crits at the right time or not. He has Star Absorb, so I mean he could do it, but yeah, it's just RNG. It'd be interesting to see though how he keeps up with my Beowulf. We can't really use an Okita though, because if I use an Okita, I can't have the farming CEs like we're supposed to, so then it's not like for like. And then also we miss out on a support. I'd love to use Okita. I think you could actually do it. I'd love to, like, if it was my account and I had Okita, right, and then you summon Scatty instead, I think that'd be really cool. I think she'd do really well. But I don't see how I could do it. Burgess could solo this super easy. Like I mean, that's cake. Like, if she was neutral, she'd have to really, really work, and then, actually, I think she might fail. It'd be interesting to see how she does against Ku, though. Like, I think she could keep up, but I don't think she would do, like, quite enough. If someone has a really good Enkidu, I'll do it. If someone has, like, a really, really good one. But I don't want to do Enkidu if it's mine, because mine's level 90. That's just not fair, right? We used Ku at 118. And yeah, Ku's a 3-star, but still, like, Enkidu needs to at least be like 100 and, you know, that kind of thing. Otherwise, he won't work, and then 2, it's just not a fair showing, in my opinion. Do we just go back to Lancelot? Oh, what was that? I used one that... Oh, it was Ziggurat. That was pretty good. I still think, though, my best setup is Lancelot and Bedivere. Especially because Bedivere is just cheaper, so... Because, like, I could do Beowulf, and he can kill the dragon. Like, that's a perfectly fine secondary damage dealer. I don't know, maybe Bedivere isn't the best. Maybe I'm wrong about that. The nice thing about Bedivere, though, is just the team cost is pretty free. Because I'm using Waver, and Waver is expensive. I mean, I have excess. Let me think about that. So, I mean, Beowulf doesn't have a battery, though. I don't think I have his passive maxed or anything. Yeah, if someone in chat has got like a big Enkidu or something like that, like, I'll do it. I can't really do Santa Carna because I would, because that's interesting, and then I could do quick. The problem is he's 1-1-1, and I don't have the QP right now to be leveling up his skills. Like, because of the coin system, I'm so behind on QP right now. Also, I just did a Bond Grail on Edmund and Scatty, so my QP is fucked. It sucks though, because actually I would like to see Santa Carna, because if he had like double Scatty buffing him, I could see that maybe working, although he is unupgraded and stuff, so I don't know. But I'd love to see it. But yeah, there's only so many things that are actually going to work on this account, because there's such a difference between summoning someone else's DPS versus using your own, because of the way like being able to summon a support affects the team. So it's just, most of the other things I could try will be at such an unfair disadvantage. It's not, like, it's just not even close. Yeah, I can't even imagine how much QP I've used since the update. Like, it's just so much. How close am I to limit breaking this? I think 1. I have not gotten any CE drops. I would love to get this as a CE drop, because you don't get a copy of it from the point ladder until like 2.5 million. I tell you what though, if I wasn't focusing on Valkyrie, I could already have like the max point bonus thing, and I'd be getting a lot more points per run, and that would really speed that up. I actually think this point ladder, once you max it out, won't be too painful. What I'm doing though makes it very painful, like, absolutely. I bet you even a lot of whale accounts are using the Switch Mystic Code here, because a lot of whale setups don't need to use the Switch anymore. But I don't know, whales probably already have the CE limit broken, to be honest, so actually they probably still don't need to do the Switch. I guess it depends on what DPS, but yeah, if you got the CE maxed. I guess if you don't want to use the CE at all, though, then you probably are going to do the Switch, so I guess it depends. Cannot believe that's the meta combo right now. Wow, okay. Just kill him with the Buster card, why don't you? Okay, I don't think I need the Star Bomb, I think I just do the Absorb. This is rather Knight of the Round Table right now, though, doing Bedivere Lancelot. I mean, I tell you, it's cool having Lancelot be this good for this stage, because, you know, single targets don't get to shine in farming too often. Although, actually, I guess that's not so true anymore. They have been doing more and more single target stuff for farming. I don't think we can kill on this one. Guess I rainbow. I think you need like a good Brave Chain to 3-turn, or maybe just end Art card. You probably just end Art card will help a lot. Because I mean, it can 3-turn. I have 3-turned with this, but yeah, not always. Well, we tried. Damn it! Oh, damn it! That sucks. Now we're bringing up the rear here. Dude, I remember that Fate Requiem collab. Has anybody done that yet? Yeah, you guys did. But that node, I remember I was farming the CE, so I was doing that final node that was like, I think it was 111, either that or it was 211, I don't remember. But I could 3-turn it so easy. Like, I did Q Billy, like unironically, I did Q Billy, I think my Scatty or something. And because Billy's got his own battery and Scatty, I could just, no matter, there was no RNG, it took very few actions, and I could just 3-turn it just over and over and over and over and over, and it was super quick. But I just could not get the CE to drop. I just could not fucking do it. And I got so sick of farming that stage, dude. Yeah, if I do MLB the damage CE, then this will probably 3-turn every time. Yeah, actually it will. I think the NP will just kill the boss, so that'll make it really reliable at that point. Let's see how soon I'll get, because I need one more CE to limit. Oh, hey, actually we get it quite soon. Again, if I wasn't doing the Valkyrie thing, I'd probably already have this, because I'd be upgrading the stuff. All right, let's see how close we are. Alright, so we need 270. So we're close, We'll get it done, this stream. What the apples are for. Actually, it's not. Apples are for making boss videos and testing bullshit in the main story, but I have enough for both. Can I get a limit broken one? I'm getting really greedy with that. Yeah, there we go. So... boy, you need a lot of these ice cubes, man. Because not only does Valkyrie cost just an outrageous amount, but then you need all of the ones to upgrade the nodes. Apples are for flexing. Dude, my ult account is out of control over there. I don't even make blue apples on it every day. I really should. I do it like maybe half the time. Okay, I'm not sure we can actually kill here. This is about as bad as an opening hand is going to get. And unfortunately, Waver's deck matches Castoria's, so he's going to have the same card, so there's not going to be a Buster. If we had a Buster, though, we would be fine. I guess I could better... I wonder, do I better veer NP because I think I'll have better cards on the next one? Well, I know I'm doing this. That is so whack if I do better veers NP. I'd have to have a really good next hand. You know what? I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. Why not? Live a little. Is there any reason to do his? I mean, not really, but not like I need to do better beers either. Oh, I could have killed there. I'm underestimating Lancelot's damage dramatically. Yeah, no, we could have killed there. Whoops. Guys, we really needed that. Well, part of that, though, is because we were getting the rainbow bonus because of the Buster NP. So maybe we couldn't have. Wait, no, we could have. No, we could have, because I could have done this buff right here. Yeah, we absolutely could have killed without that Bear's NP. Do I want a Star Bomb? I don't think so, because we can rainbow. Alright, Lancelot. Impress me. It's 250. Oh, baby. This is very satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Nice Lancelot value. Helping my account out. Don't need the Star Bomb here, and I won't get to 300%. Okay, this might kill. Might get a 3-turn here. Yeah, this stage is 1-1-1. They've done that before. They normally do like 2-1-1 or 1-1-2 or 1-2-1, right? That's more common. But they've done 1-1-1 before. Woo! That was close. Dude, I tell you, if I didn't have Lancelot, this would be a bitch, because even when I use a different primary DPS, which, you know, we've had some other setups that work really well, we're still using Lancelot as the secondary DPS. Right, because like Bedivere could work as a secondary for some of those other units, but it would just add more RNG to it, so. I'll take these Lancer gems, because I want to get Virtua to 10-10-10. Alright, we need 200 more, actually just under 200. But then we still need a bunch more after that to start upgrading the nodes, because they're not quite finished. Although they're kind of close. I just want my Virtue to be NP2. Like, I actually like Virtue quite a bit. She's a really cool character. And her gameplay is pretty fun, and not OP by any means. But yeah, I'd like her to be NP2, 10, 10, 10. Then I might grail her someday. Arthur would be the next 5-star that I would grail, though. And I don't think I'm gonna grail any 5-stars anytime soon. Chat, what do you think though? Like, if they were gonna, it sounds like what they were gonna do with Green Knight was they were gonna make King Lot, you know, be like changed into Green Knight. What rarity do you think he would have been? Because I think 4-star, because it just sounded like a real side plot thing with Gwen, right? But he was still gonna be a big deal. It wasn't like he was gonna be a bitch. So I think 4-star. I would say. It's either that, or they would have made Lolly Dragon 4-star and then made him the other 5-star, because that is possible. But I think if there was like another 5-star, it would have been Vortigern instead of Oberyn Vortigern, and like Oberyn might have just been a 4-star. Because yeah, for those that missed that part, originally it wasn't going to be Oberyn Vortigern, it was just going to be Oberyn and just Vortigern, like separate. And Oberyn was just, he was going to have a smaller role, and he actually wasn't going to get added until later, apparently. He was going to be added in like an event down the road. My hope is maybe this is so much copium. Like, I know that some of those other things I said I don't think are copium, and they're actually totally possible. But like, this is copium as fuck. I'm hoping that because they were going to make Oberyn an event servant after Lostbelt 6, they'll just make that regular Vortigern instead. But that's very copium. Like, if anything, they'll just add regular Oberyn, because technically we don't have Oberyn, right? But technically we just have Vortigern that thinks he's Oberyn, and his Saint Graph has been altered to be like Oberyn, right? So yeah, we don't even have Oberyn whatsoever. So they might just add regular Oberyn, which I think is a ruler, I think, and yeah, they just might do that. Okay, so Lancelot is basically out of cards. He's got a little bit of damage left, but not a lot. I'll definitely kill here, though. Trying to get super overcharged. I wonder if there's a way to work in Jufu into this team. The problem is you don't need the stars, so... And you're not... I guess with Jufu, you would try to loop Lancelot's NP. You would try to go around, because of all that extra NP gain and art up. And you could do Castoria's battery on Lancelot. Yeah, I wonder if you could just guarantee a double NP. You'd probably need one art card though, which you're not always going to get. Okay, I guess that's fine. Even if one of them doesn't crit, I think it's fine. Chat, what if we get an event where they add regular Oberyn, like they originally were going to, right? So we get just totally normal Oberyn. And then also regular Vortigern, like they're both in the event. But the thing is, that's just not gonna happen because they have Vortigern act so much like regular Oberyn in like stage 1 and 2. They're not, I just don't think they're gonna do it. Like, yeah, then Shakespeare animation update, yeah, hell yeah, dude. Add Titania, that'd be awesome. Dude, give me a Shakespeare event. Fuck yeah, give me that, that'd be great. But you get Oberyn, Titania, yada yada, but nope, not gonna happen. Absolutely not gonna happen. That's too good of an idea for them to actually do it, so. Okay, Lancelot is absolutely not going to kill here. Do I even do the... Okay, I guess I do the Star Absorb, but not the Star Bomb. Yeah, that was a bad shuffle. I wish they did more justice, but god damn it. And that was overcharged too, so it was the bigger version. How big is it now if it's max overcharged? Let me see. I figure they changed the base more than the peak. They do that a lot, but we'll see. Might just be 1,000 all around. Okay, so the original was 1,000 to 3,000. Now it is 2,000 to 4,000. So yeah, they just added 1,000 to all of it even. That is interesting though. If you get the 4,000, and the thing is the damage plus actually lasts for 5 turns. So especially if you looped it with like Castoria stuff, you could get 8,000 damage boost for 4 turns. That's enough to be kind of good. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Like, I just star bombed so Waver can rainbow chain? Like, why on earth did I do that? Oh, so Waver, please. Yes, yeah, he deck just shuffled and he took like every damn card. Yeah, if I had just saved that star bomb for this turn, we probably would have won right here. Yeah, we had a couple of bad runs here where we're not doing so hot. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. They might kill here if we get lucky. See, if I star bombed, we would have killed there. Like that would have definitely been 26k. Oh, what have we done? See if he can kill with the one. Not quite. And Lancelot has one of the coolest buster attacks, in my opinion. Like, so many people just do a jump in, one smack. Even if they have a multi-hit count, they just do the one hit, like animation-wise. Where Lancelot does the leap in smack like everyone else, but then he goes bang, 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 right? It's so much better. Like, Lancelot has the exact kind of animations that I want to see in FGO. I love that kind of just meaty melee smack stuff. Alright, we need 119 more. I like some of Pent's art. Art Buster Extra looks very cool. Because her extra attack basically does her quick attack, so you don't really need it in the chain. I do want to see Lancelot with that NP gain buff and the art up. But it's better to give it to Betterbeer for sure. Well, we got no Buster cards left for Lancelot. The Dream is like, I guess, one art card here, one art card in the next turn. Well, close enough. I would have preferred the Quick and art. Yeah, if we had Quick art, if the Quick was still left, that means his final hand. Oh no, yeah, the Quick is what we would want because we, well, no, we don't have a Buster for the next. The NP is art, so it'd be art, Quick art, which would still be good, but nah, it wouldn't be a rainbow. Getting ahead of myself here. Can he crit with just that? Also, why didn't I cast this before? He can rainbow on this one though, so that's nice. Summer Helena is such a mess, dude. Like, that is such a messed up unit. She still has, like, the basic value of what you need out of an AoE archer, right? But there's just nothing exceptional or, you know, like, abnormally good. Like, there's no reason to use her outside of just liking her. I guess you do this. Don't guard it. What is Enkidu's magic resist, dude? Now, I'm sure lore-wise he can like create stuff out of his clay that gives him magic resist, but they're not gonna put that on a passive. It's 20, so we're getting 80% it on. Oh, hey, we loop. Oh, Jesus, we almost killed him. What? I guess let's do that. Actually, that's probably not gonna kill, so we're still gonna NP. Yeah, I should've done the Buster. That's kind of messed up. And Enkidu's only passive is magic resist. That's kind of silly. Time to kill Hans, yep. I'm sure Lancelot could accomplish that. If this was a video, I probably would kill Hans, but because I've done it twice now, it'd be like a really short clip. Like, I'd reference it really quickly. Alright, we need 40 more, 47 more. So this run should do it. And then we gotta see if we got the XP, which we might not have, but See what happens here. Yo, chat, has anyone noticed this? The 2 times I've done that Hans joke, have y'all noticed that I show Hans' NP first? Does anybody know why I did that? Because I would do it again. If I ever kill Hans again in a video, I will still show his NP really quickly. Like, I might edit it to be really fast or whatever. But, yeah, I've done it every time. Alright, let me see here. All art cards are gone. That actually sucks because our damage later is going to be way lower. Suicide note. It's because I'm letting him 80%. I'm waiting to see what happens. And, funnily enough, both times he's done it, he's actually landed most of the buffs. Now, the thing is, though, it's easier for the NPC Hans because he's missing one of his buffs because he doesn't have his upgraded NP. So he's got less chances to fail. But yeah, I'm letting him do the 80%. And, like, I think the last time, I think he landed every buff, I think. But one of these days, he'll miss them all. The joke waiting to happen, chat. Alright, this'll do it. We're gonna just overkill this guy. Yep. Yamada Hari has no passives. I think she's the only character like that. There are quite a few with only one, especially older characters, but she got extra scuffed on that one. I'm not sure we're going to kill here, and actually because of that I'm going to do the attack buff, because even if I do less damage later, it's better to sync it up that way. I think the best I can do is that. I don't know about this. Bedivere, what are you going to do for me? This is what I get for not grailing Bedivere. The only reason I haven't is because he's so good at 70. I like to kind of show that off. Alright, he's got it, he's got it. That would be nice. If he was grailed a bit, like to maybe to 90, he could probably just kill that thing with his NP alone, and that would remove a lot of problems here. Alright. Sadly, we have less damage for Lancelot now. Also, I don't have some of his command codes equipped. Spoiler, channel run, unsubscribing from YouTube. Still got 200k. Oh no. Am I gonna rainbow chain here? I guess. I don't know if that's worth, but I mean, Lancelot does the most damage by quite a bit, so. Look at him trying to do damage when we got a defense buff. Unnecessary NP most likely, but doing it. Yeah, I bet you Bedivere at 102 and above obviously does really well, because I've seen 100 Bediveres and they do amazingly well. They must be so nice if you have his passive, dude, because then he basically has a 50% battery. Like, you're Billy the Kid, but so much better. You have so much more damage. And the team stuff as well. Okay, 333, how about that? Look at these eggs. People always complaining about eggs, and I've like never farmed them ever, and I have 300. Yeah, I've never done like a farming stage for eggs. I mean, I guess I am right now, but that's just a coincidence. I'm not like trying to get them. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I won't buy the XP until we know what's going on, so take the like ice cream or whatever. Grab all of this. I think I just took a CE. Yep, that's not even good, unfortunately. Cool art though, but so obligatory Pope Joan win. I think Scatty Banner's tomorrow, I think. I didn't actually check, but I think it's tomorrow. I honestly wouldn't know, though, because I'm not like looking at the slots she'd be slotted in, so if someone had her, I wouldn't even be aware. Man, one pure prism, boy, that'll make a difference. I know it adds up, but like, jeez. Alright, how much XP do I actually got here? I can't remember if you have to final ascend or if you have to get actual max level. I mean, I should get max level anyway, but completely out of proofs on an A. Yeah, that's rough. A lot of people getting that boat. Green drink, I approve. Oh yeah, you get a fucking rare prism. Good god. I guess they just want to make sure people can buy the stuff like the... If you need the Pierce and Vulnerability CE, you can just get it in the like, Dainty Divinity one now. That does make those like even more budget friendly though. Like Jesus Christ. Alright, she is maxed. Alright, we gotta go down... way down here. Please don't make these mats terrible. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, that's not bad. 3 million QP though, I can't say I'm happy about that. This is like the first time a costume has made you a different character. That's so crazy. So, I've seen this through like Cairo stream, my stream, this talk on Reddit and stuff. So the regular Valkyries, right? Just before this was even a thing, right? Just the vanilla Valkyries. Pretty much always you would see chocolate most popular, vanilla second most popular, strawberry least popular. Like that just everywhere. That was pretty uniform, I would say. But because of this and them being tied to different side ones, the pink Valkyrie got like so disproportionately more popular. Ort, I think, is still the most popular, just because like people really like the black one. But yeah, the pink one, way more people are going with the pink one than I think they would have before, because apparently the green one is actually decently popular. From what I've seen, the least popular one out of the 6 Valkyries that are in right now is the new yellow one, which feels bad. And I'm in the same boat, unfortunately, though. She's probably my least favorite of the new ones. But I don't have a problem with her. Like, she's fine. But yeah, she's been the least hyped by far from what I've seen. Like, no one seems to care. I was always pink gang. Yeah, I remember. What's really fucked up though is all 12 people out there that were fans of like the brown hair Valkyrie, because she's the only one that's not in the game in any capacity. Because 6, I think there's 9, I think. So 6 out of the 9 are playable. And then the purple and blue one are in the NP animations, but then also in the attack animations. So they're like, and skill animations, right? So they're actually in it like an okay amount. But the brown hair one's not in anything. She's not in these, she's in the like, one of the NP animations, I guess, but she's not in the skill animations, the attack animations. She's not one of the playable ones. So you get 6 out of 9 are playable, right? And then you've got the 2 more, right, that are kind of in. So the only one is getting super left out, and it's the brown hair one. So yeah, it's big oof. Yeah, I think the blue hair one is the most popular one that's not playable. I actually think if the blue hair one was playable, she'd be way more popular than the new yellow one. She might even be the most popular, I don't know. But surprisingly, the green one is actually quite popular, so I'm not really sure what would happen. Okay, let's see if we got to switch any art around here. And then we gotta look at our skills. And then cry about our QP situation, because that's not looking so good. Did I level her to 80? Yeah, I did, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, oh god, we're NP1. We need to fix that. So that's costume, right? Okay, that's so weird, dude. Like, no one else does that. It's so messed up. Okay, I think it's all set. Alright, let's see what the skill ranks are like. The orange one seems to be the second most popular, and I think she's with Ort. I think that's probably going to be the most picked one, because Ort's popular. I'll pick the orange one on my alt account. Alright, I'm looking in the wrong spot. So many 4 stars. Okay. Doesn't really matter which one we level. I have 64 million. That is not great. What are the mats gonna be? Okay, I've got 100 assassin gems. We could really use a lottery event. We need caster gems. These aren't too bad, the mats. My QP's about to fucking die, and then I'm gonna at least want to get their starting NP passive. I mean, I wouldn't call 6 turn like that high, and this one's 5 turn, so I don't think that's an accurate description of that. He's like 5-6-6, like that's pretty reasonable. Yeah, I know the QP is dying. I'm gonna have to go do something about that. I might be able to get some free QP from the event right now, though. I'll check. Lee is 120, grats, dude. I know that's a real mountain to climb. Which Lee, though? Yeah, their face card gain is atrocious. It's super bad. It's because their hit count is so high. Lancer Lee, I approve of that even more. I like, and that's actually harder too because he's unlimited 4-star, which is one of the worst rarities for the coin system. But I like Assassin Lee, he's really cool. But Lancer Lee's my favorite for sure. It's also just rare. People just don't hype Lancer Lee very much, so you're very rare in having him at 120. Well, we are not gonna have enough QP. Yep, I got the mats. I got the gems. I don't got the QP. This is why I was saying I couldn't afford to like level Karna's skills right now, because what am I gonna do? Fucked up, man. I'm wanting to get Virtuous skills up and so on and so forth. Alright, let's see if the event's got any free QP for us. $200,000. Yep, 200,000. Big help, big help. Ice cream is pretty good. I don't have it very often though. I kind of forget that it exists. But there's a lot of variety in ice cream flavors and stuff, and there's some pretty good stuff out there. So yeah, ice cream's good, but yeah, I don't really remember it, so whoops. Which one of these do I need the least? Probably these. Okay, that's enough coins for 1 passive. That's good. The first unlock doesn't require QP. It's just the level ups after. So I'm a little annoyed by the Green Valkyrie's art because they make the background all like sunset. It doesn't... I'm like scanning for green and you can barely see green, right? You're really just seeing like orange nonsense or whatever, so it does not stand out a lot on the list. And that's the only art she gets. She doesn't get a final Ascension one. I am so glad though the Valkyrie costumes get their own voice acting because I was worried it was just gonna be copy paste. The green Valkyrie is still kind of peppy, but she's not half as peppy as the pink one, so big upgrade. Good thing Arjuna's not here because Arjuna would give me shit for saying that. But all right, let's at least get some of these NP copies, and then we got to get QP for God's sakes. Did I take this one to 10? I did. I figured I would Zerg that because Void Dust is pretty good. So if I collect this every time, this is a lot of extra QP and whatnot. But yeah, we got a ways to go on that. Give me 1 second though, chat. I need to run to the restroom. I'm gonna grab a snack. Green check? Yeah, indeed. Thoughts on mint chip? Mint chip is good. Also green, but yeah, mint ice cream is good. I haven't had, though, ice cream in so long, I'm not even sure what my favorite would be. I need to rectify that. Alrighty. Be back in business. Alright, do I want to get QP or do I want to get the NP ranks? I mean, I guess the NP ranks because it's... I'm not going to test Valkyrie at NP 1, right? Like, that's not happening, so... Pretty much no matter what, we got to do that. Alright, let's just start... Although I guess we need to farm more though because some of these... Okay, this one is not actually tied to an NP rank, so that one doesn't matter. That one's not tied to anything. That one is, but we unlocked it. Actually, have I unlocked all of them then? Let me see. Maybe coincidentally, all the ones I have at 10 are the ones we need. Damn it, nope, we need this one. That's the only one that we need though. Alright, let's do that real quick, because we have to do it. Let's see, what level is this one? I think it's at 6. So, we need... Oh, fuck, no, it's at 1. Oh, no, it's at 1. Yeah, look at this. 10, 6, but the 6 one doesn't matter, right? And then 10, 10, 10. So if this 6 was on this one instead, we'd be way closer. That sucks. Because we have to upgrade it, like, the most. Well, back to this. Unfortunately, I do apologize that this is a farming stream, but this is a pretty grindy event, and I do want to get Valkyrie like ready to go so we can actually use Valkyrie, right? I need her in like, you know, best case scenario here, or at least, you know, 10 to 10 NP5, like at least that. All right, I guess we're still spamming cubes. I was hoping we'd get to the point where I didn't need to do that, but okay, how Hurt doing back here? Not so good. Got quite a ways to go there. What's Lancelot at? Only Bond 6, wow. Well, I guess he's getting quite a bit done now. And then he's been Bond 10 forever, and I have really no intentions of taking him to Bond 11. Yeah, you do have 2 weeks, but, you know, I want to get in there and get stuff done. Okay, well, this is pretty much Doomsday hand. Okay, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pretend this hand didn't happen. And I'm also, wait a minute, I'm just gonna stun this. No guts for you. Chat, I haven't started the stage yet. Oh man, chat, this loading screen is so long, guys. Ugh. Can't believe with the stage. Okay, here we go. We're in the stage. Finally, guys, we can try to do the 3-turn, guys. Poor Pedivere, though, got one of his cards deleted. Loading screen ate my card. Animated loading screen, yeah. Getting really fancy, guys. Let's see. I wonder if I just rainbow? I think it's Star Absorb. That's probably for the best. I mean, I don't think you need a rainbow. Yeah, nah, we just do this. I really should give all of his cards crit buffs though, because that could make the difference on killing in Q2 or not on some runs. God, that's cool. Weird bug started on turn 2. Yeah, it's kind of like that that Okita Masashi fusion bug. You know, some people is gonna think that what I just said is just some bullshit that's not real, but that's actually real. That actually happened. And there's I got a VOD of it. I think if you go to YouTube, type in Hanako Talks and like Masashi Bug or Okita Bug or something, you can probably find the stream, and I think I put timestamps on it. So it's out there somewhere, but that is the craziest bug that has ever happened in FGO. I've never seen something crazier than that. That was a trip. That was a trip. Yeah, that kind of freaked me out, man. Like, that was just so bizarre. I tried to see if anyone else had that glitch, and I couldn't find anyone else that did, that even mentioned it, but I'm sure someone else had it. But I imagine it's not in the game anymore. But who knows, because that was such a bizarre thing. Lonely, did you change your name as a Dark Souls 2 reference? I feel like you did, because I'm pretty sure you hyped Dark Souls 2 because you're a because you're a unique individual. And you know, you got the forlorn, yes, yeah, I had a feeling, because like, that's a rare, what is this hand? Okay. Anyway, so this is like hand 1 of the second cycle, right? And hand 1 of the first cycle was all Castoria, and now it's all Waver. So like, my buffs are dying. I guess like quick. But yeah, forlorn is just kind of a rare word, and then I knew you liked Dark Souls 2, so... Toxic streamer gets scuffed, and... Toxic viewer fucks up his own name because he thinks it's funny, but he doesn't realize he just played himself. I mean, what? Look, I've seen a lot of people saying this recently, and I've seen people even years ago saying this, and I completely agree with this. Dark Souls 2 did like 5 or 6 things really right, and like so right, it's awesome. But it did like 1,000 things wrong, and I think that's like undeniable. There's so much, and even the like actually I see a few people on like Massive Copium that are like, oh no, Dark Souls 2 is perfect. But like, I think most Dark Souls 2 fans still accept that there's a lot of stupid shit in that game, right? Like, you got the level layouts making no sense with like the lava on top of the castle, and that's all that nonsense. And then you've got like no one likes adaptability. I don't think who actually likes adaptability? Who on earth thinks that was a good idea, right? Like, that is so blatantly a bad system. Even with me criticizing Dark Souls 2 a lot, there are things I really do like about it. Like, no joke, there are some things I really like about it. And like, I can't agree with Dark Souls 2 being the best PvP. I know why people say that, and I even agree with it to an extent, but there's fundamental problems in Dark Souls 2 that just kill it, right? Like, yes, it mechanically is probably the best one for PvP. right? You have like the most, when you're at neutral, right? You're like fighting at neutral and you have all the options at play. You have the most variety in Elden Ring. Maybe, or Dark Souls 2, excuse me, but maybe Elden Ring because of jumping attacks and all that. But, you know, Elden Ring's balanced terribly, so there's that. But Dark Souls 2, you have a lot of options at neutral, and that's very, very fun, right? And you have a lot of pseudo combos. But if they predict you're trying to do those combos, they can get out of them, right? That's great. That's great. But you can't ignore the fact that soul memory has a massive impact on what's actually going on in PvP, and it's very negative. Same for adaptability. Adaptability is like the worst thing, like, just ever, right? Like, those things are fundamental problems that unfortunately affect the PvP, even though like the core mechanics of PvP are so good. So I can't with a straight face say that I think Dark Souls 2 has the best PvP, even though it could have, right? But like, you also have stupid shit like the invader's time limited and gets booted out, so it means the hosts are incentivized to hide or to just turtle up and make you come to them in some impossible situation and stuff like that, right? There's so much in the PvP that is just fucked up. Like, invaders can't heal, right? And shit like that. It's just silly. The thing is, you can have what adaptability did. You can keep like what it did for spellcasting and not have all the other stupid shit that it does. Like with iframes. There is no world where they should ever have a stat affecting your iframes. And they obviously agree with me because they never did it again. Like, that was such a bad decision, making your stats, your level, affect your fucking iframes. And then what was extra bad about it was not only did it affect your iframes, but you had too many iframes if you leveled it up all the way. You had like more, it wasn't even more iframes, you had less recovery frames than like in any other game if you maxed it out. And if you didn't max it out, you had less than in any other game, right? That is just not a good mix of things. And that stuff makes PvP so much worse. It's a shame though, because if you just change some minor stuff, you get rid of soul memory, you fix adaptability to not be like that, that kind of stuff, then the PvP would be great. Right, you remove that invaders can't heal, you remove the time limit and all that. It'd be great. I think it'd be a really, really fun PvP game. But like you don't actually get those kind of encounters where you just get to play the mechanics very often. Because it's normally like, hey, I'm level 150 and this guy's level 280. Oh boy, this is a fun fight. But it does have great fashion. I'll really give that to Dark Souls 2. It has incredible fashion, Souls. I really do want a Dark Souls 2 remaster. I don't think they'll do it because it's such the black sheep of the family. But I don't know, maybe that would get them to do it. But I think Dark Souls 2 would benefit the most from a proper remaster. Because one, its graphics are pretty fugly. Like, Dark Souls 1 is actually aged a lot better. The aesthetic in Dark Souls 2 is fine, but the actual like graphics in Dark Souls 2 have not aged very well, and they look very muddy, right? They look very, very muddy, the textures and stuff. So that could be fixed up. That kind of thing. But yeah, it would make a great remaster. If I'd be worried though that they'd make a really shitty remaster and they would just kind of like put a coat of paint on it, and that wouldn't be enough. But if they sat down and just ironed out some of these dumbass decisions and fixed the matchmaking and everything, it could be a great game. I think it'd be incredible. I'd play it all the time. So yeah, I'm always hoping that they'll do it. Like, I'd be very, very happy with that. Like, part of why I complain about Dark Souls 2 so much is because it's got such potential to be so good. But it is so fucked up, I absolutely hate it. It's actually the Dark Souls game I'd want to play the least right now. If I could just boot up one of the games and play it, that's like the last one I'd want to play. And like, when I tried to play it last, I got so bored. Oh my god, I could not believe how boring like the first like 3 hours of that game is. Like, the enemies are so bad, and it's so boring. Like, holy shit. It does get better, but okay, let's smack a bitch here. I do agree that Sir alone is the best weeb in the series. I do agree with that. See, that's what I'm always saying. Like, I normally am not big on weebs, but when they're done right, I actually really like them, right? Because if you look at, like, Shimbata, if that's how you say his name, in FGO, right? That's awesome, right? Big fan of that. And then, like, Sir alone, fucking awesome, right? And, like, Sir alone is just a really interesting character. And, like, he's not, like, that typical weeb character you see in a lot of stuff. And, yeah, he was a badass, so big fan. The DLC bosses are quite good, I will say that. The DLC, like, man, like, Fume Knight and Queen, whatever, the one that summons Velstadt, that is such a good boss fight. Like, holy crap, I love that boss fight. It's just unfortunate that it's so far into the game, so, like, I make a new character, it's really difficult to just get in there and fight it. I tell you what though, I'm so looking forward to playing Dark Souls 3 again. I haven't done it in a long time because of Elden Ring, and when the servers come back, because it's been data mined that they're doing that, I'm so looking forward to getting in there again and fighting like Midir again. Like holy shit, Midir is such a good boss. I'm so excited to do that again. Fight Pawn Teeth again. It's been forever. I'll get my ass kicked, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Shimbata needs to be added. He is so cool. That's a weeb that I can get behind, right? That's my kind of weeb in a video game. Do I want a star bomb here? Nah, just do the absorb. Yeah, there we go. My most played is probably Dark Souls 1. I played that. I don't know. I played Dark Souls 3 a lot. Holy crap, I played that a lot. But some of that's because it was the current one for the longest because they didn't make any for so long. But I remember like when I was a teenager. Dude, how old was I when Dark Souls came out? I want to say I was 17, maybe 18. But I remember I'd get off work, and I'd not always, and sometimes I might like hang out with friends or whatever. But like normally. And you know, I'd come home and just play some Dark Souls PvP like every time I get off work, and it was great, dude. That was awesome, and I'd keep track. I'd watch like some streams like Oro and Peeve some times, and kind of keep up with the community, and a lot of my friends played it as well, and all that. It was great, dude. Dark Souls 1 was when like the like organic ecosystem with like Hunter Prey Protector kind of thing was like, yeah, Forest. I did Forest stuff. I'd host and invade. I'd do both. It was great. God, that was a good time, dude. That was a good time. But yeah, I played that a lot. I played the shit out of that. I actively would PvP in it. Pretty much up until Dark Souls 2, and then even after Dark Souls 2, I'd still go back and play it plenty, and I've gone back and played it since, and it's still active. Although not right now, because the servers are fucked up, but soon trademark. But I did play Dark Souls 3 an absolute truck ton, because although Dark Souls 3 has like the worst core PvP in the entire series, like when it comes to the core mechanics, it has like the best implementation of the PvP in my opinion, because like it's so easy to find matches, it's so easy to invade and get invaded, and the covenants are really fun, the covenant areas are really fun. It's a real shame, because like really Dark Souls 3 I think is the most, it's just user friendly for just get in there and have fun and play. The problem is the core mechanics are really bad in Dark Souls 3, because it's like, hey, you want to be a defensive pussy and run away forever? Well, it'll work, and you're actually really advantaged if you do that. So yeah, that is a huge problem in Dark Souls 3. Like they favor, being reactionary and constantly rolling away and all that way too much. Like way too much. And it really hurts the game. Oh yeah, I played other Souls-like games. Most of them I don't like though, they're normally shit. I think most Souls-like games, basically what they do is they like, hey, these Souls games got really popular, but they're really hardcore and intimidating. So let's take Souls, but then make them casual. Remove all of the hardcore elements, and then we'll get all the sales guys. And then they don't get any of the sales, because the whole reason Dark Souls is like liked is, I mean, it's more than this, because FromSoft is just good developer, but people really like that it's not like most video games, and they like that it doesn't hold your hand, and they like that, right? So all the Souls like copycats do is they take Souls and then they make it easy mode and like really hand-holdy, and there's no invasions, and it makes it kind of boring. Now there's exceptions. I've played some Souls like that I like. Hellpoint is awesome. It's an indie dev, but wow, good, really good enemy and boss design. Its only problem is because it's an indie dev, the environments kind of look samey, right? They don't do a great job with like the environment. But Hellpoint is a damn good Souls-like. That is a very good game, and it actually also does co-op better than Souls dramatically. Yeah, very good. I have not played Blasphemous, but I know of it because I stumbled upon the soundtrack, and the soundtrack is awesome, and it looks good, and I do plan on playing it at some point. That does look like fun. Yeah, I think Elden Ring probably has the best combat system of the lot, and I think it has the best movement. That's another problem with Dark Souls 2, is the movement feels like you have fucking, like, bricks tied to your legs. I mean, it's just fucking awful, and it doesn't need to be like that. The movement and everything is the best in Elden Ring, and I think Elden Ring has the best core combat. I think it absolutely does. It's just easy to not notice that because the balance is so bad. It's like, oh, I can't notice the good PvP mechanics over me getting one shot by, you know, every weapon art in the game, right? So yeah, that's a huge problem. Like, that is a huge fucking problem, is the balance. But the actual combat systems, I think, are the best. Unfortunately, though, I think the balance is so bad in Elden Ring, I do not think they can fix it. I think they'll have to do Elden Ring 2 or whatever. I think there is just the numbers are just too fucked up in Elden Ring. Like, technically you could fix it, but it won't. Like, you'd have to put so much time into rebalancing the numbers, and from like ground up. I mean, everything would have to be changed and multiple times to get it right. There's no way they're going to be able to do that. Like, it is just way too, the numbers are just way too broken in Elden Ring. So even though the core combat's great, all the customization with Ashes of War, I think even the people that aren't really into Elden Ring will agree that the Ashes of War feel great, even when they are overtuned. Just the variety, and like a lot of them are good, and all the customization and putting them in different weapons, that's great. Like, that's great. But yeah, the jumping feels good, the crouching feels good, the movement speed feels good. All that's great. It's just, yeah, the balance is just complete dog shit. It's kind of fun regardless, but yeah, it is kind of a mess. Basically, can we get like the usability of Dark Souls 3 with like the player base, like having to 6 players if you want it, but you don't have to, and then like the easy of invasions and the covenant systems, because all that was great in Dark Souls 3. Can we have that with like Elden Ring core mechanics, but then like the balance of I guess Dark Souls 2, because aside from, you know, adaptability and soul memory, it is actually the most balanced. So I guess it's fair to say, yeah, the balance of Dark Souls 2, the covenants and connectivity and all that of Dark Souls 3, and then the core combat of Elden Ring, that would be like chef's kiss. That'd be pretty amazing. But yeah, when I think about it, I actually do think Dark Souls 2 is the most balanced by the end of it. It was just, you know, really flawed because of soul memory and all that kind of nut stuff. But the actual, like, weapon balance and spell balance and all that was in a very, very good place by the end of Dark Souls 2. Maybe a little bursty. It's kind of, Elden Ring's kind of like that too. I think Dark Souls 3 probably found the best balance of burst damage and people not dying in one hit and that kind of thing. And like, if you did want to one-shot, you had to sacrifice so much. I do think 3 was the best for that. But it was like the worst in like the core combat mechanics because, like, oh Jesus. Yeah, y'all remember my Dark Souls 3 streams. You know, you'd fight a host, and then, you know, all they would do was play reactionary, and you just couldn't fucking hit them. But then that means you have to play reactionary, right? And then you just have 2 people playing reactionary, and you can't... Like, that just happens so often in Dark Souls 3. It's terrible. I do not miss that at all. I'm really curious what's going to happen when I go back and play it after playing Elden Ring. Did I fucked up. I don't think I gave... Wait, did I fuck up? Oh no, wait. What? Okay, we're on turn 1. Did I even use Castoria's thing? Like, why am I at, because I'll be at 80. That's not right. I clearly did something wrong here. I don't know what it was, but I clearly have done something wrong. Because, yeah, Bedivere is only at 80. That's not, I must not have cast Castoria's thing. Or something. Or I cast it on herself, or some nonsense. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong, but Bedivere is supposed to have his NP right now, and he does not, so... And I don't give him the crit buff normally. I don't think I gave it to Lancelot, because he doesn't have the secondary part of it. I don't know what happened. Because he's got an NP gain buff. I'm trying to think if something else would have given me that. Well... I think we are screwed here because I am not gonna. I guess I could Lancelot NP, but that's pretty bad. But I'll get my buffs removed if I don't. I mean, if Bedivere could NP, he could do it. No, I'm not gonna. Yes, I thought about it, but let's see. I guess Lancelot NP is a little yikes, but I think that's the best. Oh, I use Waver or, you know, whatever for farming all the time. I don't have any qualms about using OP shit for farming. Now, from time to time, I'll do the same stages with a pure budget team just to, like, you know, test out different stuff. But after I've done a stage a bunch, yeah, I'll cheese the hell out of it. Let's see here. I'm not sure if I want to Star Absorb because I might take the crit away from Bedivere. Well, we really messed this run up though. Like, it would have been a 3-turn too, like, if the deck was fine. Even though the Enkidu's got 1,000,000 HP, this would not be hard to do with a pure budget team though. Even without the damage CE, like, it wouldn't be that big of a deal. It'd be, like, impossible to 3-turn, I think, but, you could do it decently quick though. You probably do Caesar, Bedivere, and then just like Hans or Jufu, or you probably switch into someone else. It's not that bad. But yeah, this run is scuffed because I don't know what happened. I want to check. I want to see what gave Bedivere the MP gain buff, and then we didn't have the battery. Yeah, I might have been like click spamming, and I might have just given it to herself or something like that. Boy, because we lost our buffs too, it's gonna slow this down a lot. At least he gets Bedivere's MP up and he gets the art up. That's something. Man, if we had Lancelot with his helmet, dude, ugh. Grail that to 100. Actually, I'm probably gonna grail him to 100 anyway, to be honest. Especially now that he's like quite good gameplay-wise. And hell, these stages like this are becoming more and more common, so I think units like Lancelot are gonna become like more and more useful for farming. Dude, look at how this could have been a 3-turn if I just did everything right, and we're at a 7-turn. Okay, well, he's dead. Alright, let's see what happened there. Yep, they should have a helmet list for Zerker-Lot and helmet for Saber-Lot, absolutely. They could have just made it like their stage 1s. I don't know why they both have, you know, Zerker-Lot's 3 stages all with helmet, and then Saber-Lancelot's 3 stages with no helmet. Like, what are we doing here? But they could make it a costume like how Lee got the sunglasses. They could do something like that. Wait, I'm fucking this up. When you get enough points, there's no reason not to spend them because it just means you get more points per stage. I was kind of an autopilot there. I was so used to farming Valkyrie where I couldn't spend them. I mean, Zerker-Lot's not terrible. Like, I really stand by that. He's nothing special, and in certain contexts, he's kind of terrible. But I mean, he still works with the scatty stuff, and he still crits really big. And he does the whole NP, make a bunch of stars into a really big, juicy crit. Like, he's still good at that kind of thing. But a lot of units can do that now. Let's be honest, a lot of units can do that now. And then they might have survivability and stuff like that, and he doesn't have any bells and whistles. So he's outdated. He's not bad, but he's certainly not like super amazing either. But I mean, I've seen some stages, man, where he can still just terrorize them. So it's a mixed bag. There's pros and cons. But the thing I say about like Zerker-Lot is, regardless of how good or bad he is, he's not that fun because a lot of his skills are so vanilla. Right? The NP's really fun and then the crit's really fun, but like so many of his skills are just so vanilla. It's like there's not a lot of stuff to do there, right? That doesn't feel so good. We're actually getting close to getting the last CE for the Star Bomb. You have to get 2.5 million, I think. What would you give Zerker-Lot to make it more fun? I mean, there's a lot you can do. You can do generic stuff. Like, anything straightforward value is going to be good. Anything from, like, a quick up, attack up, Star Bomb, an evade skill, a gut skill, you know, all those things are going to make it more interesting and better. I mean, let's think about this. You really don't have to get that fancy about it. Like, you could add an attack buff to his second skill, right? That's something, right? You could add a Star Bomb to his first skill. And then you could add Guts to his third skill. Or even switch him around like that. Those are all very simple buffs. Those are very simple, but his total value, it goes up a lot if you do something like that. But there's so many ways to approach it. I mean, you can add Star Bomb to his second skill. Right, you could add like Musashi's hit count up to his second skill, right? That'd actually be pretty interesting. There's a lot of stuff you can do for him. it's kind of like Geronimo though. Just add any, you know, decent effect to his skills and he's kind of good to go, right? I mean, his second skill's not useless. If you're hitting 3 targets, he does make more stars, and those stars can make the difference of you critting or not, because he is a berserker and you need all the stars you can get. It can make the difference of it making like 50 stars or not. So it's not useless. It's just that's not that useful, right? Because like other units can do stuff like that and like help their star gen or star bomb or stars per turn or whatever, and then they do a bunch of other stuff too, right? So it's nothing like, wow, you made a few more stars, and yeah, those stars might actually get me the crit, but I could have done that and then done a bunch of other stuff too, right? Okay, make sure I do this. Yeah, I must have just given it to her. That must have been what happened. I must have just been like click spamming and done that on accident. Don't really have to cast all that on turn 1, but I might as well. I'll put Art last just for the NP gain. Not that I need it, but better overcharge could happen. I will say, when you are doing stuff like double scatty and you're NPing every turn, it is really cool that his attack up ramps up because it lasts 3 turns. So like on your 3rd NP, you have 3 attack ups. That's pretty enjoyable. I wish it was 15% instead of 10% though, because I actually think 20% is too much, considering how he can ramp it like that. Although with some of the bullshit that units have out there, it's not like it's OP if he has 20% or even 25%, to be honest. Although 25% would absolutely be stupid. Like that, because in 2 NPs you're at 50%. Like that's dumb as hell, right? Like that's way too much. But yeah, it wouldn't be bad if he buffed that a little bit. Dude, rainbow chains make teams like this so much more consistent because it's so likely that you're going to have either a buster chain or a rainbow chain, and then you can optimize the, even if the NP is art instead of buster, you can still get the first card buster bonus, and like you can just optimize turns like that with a lot more variety. Like you have a lot more ways to achieve big damage. I guess I'd do this skill just to get 300%. Well, I mean, it's not that much of a damage boost. It'd be kind of fun, but it's probably better to save it. But Bedivere could crit, though. Nah, that's fine. But yeah, 300, you know, you get that extra flat damage, and on the next turn, it'd be kind of fun to see that. Honestly, if you combine that with Waver's effect, you do get some nice flat damage. And then if you had a CE and if you were working with the unit head Divinity, right, you can kind of get the good stuff rolling there. This ought to do the trick. Not that one, chat. There's better CEs for flat damage. You've got covering fire, right? You got there's that stupid scaff one. It's like the best one, but it takes like 10 turns to ramp up. It like gives you flat damage every turn, and it goes up to like 1,200 or something. But like that's not enough for the ramp up time. Cause like covering fire is like 600 or 800 right off the bat or something like that. So generally that's not worth it. We're almost at 2 million. I am curious how many points. I'd say if you want to be smart though, don't do as I say, not as I do. Okay, don't get Valkyrie first. Like do these upgrades first, because it'll shorten your total farming. Hey, we're almost got another one. So it's at 6, and I think we have to get it to 10. So that's a little yikes. Let's see. So we're about to get a lore. So yeah, that's the final one for the star bomb. And then do you have to farm a damage one, or do you get it eventually? Oh god, you might have to farm it. Oh my god, either that or I have it and I didn't realize. Alright, hold on, let's find out. I do not want to have. There's 5. Okay, I must have it. I just didn't realize. So that whole time I could have been farming a little bit. Well, not that whole time, but yeah, I could have. For a few stages there, I could have done it faster, I think. Oh, 5 stars are off, that's why. Yeah, I always just gotta double check that I'm doing the right things. Like that one time when there was 2 event CEs, I remember I fucked it up. Never made that mistake again. That is also the reason why I made that one of my first FGO videos. It's called like Arthur helps Mordred. Like he adopts. Wait, what did I name it? I don't even remember. I gotta find it now. It's because I had to farm. I had to like brute force another like 5 copies or 4 copies when you didn't even need to get one as a drop originally. Arthur helps Mordred kill her father, and then the description is AKA adoption. Okay, yeah, that was one of my first FGO videos, and I made it because I fucked up the CE, and I had to farm that stage over and over and over and over and over and over to get 4 CE drops. And I just, you know, I was like, fine, you know, I got like a kind of a fun setup here with Arthur and Mordred, and it's kind of efficient, so I was like, I'll make a video. Yeah, my first video was actually just Caesar NPing Okita, because I was just testing if I could record FGO, because recording mobile, especially back then, was very difficult. I did that, and then I made that video, and I was never really planning on, like, you know, being a big FGO streamer or anything. I just made videos every once in a while, and it just kind of happened. I think Woo Banner's, like, really late tonight or early tomorrow, depending on how you want to look at it. What is today? I think it's on the 17th, right? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Or late tonight, if you want to stay up. Because she's with Scatty, right? Right, Scatty and Woo. Okay, now it's limit broken, so we'll have a better RNG here. Actually, it might even remove the RNG because Lancelot might just one-shot Enkidu now. Because 200% damage is a hell of a drug. As long as I don't like misclick anything, it would not surprise me if we just straight up kill now. Like everyone gets their NP, and like I doubt Lancelot even needs the crit buff anymore. Hell, you know what? Let's give it to. If something's gonna go wrong, this is where it's gonna go wrong. By the way, is because Lancelot has 0 cards. You know, I guess Bedivere could just NP though. I mean, I kind of want to test it though. I want to know, can Bedivere do 162 here? I'm pretty sure though Bedivere could just NP, Lancelot crits on the next one, and then NPs on the final one. Like, I don't think you actually need to do this. I just want to because I want to know. And Bedivere do it. I don't know about this. If he had his extra attack up, no. Well, I guess we'll cheat because I was just mainly sciencing that, but not bad. If he was grailed, he could have done it, but if he was 80, yeah, I think he could have done it. Yep, save scum for farming of all things. Chat, by the time I get the extra CE to improve like the points you get or the cube drops, I don't think I'm gonna need it really anymore, so. But I need to limit break it just for the star bomb. I tell you though, who really needs to limit break it is the co-op account and the Sinnoh account. So both of those accounts have to at least get to 2.5 million. Because neither of those accounts have any star bomb craft essences, and it's a huge problem. I guess you just quick for the stars. Probably not necessary, but I think there is something you can do with the leftovers. I think you can, I mean, first off, you need to buy Valkyrie, right? And that's the hats. Those are very expensive. And then I think you can turn them into QP or whatever. So it's not like they're bad to get. I don't know why I didn't cast that last turn. I mean, it's not a big deal, but you know, I guess now though I should have given him the crit buff because he's the one actually needing to crit the dragon here. I'm hoping though with the CE upgrade it won't matter. Yeah, it's that's what they want. I bet you what they want like weaker accounts to do is to not do this stage until they limit break the CE. Because once you limit break the CE, your damage is just so fucking high. Like, I mean, he might even just kill with the NP alone here. But the first time I did this stage, I didn't even have the event CE equipped because you don't normally need. Yep, million damage, balanced. So balanced. Yeah, that makes this stage so much easier. This was more interesting when it wasn't limit broken, but this is certainly more efficient. Probably gonna. The challenge quest is almost always scaled though with the damage CE in mind, so someone is using Zhufu apparently. I think this puts it at level 8. That is a hell of a line. They're like lining up for like Gilgamesh or something. I don't even. It's getting, wow, I just realized this is affecting the whole map. I just realized this is so much more cluttered than before. My god. Yeah, imagine if you use an event servant, like one of the ones that has 50% to 100% damage bonus, and you have the event CE. That is just gonna be crazy. Okay, we still can't do this one though. It has to be 10. We gotta do a couple more, but we're almost done. I'm curious how many points you're gonna get per stage once it's maxed. Hey, Arjuna. You missed most of the talk about Valkyrie. Although we haven't actually used Valkyrie yet because she's not in P5 yet, but give it a minute. So, Arjuna, how do you rate the 3 new Valkyries? What's the pecking order for you? Why did I bring Scatty? That is not right. Not only did I just bring Scatty on accident, but I don't even know if she has the CE, and we have no Lancelot cards. So, is this her ball? No, I think that's the one. I think we have at least the... I'm trying to, I don't even know what to do now. That really messes things up. Let me think about this. Do I quick crit with Bedivere? That seems like a pretty doomed way to go. But I'm not sure what else I would even do. Yeah, we fucked that one up royally. Okay, hold on. I can salvage this, chat. I can salvage this. We're gonna give him the crit buff. We give him the attack buff. There we go. We're just lucky we got quick cards, although it would have been better if Lancelot got a quick card, but yeah, I can make this work still. Our damage at the end is going to be so much lower though, so that's a problem. I wonder if I can kill this thing and save Bedivere's NP, because we're missing the art up and all that. Let's see. Hopefully I can kill. He doesn't have the crit buff though. Uh-oh. Oh no! Well, I tried. Fuck you, dragon. God damn it. Well, yeah, Scatty didn't work out. I thought we probably could have 3-turned that. I should have Bedivere NP'd, I think. Because yeah, I would have had this hand on Enkidu, so even without the buffs, this would have killed him. So, oh well. That's what I get. A little farming faux pas. Dude, we just lost so many buffs because of that buff removal. Like, holy shit. That's painful. You know, maybe I should just Lancelot Art Chained. Just save Bedivere for later. Yeah, that would have been better. Bedivere, though, doing 119, no event bonus, doesn't even have a craft essence that gives him damage. Doesn't even have his own first skill buff. That's just totally vanilla NP there. Again, with a bad craft essence. Waver, you're killing me, bud. Alright, let's see what Arjuna said about the Valkyries here. Let me scroll up. Pink Valk is best. Well, yeah, I know that, but I mean the new ones, right? You got the super yellow one, the green one, and the orange one. I think the orange one actually has the best personality of the new lot, but the green one is green, so. Am I about to have a Bedivere crit moment? It's probably just better to give it to Lancelot, even if he's only got the one card now. Yeah, I think a lot. I didn't expect this, but the green one seems to be pretty popular from what I've seen. God, this could have been a 3-turn. Even with Scatty, I think it could have been a 3-turn. Okay, I swear, chat, we're gonna do it right. We have like, now that we got the CE, like I swear we can 3-turn really reliably now. I just gotta not be bad. Dude, I had to work my ass off when I first did this stage. I brought like 2 AoE servants, no event bonus. My back row was like, you know, Billy and my level 50 Herc, and it was so bad. And when I saw that 1,000,000 HP, and I was like, oh no. It was pretty fun though. Wait a minute. Even as scuffed as that was, I can probably get more points in that stage if I do it. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna look at how many points I'm getting per stage. I really want to know. It'll give me an idea, because we're pretty close to the max. Because we got 1 more level on this and then 4 more levels on that. So I'm guessing it goes up to X 100 or something like that. Okay, not Scatty. So, even though I think I could make a Scatty setup work, I have some quick servants that I think could do that. But that's... Lancelot is not a quick servant. 101? That's really bizarre that they did it like that. Getting cheeky with us. Hell, we might even be able to make a setup that doesn't need waiver. But it's not that big of a deal bringing him. This is... I don't know how to describe what this is. So, this is originally the XCOM Enemy Unknown combat music number 9. But the composer of that made a, like, deluxe version of the song that he, like, released on his website and everything, and that's what this is. So, it's kind of, it's just kind of a touch-up to the original. I like both though, even though this one's a bit fancier and has a bit more like instruments being used. I actually really like the original. The original's a bit more like intense, but I like both versions of it. But yeah, XCOM Battle Theme 9, and this is like the fancy version of it, which I don't even know what you would call it, but oh, XCOM, it's a game. I do need to play that again at some point. Nine plus, yeah. I don't think anyone would name the track that. That was actually kind of close. The Bedivere there. Be more careful. Yeah, like I didn't even use my crit buff, or I didn't do any of this stuff. So my NP does 1,000,000 damage, so I don't think I need to do all that, but I kind of just want to see the damage real quick. I should have swapped those around because it's a rainbow chain. Pretty meaty. We're almost done, chat. We're so close. And Kidu has had to die many times. Yeah, actually, I've enjoyed this farming node too. We were messing around with different setups to accomplish it, and that was very fun. I hope they do stuff like this more often. I just wish you got AP back when you failed so I could like solo it. I soloed it with Ku, and it was actually like a real solo. I did it without the event CE, so that made it really spicy. I still didn't look at how many points I got from beating the stage. Which is actually unfortunate because I think we're done. Oh yeah, the garbage account is definitely gonna use... Oh, is that the neat? I think it is. But this is getting really out of control. I'm sure there's some Easter eggs in here, like no doubt. There's red hair. Good old David. Aaron. This is wild. Gil really stands out, which is probably intentional. Okay. I think we just start getting the NP ranks. We have a little bit of fun while we're at it. And then we can go test Valkyrie. That should be like close enough. Although I still might need some QP, actually. We still don't have enough QP for, and let alone leveling like her passive, that takes QP as well. Give us an SQ, we'll have to do that. Alright, let's use... What shall we use? Might use one of my units, just because it's a bit easier that way. Look at all these not Jolter CEs. I don't even mind the battery from Kinlaw. It's fine. It's just the extra health. The enemies are weak is a problem. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be a bad person. I'm not. Look, I'm missing command codes, so it's not as good. But I'm even doing that because I still have the burn equipped. We're about to bully. It's because there's a berserker. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm gonna bully a berserker. We gotta actually bully a berserker. Hold on. Who knows? Maybe this is gonna be a hard stage, and I'm gonna get like floored. I wouldn't hold your breath, but you never know. Sometimes these are spicy, and especially if they're designed around the damage CE. Then if you don't bring it, it can be bad. Where on earth is the burn star bomb? Is it a 4-star or something? Normally I notice it really easily, but it's getting really hard to find command codes. There's just way too many of them. Shame, I need to figure out which one of these is Star Bomb. That's like a really good filter if I can never figure out what's what. That's Armor Ignore, which we actually have 3 of now. That's Fearsome Vulnerability. That's, so the bottom 2 are easy to remember, and that sure hits its next. Maybe NP related stuff. That's Star Gen, so it actually might be this one. It's gonna be one of these 4. Okay, I don't think it's that one. I think this is it. Yep, these are all Star Bomb. Can I remember that? So it's above the NP, right? I'll try to remember that, because in future this is certainly a useful filter to have all your Star Bombs right here. And there's the one we need. Unlikely that we would need this one, so we'll just go with literally the 1 extra star. You never know, it can make the difference. It all adds up. Yeah, we're getting to the point where you're going to have to use the filter system some, because there's just too cancer trying to find these. Figuring out which one's Defense Ignore is another good one. Or even just buff removal. Any of the buff, like, I'm sure one of those is buff removal, because a lot of the buff removal command codes are very, very common. Like, you want the crit removal, or the attack removal, or the defense removal, for like a challenge quest. That is like super, super common. I guess just anti-servant. I guess special damage is another good one to memorize. Yeah, honestly, the summer event's not too bad. Like, it's not nearly as good as like a, you know, a good event like Go to Go to Final, or the Edmund Tower event or something like that, but it's certainly better than the average summer event, like no question. Like Valkyrie's cool. That farming node was actually quite the surprise. Rather enjoyed that. Alright, I suspect we can get away with this, although there could be debuffs. Yeah, we'll do this just to be safe. When you're, I think when you're going in blind, Atlas is just a really good idea, because they might have sure hit and you want the invulnerability, they might have a nasty debuff, right? You never know. Hey, Cairo, what is up? We got our Valkyrie costume unlocked, and she's max level, and now we're getting the NP ranks. Lancelot made it pretty easy to just nuke Enkidu over and over, so... Alright, so he has taunt. That's gonna be really rough for him because we have anti-berserker, so... Don't think he is going to enjoy this. Although it is Spartacus, so maybe he will. Look at that, no event bonus, and we just did 50k. Oh, did I not bring... I did bring Yang CE. It just, I don't have burn. I don't have burn on. I will in a moment, though. Okay, now we got the burn bonus. Look at that. Get that crit on the quick card, I'll take it. Now he has guts, and something activates. It looks like he has 3 stacks of guts, oh damn. Kind of fun. Probably don't need to cast mine, but doesn't really hurt to use it. Go Stargen. 71k. I probably should have done a damagey combo. I would have procced guts right there. I can get a few right here though. I hope he comes back at like full health. That'll actually be like super spicy. I think I can do 10k with a quick. Only 30. Oh, he gets NP charge though. Oh god, I'm going to... If he doesn't perma-die here, I'm going to get blasted in the face. I didn't cast invulnerability. I didn't know. Oh no, we're getting gimmicked on. Yeah, if I'd known that, I would have cast invulnerability there. Also, if I had done a little bit more damage, I would have killed him there, so I wouldn't have to deal with this. 15k. Actually didn't proc guts, but then that did. So default would be better here because it's not going to be long enough to need Atlas, and then the attack up would be good for Lubia. Let's see, so let's focus on NP game. Look at Q getting guaranteed crits because of rainbow nonsense. Also the quick chain buff. That wasn't even a meta quick chain because I did the NP in the middle. Please don't have done your NP buff. Please don't have done your NP buff. By the way, if she had done her NP buff, I could still beat this, but I'd have to not make that mistake with Spartacus. I'd have to use guts here. But she has not done the buff. But yeah, for real, you could still win. You just have to not fuck up on Spartacus. Damn it, yeah. Just still has a chance though, because we wasted our entire HP bar. Like normally I could get to this point at full health, so I'd have like a lot of time. But yeah, that is not the case here. I'm gonna cast this because it might buy me a turn if it gets awkward, where she hits me like one time and then does like a quick attack next turn. Oh, I don't have burn. Oh god, she is a ruler though. Just get lucky, forehead. There we go. 54k. I'd like to save these stages. These are actually pretty fun. Like, we could use all kinds of units and have fun on these stages, but I want to get Valkyries in P ranks. Unfortunate. Yeah, see, that's why. Now I've got one evade and then defense buff. It might actually prevent Guts from proccing here. Wouldn't count on it, but if I could remove her attack buff, like if I had that one on art card that removes attack and defense, that'd be really good. And I'd have a pretty decent chance of living. Star Bomb or more crit? Probably more crit because then it's 100 to 100 to 100. Boy, Ku really did benefit from these changes. He just crits all of the time, and for God's sakes, I'm not even doing like optimal combos, so I keep having to NP in the middle. Hey look, I lived because I used my heal earlier. How about that? This background makes me think of that Kid Guild Noble Phantasm where you can spawn like an amusement park or some nonsense. I just hit a ruler for 73k and I do not have an event bonus or event CE. That is very silly. Alright, that's one. Okay, this one I think is a lower level one, so this might not be as spicy. What shall we use? Now, one of these enemies would be counterclassing us if I did that, but she is actually a very fun unit to use. You know what? It's only 5 AP. We'll give it a go. We should probably bring actual CEs. These don't drop that stuff anyway. All these K-scopes. You know what? I'll just bring the one because I don't want to give him more health. Well, you know, here's what I could do. Not that she's going to need it, but George can weather having more health generally because he's got a multi-turn taunt. Although it is annoying if he lives, but what's up your deck? Only bad thing about giving it to George is he also has the defense buff. Yeah, let's do it like that. God, look at this triple stat attack stat. Under 1,000. That's very hard to accomplish. I'll go Atlas because she might want to use her evade twice. It may not work out though, we'll see. Yeah, it's 50% at 1 HP. Doesn't really matter though. Once you're in like the 40% range, you're getting such a big bonus. It's all fine. And hell, even the 20%'s good because you'll probably have the 20% and then the what do you call it? Defense down 10%. So he gets some decent damage up. Okay, so thank goodness he doesn't have the quick resist. That would be so broken. I wish these two were switched around, but it's because he is an art character. Although this is Saber her, because like he is an art. Wait a minute. I mean he's art deck, but he's Buster NP. Where Ozzy is obviously Buster, so that one lines up. But I guess there's no way to spread it out like that and have it line up for everybody. Okay, what the hell is we gonna do here? So, Ozzy is not a threat at all. And he absolutely is. Maybe I should have done the quick chain, like one art card is kind of nothing. Yeah, if it was the Santa version, it's quick. But yeah, it's the Saber one. Okay, we got this, that's good. Don't want to stun myself. Chat, I should have recorded when she falls over like that. I should have recorded that in slow-mo and put it in the Jufu video. I did not even think about that. Okay. So, definitely do this. The first turn of the defense down is not that big of a deal, so we might not use it right here. Just hopefully Clown Boy doesn't wreck me. So we have, I think, a 30% damage bonus. That video was very, very silly, but people wanted it, and it was fun to make, so. Okay. Probably kill Ozzy on the next one. No, maybe not actually. Fuck. Okay, we got. Oh god. That is not ideal. Okay, so default would be better because the attack up would be better. Like, if I had the attack up here, we might be able to finish him off. Clown bonk, yep. He's trying, chat. Ozzy is still alive. We're gonna need a loop here. The problem is, Attila is still pretty healthy. Fuck! No! What can I do here? He does defense down, he'll do NP seal. I think he has to die. The problem is, the only way I can win this is if I hit her and I kill all three of them next turn. If I don't hit her, I'm not gonna do enough damage. The problem is, oh, I can do that. Okay. Am I gonna do 40k to him though next turn? I don't think so, but we gotta try. Guess we rainbow chain on this one. Okay, now we can put. We might actually win. We have to. Meph will not die to our NP, but we might be able to kill him with the stuff after. We'll see. I think we would have. Well, if we did default, we might have won a turn sooner. So Ozzy would be dead, so we wouldn't get NP sealed, so we wouldn't need the debuff clear. Yeah, I think default would have done it for us. But we might still win. It's gonna be close. Getting pyramid on. Nice hit count though. Dude, his abilities lore-wise are so scary. I remember reading his character material book and being really surprised at how strong he was. Man, one turn on this. He's quick resist though, I'm a little concerned. I think we got a rainbow chain though. Oh, I should have put art card last because it's guaranteed crit. Uh-oh. Are you kidding me? 1,000 life? Shit. I mean, it's beatable. It's absolutely beatable. If we had done default, we would have won. Like, we absolutely would have won. Because Atlas didn't amount to anything. And with default, Ozzy would have died and never NP sealed us. So, yeah, default wins. Do we give her another go, or do we want to try someone else? Because, I mean, I'm completely sure she'll win if we bring default. Look at Nino getting his Valkyrie ready faster than me. Look, he's got 10, 10, 10, MP5. They didn't get any of the passives, though. Also, he's going with the pink one, I see. Taking like 7 years for it to load the support lists. Nope. It doesn't have any of those yet. I'm sure he could get them pretty easily. He should at least get that one. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give her one more go. Hopefully we don't get one shot on that one turn. There's some variables there. Yes, this is indeed an Arknight's song. I see all these crews point. Every time someone does it, it just reminds other people to do it. God, I can't believe you guys have this many channel points, dude. Like, you do not get 7,000 channel points in a stream, right? Like, not even close, generally speaking. So I just cannot believe, and I'm just drawing attention to it. I'm just drawing attention. Okay, all right, guys. Dude, I'm gonna have to use crews for soul. It's gonna be like a year of using crews. It's the year of crews. I gotta add more things for channel points to try to dilute the pool more. I have 500,000 channel points. Don't do it, Arjuna. Don't help them. Do not help them. They do not need any help. Do they look like they need any help? Alright, we will do... This is a really... Yes. This is a good opening hand, though, I tell you what. Do that. Hey, chat, I actually have infinite channel points because it's my channel. Like, when you look down there where it shows your channel points, for me it's just the infinity symbol. The leveling cruise thing is dead right now because she's max level, and I haven't. Next time I play Arknights, though, we're gonna let people pick the next thing to vote on. We're going to. I didn't do it last time though because I didn't have enough XP cards lying around, so it wouldn't have like worked out. I can't get my stun thing because Chin Gong took 4 out of 5 cards. That's not ideal. Also, I probably shouldn't hit him when I'm doing an art card because he has art resist. I should just hit Attila. Yeah, that don't do jack. Wait, refill what? Wait, what? If you mean the XP, I'm working on it. I don't think I attack up on this one. I wait for the NP buff. Alright, so if this is gonna go south, this is the turn it's gonna happen. Oh, this is bad though because I couldn't do my anti-stun. And I'm gonna loop. I'm gonna have a harder time looping. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I did put a cap. I put a cap on how many use cruises you can do, but y'all still have it at this insane number somehow. Well, the thing is, chat can just, you know, mix up which cruise is being used, so... Okay, we're not dead. That's good. But I didn't loop. That honestly might screw us, because we're missing a turn of our buff now. That's quite bad. The attack up's gonna have to do some work to make up for that. Okay, Ozzy very much needs to die. And then Clown needs to die next turn. See you, Red. Yeah, I haven't done any like leveling stuff in FGO because one, I've already leveled so much stuff, and I don't have any QP. Right, like there's just no way I can do it in FGO. It's like ever since the coin system, you just need so much XP and you need so much. Cause like I'm gonna 120 another character after Q. It's like there's just no room for it. There's no room for fucking around. I wish that wasn't the case, but I mean it'd be such a massive detriment to my account if I did it. Where in Arknights I can do it and it doesn't fucking matter. But it's like I literally have like, you know, 1 million QP right now. And I have like no XP. I think Q's not 120 yet, so it's like it's fucked up. I'd like to add some channel point stuff for FGO, I just don't know what to do. Okay. We have our anti-stun. I think we rainbow chain because ultimately Quick is not very good against her. Yeah, I think the attack up was enough though. Like you could just see it. We killed Ozzy sooner, we killed the Clown sooner. And that's even with the run. This run is going worse because I didn't loop at one time. But we're compensating with the attack up by enough that we're gonna win anyway. Like if we had looped on that one turn, we actually would have killed her right there. So even if we were low on health, oh my god, Even if we were low on health, though, we could have already won. So, like, she couldn't have killed us there if, you know, she was dead. So that was close, though. But, I mean, considering how one of the enemies at class neutral was quick resist, and we're a quick servant, and then we obviously had a caster here, that was not bad. She's a pretty strong unit, honestly. Pretty fun gameplay too, like balancing the survival. All right, hold on, we gotta. Oh man, 500k. Let's see, I think we have this one and one more. Chat, I can't really help myself when I see a berserker like that. I kind of want to just use Q, but we could do like Musashi there, something different. Oh yeah, we got Primhilda. That's a name. Nice, nice Lancelot, Cairo. Fucking 10, NP5, level 100, with no craft essence, no command code. Like, what are we doing here? Let's see. Nobody gets to use them. Yeah, you're just like, look, I have it, but you can't use it. Only for me. This CE, I think, is trash, most likely, because most Gaussian CEs are. But we'll try it anyway. What does it do? Let me take a peek here. Well, it's some kind of art up. I mean, it's something. Maybe it's a 4-star. It's level 1, right? Like, it's not good. We'll see what happens. Mike, who alters a nice free-to-play unit. We really should use him for one. Lost has put a lot of effort into his fan fiction. Oh, hi, Caligula. That's an odd pairing. No gimmicks? What? Maybe something happens when one of them dies, because that's weird. Maybe they wanted you to do this one earlier, so it's supposed to be easier. Because the Spartacus one had taunt and triple guts, and then NP charge every guts proc. The other one, they all had resistance and stuff, right? Like, so this is like bizarrely simplistic. So, because when I was rolling for Jufu, I got Musashi, which was so random, but I kind of hope I somehow get another copy of her. I don't know how that would ever happen, but I would like to get her NP2, because she's not very satisfying at NP1, but she is kind of a fun unit. But it's very unlikely I would get her NP2. Yeah, it'd have to be some bullshit GSSR, but I wouldn't roll on Berserker very often. Like, the stuff she's generally paired with, I don't think I would be too keen on. I guess Rainbow, and we'll focus on Stargen and secondary MP game. Dude, I love that animation though. That's like the whole reason I want to use her. That animation right there is so good. It's all the spinny blades, and you hear a bunch of gunshots going off. It's so ridiculous. Okay, I just need to not die here and we're good. I guess I evade here, actually. I don't want to cast my stuff yet. I probably should have cast the second skill already, though. Oh, Drake has Pierce and Vulnerability. Oh, I think hers is only 1 turn, though, right? No, wait a minute. No, it's not. Yeah, no, hers is 3 turn. Yeah, oh god. We're getting PvP'd on. I could try to kill her. I could Guts. I might have to Guts. That is so shit. I mean, they just don't get one shot. No, it's fine, guys. You just don't get one shot, guys. No big deal. Yeah, totally fine. Yeah, there's nothing gonna go wrong here, right, guys? We are totally okay. No problem. I really should just Guts, but I'm being very greedy right now. Dude, I actually really like her with Rainbow Chains because some of her animations you wouldn't really see normally. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? What do you mean Caligula quick charge? Okay, no, that's great. No, it's fine. No, Drake, guys, Drake. She's everyone likes Drake, right? She's really popular, guys. You just gotta get Drake a W here. You know, with that like PlayStation 1 water effect. Okay, a little bit of damage. Yep, should have guts. Absolutely should have guts. Let me just try that one again. Did they have like a quick charge gimmick? I wasn't like paying attention in between turns there. Okay, game. Okay. Okay, Kyra. You know, he actually probably could do this stage with that CE. You get so ahead because you NP immediately and you can crit. And get the charge from your units. The units dying. They got riddled with cannons. Actually, is what we got there. In Masashi's defense, she's using a really bad CE, right? Like, she could have already NP'd and stuff if she had a regular one. Alright, let's actually pay attention to the enemy turns now. I'm sure if Cap'n was here, he would have approved of the Caligula W there. Yep, he gives him quick charge and attack up. And then she can quick charge like normal, just on her own. Looks like he does that as his first action at the start of the turn. Okay, well, we're not gonna have any bloody stars, but getting our NP quick. Thankfully, she only has one action per. Oh, okay, so I wonder if they go back and forth. I think that must be it. They must go back and forth. So, like, now he's gonna quick charge, and then she does the crit buff. I think that's what it is. So they don't have Pierce and Vulnerability right now, though. So, I think I can just evade. I don't think it's a problem. Good guts, but I don't. Yeah, the health is. It's good to do it after you get hit once. But I don't know if I need it. So he should quick charge, and she'll NP, then he'll. I think. Okay, this is so greedy, but I'm gonna do that. I think it's fine, guys. I think it's fine. Watch her be scripted to do Pierce and Vulnerability. The thing is, even when they're scripted like that, normally it still costs one of their actions per turn, and then she actually couldn't go, because it would go Caligula, her, Caligula. Okay, quick charge. Hey, look, we have our NP again. They didn't even. Oh, she gets to go again. Oh god. All right, we're fine. It's no problem. Let's see. I guess we do this. I guess I should have saved the. Oh god. He's gonna NP me, so I'm gonna get NP sealed and skill sealed. So even if I loop, so I think I need to kill him. Yeah, I think I need to kill him, because if I don't... Yeah, I should have done the attack buff on this turn. Wait, if I need to kill him... No, I need to kill him and I need to loop. We might be dead. We'll see. Yeah, I wanted to Rainbow Chain, but if I don't loop, we're in trouble. But I'm not sure I can kill him if I don't Rainbow Chain. Hell, I'm not sure I can kill him anyway. Uh-oh. Oh, crit! Fuck! Oh, never mind. Oh, I have a feeling we have our extra attack up. I think Arjuna might have blocked that, because that was so much damage on that extra attack. Although it was a 3-of-a-kind bonus, Berserker, etc., but still. Okay, she doesn't have Pierce and Vulnerability right now, so theoretically... Probably the last time I art chain. I think it's all rainbow chains after this. We're not saved yet. If she decides to cast... Pierce and Vulnerability, we're dead. Unless she casts it as her final action, or she casts another skill after it. Oh. Oh, we just kill her. Okay. I'm underestimating these extra attacks. The extra attack meta, and look, we had an attack up, and 3-of-a-kind bonus, so the extra attack was doing a lot. And you see, chat, as you can see, the extra attack is very powerful, and you can get the passive. The passive makes it even stronger, which we might have had. I'm not sure, but we might have had it. But because the extra attack is so good, and especially when you can do the extra attack every turn, like in a solo, you want to do like all the things you can to make it stronger, right? So you could, like, she got the attack up buff, right? She puts the defense down on them. Those both make the extra attack better. And Buster up, and Quick up, and Art up, and Crit up, none of those things will make your extra attack do more damage, right? They just don't work. You can have like 100% Art up, and it won't make your extra attack do more damage. But defense down works, and attack up works, and then your passive works, and the 3 of a kind bonus works. You want to stack all those things. But you know what? You could also get like attack up from your craft essence, right? So then it's doing even more damage on top of all that other good stuff, right? And with the new rainbow chain meta, right, because rainbow chains make the extra attack do more damage as well, there's just a lot of ways to get that kind of damage. So a good way to get an extra attack up in is if you use a craft essence called Golden Sumo, chat. It's got Benkei and Kentoki on it, and it gives you 15% attack up all the time, no questions asked, constantly. And it gives you 50% starting NP, so it's super, super, super excellent. I really recommend everybody use that. It's very good, especially when you got that extra attack passive. It's just, it all adds up, and you start doing like 100 to 200k extra attacks. It's pretty great. My Golden Sumo. Okay, let's see here. Alright, I think this is the last one. I think we did the hardest one first. I think the only 91 just coincidentally was the first one. Now, you know what? We said we wanted to use Ku Alter, and normally that's like easy, but we have a foreigner. So, Lost, are you still here? Can we get the... If we're ever gonna, you know, fuck around with a Berserker like that, that's a good time to do it. Because if he can win, then it's actually quite something. He's up. All right, give him all the good shit. Right, give him all the good shit. You might need to log in though. I don't know if you've logged in a while. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we got 2 burns. I don't know what the fuck this shit is, but got that. How upgraded is? We got the glasses. I forgot that he had that. All right, let's see here. Not that one. Not that one. Wait, it is that one. Yeah. Okay. We don't actually have the 3rd passive max, but it's obviously the least important. Well, that's level 100. 10, 10, 10, or 10, 10, 7. NP5. Okay, so I mean, there's still room for improvement, right? Like, he could still be 120, right? And he doesn't have faux pas either. So there is still a lot of room for significant. And obviously, faux pas are amazing for him because of the kind of unit that he is. But still, this is going to be a hell of a lot of damage. So I guess he'd get up to like almost not quite 18k, but he'll be like 17.6, 17.7, something like that. That's ridiculous, right? And then essentially 18k when you do get the faux pas. That's just utterly ridiculous. Yeah, I figure he's not like your top priority, but yeah, one day. He generally wants Atlas, and he doesn't have debuff clear like Ku, so. Hopefully the foreigner is not too gimmicky. Because unlike Hercules, Ku Alter can still die pretty quick. That kind of depends on how like the enemies line up their stuff. Because like Herc can do a 290 foreigner like it's nothing. Like that's not a big deal. Well, that's fucking shit. Now I can't taunt with them. That's not ideal. Why you gotta be like this game? I guess I do that right off the bat. Might need to kill the assassin first, we'll see. That's like the worst gimmick when you have taunt walls, though. Please say George. That is not George. Looks like it's multi-turn too. Yeah, it's 3 turns. Oh great, she can do her stun. I could kill her in like a heartbeat. How do I not have burn up? Might get my MP right here. Okay, so we do burn, this, and neither of these matter. How you doing, Cairo? That was, I mean, respectable, all things considered, but I don't know if that's gonna work out. We just don't live half as long as Hercules does. We'll see. Last turn on Guts. No, we have 3 turns. Okay, we'd PFA then. Okay, she's gonna do the nonsense. Alright, we go boom, boom, boom. I wonder if I should Rainbow Chain just because his NP is so powerful. I think I just rely on them giving. Oh, fuck. I should kill Semiramis first, honestly. She's way too annoying here. That's so bad. Yeah, we might need to kill her first. We'll see. Either that or have the Lost, can you just give him the command code for anti-stun? Because like half our command codes do nothing. Like they're the only one that matters is the burn one. Like maybe a defense removal one or something. Man, I could NP right now and kill her, but now I can't do anything. We might win though. We'll see. It's not. We'll find out. Is that CL? Yeah, that's fucking CL right there. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's the Arjuna anti-divinity craft essence. Yeah, some of these are new and some of them aren't. That's Chaldia Lifesavers, CL, Black Bart, all the Banks people, red hair with a carrot, Kentucky, and Master. I don't know what that is. Maybe Scatty. I don't know. There's the Knights. That's a good CE for Baldi. That's the CE from Setsubun. That's the Pierce and Vulnerability one from the Rare Prism shop. I think that's Kiyohime and Boudica. This must be a parody of something, but I don't know what it is, but that must be a parody of something. There's Ushi right there. Oh, and her uncle. Yeah, it's Ushi and her uncle. Like, that's the gun right there. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't, at first I just saw Ushi, but yeah, it's pretty funny with him there. Okay, so I think we're gonna lose, but just barely. If we didn't get stunned, we'd have one more turn, and we could do it, but I don't think we can hack it here. Like, I think we're gonna be one turn off, because we'll probably kill her here, but we're not gonna... Oh. Fuck you, game. I don't even know why did it... I'm confused. She didn't have taunt or anything. I don't think I have it clicked up there. What? Anyway, but yeah, we won't be able to kill Semiramis in time. But if we had anti-stun, we would. Yeah, those are new. I'm really surprised that they bothered to like update this stage when they barely used it in this event. I mean, I guess it's not that hard to do. Like, ultimately, they're just kind of putting a picture in, right? It's not, like, that big of a deal. Oh my god! Okay, best stage ever. Best stage of FGO. I just saw that. God, they gotta do Summer Fluffy at some point. Please, next year. Please, next year, do Summer Fluffy. Dude, like, the shitty thing is, if they do Summer Fluffy, they're gonna do Summer Morgan and Oberim and all that. And then we're not getting Hawaiian Shirt Coup again, but, you know. Yeah, could definitely use a defense removal. Dude, I'm so glad that Poi got me a Fluffy. I got him right here, right next to my desk. It's great. Alright, the only way we win is if I one-turn Semiramis here, which, I mean, we might. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. Yep. That's great. Very fancy, Semiramis. Just stun, 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 stun. Alright, yeah, like we want that anti-stun command code. That'll, I mean, we could kill her first. I think if you don't have the anti-stun command code, you definitely go to kill her first. I'm gonna give some of our taunts just taunt CEs, so... I guess I'll just give it to 1 and then hope George magic resists it. I don't think I even have 2 poster girls anyway. Every time I see this CE, I think it's poster girl. Poster girl's level 20, I think. Oh my god. There's so many CEs that I have that are not level 20. Okay, there it is. Gives them a bit more health than I would like, but yeah, that's true. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I could use the Joan of Arc mirror one. Yeah, of course. And then you can just taunt. Silly me. Well, hopefully George just magic resists it. Besides, the MP charge is good, I guess. Interesting opening hand here. Unfortunately, George did not magic resist that. Dude, I can see that one CE as like a parody of the original beginning of the game art. It's like the joke version. Got all the mechs here. That's pretty good. Dude, that's so messed up that they put a bunch of pictures like way out there that you can barely see. So you'd have to like record the stage and look through it frame by frame. But some of those are gonna be super hard to get. Maybe they'll be nice to us and make an advanced quest with this as a background. That'd be nice. Seems kind of unlikely though. Good rainbow chain, but probably not worth. Dude, she is so annoying as an enemy. Holy crap, dude. We lost PFA on the turn that we had our taunts die, so yeah, we need to fix the taunt situation. That's a massive lost value right there. Okay, we got burn. Let's do anti-stun every fucking turn. I'm tempted to do a Buster Chain instead of Rainbow here. We'll see. The Guts didn't go off, that's good. Also, our crit down actually saved us there. You should have this now. I'll get my NP from getting hit. Her hit count is really high. I see that Karna one right there. I saw another one with Arjuna. Oh, it's Karna and Arjuna on that one. I'll try to get these stages on my ult account. I might make a video for somebody if I find a... Because I mean, these stages are good enough playgrounds to do something interesting. Okay, I don't think I cast anything yet because I still have Guts. I think I Buster first and hope that's enough to kill. Do we have defense removal? Negative. This probably could have been defense removal. If I could do that NP, then switch and then take it off her next turn. Let's do this and hopefully these two kill so that I can put the burn on Semiramis just to have it ready. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope, I'm doing that. No, I should have put that first and then still done the burn. That's what I should have done. But yeah, I want the anti-stun every turn. Like, none of that. Wait, how is that an Elden Ring parody? Like, I don't remember any like Elden Ring art or anything that like that's referencing. Oh yeah, that's right. They gave that to his NP, but I'm not. The thing is, I'm never gonna like NP her. Well, I mean, I might, but it seems unlikely. I don't think they have any debuffs, so you might as well have defense removal. Because the reason I was doing the Buster up first was because I needed to make sure it was enough damage to target switch, right? Because if I NP'd, barely didn't kill, then I'd do Buster extra into like 1k health, right? So I was gonna do a Buster first anyway. But like for Semiramis, it'd be good to have the defense removal here. Okay, so we do that. We have way more value this time. Well, I guess because we didn't get stunned. Yeah, really, because she has to get through the invulnerability and then have the guts. So then, I mean, she's totally dead by then. 90% crit, but I still got to do it first because it's the one that has burn on it. It's worth. Actually, if things go really well, you can probably kill her on that turn. Nice try, jackass. Oh, it feels so good. No more stun this time. Hey, look, we got our NP. I guess we could NP her then. Guess we'll just do that for the BM here. Who knows? Maybe I make that. Maybe I make a cool through video. People are always asking me to make one, and I don't really want to make one. But like, it is cool if he can beat a foreigner like that. He's not using an event CE. He's not doing any of that. I'll do it on my ult account though if I do it. But because no joke, when you're being counterclassed, your value tanks. I mean, it's such a detriment. That's a little easy though. Like he could be pushed a bit more than that. Like they could have a bit more stats. Pretty sure Herc could do that too. Actually, Herc might be better for that stage. Herc is pretty nuts now. You know, it might happen someday, Poi, just because you're my friend, but Golfo is definitely not something I'm like jumping at the opportunity to make a video for, but I mean, who doesn't like Poi? He does, and honestly, he does have pretty interesting gameplay. Like, really, like fighting the dragon, even like Richard, right? That's actually pretty interesting with him. Like, more so than a lot of other units. Alright, let's see what we can do with Valkyrie here. God, I am so hungry, I just realized. I've not eaten enough today, apparently. That looks so whack. Because it's literally two different. It's so messed up. 600,000? Bullshit. I'll get food in a second here, because I'm really hungry, like holy crap. We just need a little bit of QP though, and Valkyrie's good to go. Alright, let me BRB real quick. I'm gonna grab something to eat real fast. And then we'll grab just a little bit of QP, get Valkyrie to 10-10-10, and then we'll use her on some... Yeah, QP very low. It doesn't, I haven't, you know, maxed out over here, but it's still pretty much once a day, so. But hey, I'll take 8 million a day. It adds up. Alright. Just getting some oatmeal ready. Hi Arjuna. I normally will put like a slice up strawberry and maybe some throw in some blueberry right into my oatmeal, and it's great, but I'm out, so it's just gonna be straight oatmeal. Oh, my music is stuck. Let me fix that. There we go. Pyro, you can't say oatmeal ew when you don't even know what oatmeal tastes like. Don't even start with this. Also, oatmeal is not boomer food. Like, it's just breakfast for a lot of people. Like, holy shit, oatmeal is not like some rare... And now it's also healthy for you, for God's sakes, right? Tastes good, generally easy to fix, and it's healthy for you. Don't give me this boomer crap. It's better for, like, if you have like a growing kid, right, needs to get good nourishment, right? Oatmeal, you don't give them that sugary cereal crap. Okay, so we need... Really, we just need QP for Valkyrie, right? I don't think... And I could buy these, I suppose. Which one do I need less? People slot the gold one actually more, so... That takes all... Oh, wait, no. I thought it was taking all my money, but no, you only buy 16. I thought there was 20. Chat, why do I get the feeling they don't give you enough coins to get all 3 passives and go to 120, and so you're gonna have to take them to like bond, you know, 12 or some crap? Like, I haven't done the math, I've never looked, but I feel like that is something that they would do. Like, they just gotta be like that. Even though there's no other way to get coins, it's the coins they give you and then the bond, and that is it. Like, no one wants to go to bond 15. Yeah, they definitely don't give you enough. Thankfully, I'm not planning on taking, even though, you know, she's got green hair, and that's a huge plus, I am not planning on going to 120. I can see me taking them to 90 at some point, though. But I got quite a few things I want to grail coming up. Oh, what is her class thing? Does anyone know? Alright, I can get QP from this event technically, it's just not that great of a ratio. Well, actually, let me look at that. What is the ratio? Saber? It's, you know, something for farming, but I think you can turn cubes into QP. Want to know what the ratio is. I don't think you can do it until the event's over. They do that a lot. Yeah, you can't do it until the event's over. It's 50 for 10,000? That is trash, dude. That is super trash. You've got to be... Farming these would be better because it's 2 for 10,000. Holy crap, what is wrong with this game? Okay, well, chat, this is kind of miserable, but we're gonna have to do the old-fashioned way. This is what the apples are for, though, I suppose. We'll give... I was gonna say Poi, but I actually don't see him here. I was gonna give Poi the FP. I think Ace is here. We'll give... Wait, Ace doesn't have one. Oh, he does. There we go. Alright, this team can do it, no problem. Got our Herc like we want. Let's switch this out for Billy, I think. Because although I do want Bond 10 pawns, Billy is super close to being Bond 11. Yep, 6k. Alright, let me go grab my oatmeal. And then we can finally use Valkyrie for something. Alright, chat. Fire everything. I don't know why I just did the star bomb. I don't need that at all. Yeah, I think there were a couple of unnecessary casts in there, but, you know. I like this team, though, because I'm trying to get Rider Kentucky to Bond 10, because even when we get his coins, just like with Valkyrie, it's not going to be enough. And I may, who knows, I might actually grail him. Probably not past 100, though, but... Anyways, he's like Bond 9 right now, and obviously Tesla I want to get coins on, and then Arthur, if he gets one more Bond rank, so Bond 11, I think? Or maybe, actually might be Bond 12. Anyway, if he gets one more Bond rank, he can get his final passive. He's missing his extra attack one. I took the Saber one because I farm with him so much, so he can be really good in farming stages against Sabers and Lancers and Berserkers. Like, that's super good. And anything with, like, large. And they put large units in these, like, newer farming stages all the time. This event has one, and it's a Lancer, but I ended up not using Arthur, but that's normally not the case. That was mainly because of team cost, though. I don't think I actually need to do a Buster there. I think if Kentucky, like, super low rolls, if he doesn't have a Mystic Code buff, sometimes this thing can live. But with a Mystic Code buff, I think he kills no matter what. I mean, most Bond CEs are something pretty simple, so I don't see the problem with Arthur's Bond CE. And like, unlike Shiro's shed, I'm pretty sure he actually liked that garden. That was like a thing, so you know, it makes sense. So they said, though, they were going to do something with Bond 10, by the way, in that interview. Well, they strongly hinted at it. They were asked, by the interviewer that, like, you know, Bond CEs are, you know, kind of shit. And if they were planning on, like, buffing them or doing something. And they said, like, we can't say anything right now, but they said, like, you're gonna want them. You're gonna want the Bond CEs, essentially. Now, apparently it took them 2 years to implement the coin system. So, you know, God knows how long it's gonna take them to do whatever they're planning on doing with Bond 10. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it could be. They might let you equip them without actually equipping them, essentially. That would be a huge buff to Hercules. That's, I mean, oh my god. I mean, let's be honest, though. I think everyone at this point just is okay if Hercules is OP as fuck. I don't think anyone minds. They're good for Calamity Jane. Because when she would show up from the back row or whatever, she just comes with a star bomb. And then you could give her another star bomb and she just made 40 stars. That's great. Like, that's so good. That would actually buff Ku, because they'd have to nerf some of them, though. Like, they'd have to, because obviously the Ku's Bond CE is trash, but the 30% NP damage, although not as good as, like, Golden Sumo, is still just a straight 30% NP buff, right? I don't see them wanting to do that. Yeah, Orion's I think would be okay. I mean, that's very strong, but I don't think that'd be, like, stupid or anything. I did the star bomb again. Yeah, Spartacus with the free guts is fine. I don't think that's a problem. What they might do, though, is like a slightly, like, a different version of their Bond CE, or like a toned down version, especially for units like Ku, because you don't want to just give them a 30% NP damage buff. Hercules would be so crazy, though. Because his gut stacks, you can, like, just give him a regular gut CE then, right, with a good secondary effect. Hans's is awesome. I actually think Hans getting the effect anytime is great. I don't think that's OP, but it's fun, balanced, and gives Hans, like, a real use, even against some of the higher end supports. Not often, but still, just getting free magic resist for everybody, especially if they have their own magic resist passive. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love that. Necromancy on Herc. Oh, brother. Achilles would be really awesome, actually, because when he shows up from the back row, or just on the first turn if he's in the front row, it gives everyone invulnerability. Yeah, I'm not sure they would just copy paste the Bond CE as a passive effect, because there's just some units would get so broken if you did that. And then also some units would barely get anything, right? Look at Lu Bu, right? Like, they would whoop-de-fucking do. It's not that good. So I don't know, they might make new effects, they might just, I don't know. But they're gonna do something. There's no way they would have said what they said in that interview if they weren't planning on doing something. Because it is disappointing. Bond CEs are very disappointing for like 95% of the cast. Okay, I think we still need more, especially if I want to I want to at least level up the second passive, because that might allow her to just like turn 1 NP and stuff like that. So let's at least do that. We'll give Ace the FP again. Also, I need to do my FP summons today, try to get coup. I got frickin' Caesar the other day. I just need 2 coup copies. And it's been that way for so long. 1,000 SQ. I cannot believe I have not gotten coup a single time in over 1,000 SQ. I just, that's ridiculous. I've been using my FP like constantly every day recently, so I've been down at 0 FP all the time because I just trying to get coup. And I don't want to roll, you know, there's nothing to roll on right now, so I don't want to like roll now just to get coup and then have them like raid up like a gunslinger or Henry V or Green Knight or something like that. I can't believe we were so close to getting Green Knight and then they didn't do it. I just... Lostbelt 6 is nothing but pain for me. A lot of yikes. Yeah, I could definitely use a lottery. I need caster gems pretty bad. The other gems I'm doing okay on, but I was already low on caster gems, and then we got Jufu and the new caster, like old guy. So they both take caster gems. Pretty nasty. Also, if that lottery could have hero proofs in it, that would be swell. I have 1k assassin gems and 8 caster. Yeah, I know what that's like. And I haven't even bought the assassin gems from Pure Prisms, but I bought all of the caster ones like day 1. And I farmed more caster gems through like the green dailies than any other. It's not even close. Alright, maybe like 2 more and then we might be done. We'll give Beastly. I think Beastly has plenty of FP, but everybody wants it these days. I don't know why I keep star bombing. It's like going down the line clicking everything. This is a very nice team though for farming FP. It's Bond on a bunch of characters I want Bond on. It's very brainless. Gets the job done pretty quick. I guess Arthur's NP is a kind of a slow one. If I was really caring about speed, I could definitely switch some of these units out for like faster NP animations. But most of the time when I'm farming QP, I'm not like sitting here staring at the screen. You know, I'm probably, you know, doing something in real life or watching YouTube or playing Elden Ring or whatever the fuck, right? And just got it on the side, so I don't really care if the NP animations are slow. Yeah, and Kinu's actually wouldn't be so bad. Oh wait, no, it would take the heal boost, you're right. That does suck. But doesn't he boost all heals with it too? Hold on, let me see here. And they'd probably let you turn them off, I would think. The thing is, you'd probably get enough out of the 500 heal that you just don't bring the heal boost command code anymore. Then you just bring something else that's good instead. Oh, right. He heals everyone for 500. I mean, still, like, in 2 turns, it's 1,000, right? Like, it's not bad, but yeah, he is a unit that definitely, you know, the heal boost, because it's percentage based and his normal heal is so huge, that is a big loss, like, no doubt. However, in team play, that actually is quite swell, especially if you're working with Hans or whatever. Just a bit more healing in there. But yeah, that is definitely a strange one. I think, is Martha's the one that heals heal percent boost? I know somebody's got that. And I think it stacks if you've got like Nate and Halloween, and it gets really broken. Let's see, Martha's is increase the party's healing received by 30%. That's good. That's very, very good. Alright, let's do one more, and then I think should be fairly set on QP. I mean, it'll evaporate in like 5 seconds, but yeah, this is why I can't have chat leveling a unit, because I can't keep up with the QP for my own units. And I still have a fuckload of units that don't have their passives, or their passives are like 1-1-1. Like, Billy's not 10-10-10 with his 3 passives and stuff. And that's, you know, that's more QP, right? So yeah, it's fucked up right now. The coin system is brutal. Thank God we got these new dailies, but they really do not compensate for how much more QP we need now. Because this is the thing that's easy to overlook. It's not just that all of your old units need to buy skills again. It's every new unit you get, like a welfare or a 3-star they add, they have double the things for you to unlock now. And that's double the skill gems. It's double the... they gotta do something about skill gems, because they haven't done anything really, and you need twice as many, so... yeah, they gotta do something about that. Yeah, I'm sure that Martha thing would work on Arjuna's skill, so... he'd be healing for a crap load. You'd also stack with the heal boost command code. Your mom's playing Pokemon Go, that's nice. Nice to get the family in on the video games. My mother's really big on board games. Not like Monopoly board games, like, you know, more, you know, in-depth stuff. Alright, I think this is the final stage, and then we are out of here. At least I hope so. Also, chat, I got water, and I don't know where I put it. I think I left it in the kitchen. Hold on. God damn it. I just unplugged my sound. I'll fix that when I get back. Okay. Get my sound fixed. Can we use Valkyrie now? I'm about to level up. It does not happen very often. All of that, and I don't even have 30 million, man. And 30 million is like half as good as it used to be, so... Crap too fast? Yeah, I'll just have to grab the water, so... my kitchen is pretty close to my room. Okay, skills. Gotta get the first skill up because it's actually not 10. One day Virtua... but look at this. I mean, she's already costing 4 million, right? At rank 5. I'm gonna need a few more Lancer gems, too. Thankfully, that stage we were farming gave us a chunk of Lancer gems, so that helps. Yeah, that lottery's sounding pretty good right now. Alright, where... there she is. I wonder if they're gonna get their own My Room lines and stuff. I know they have unique, you know, combat lines and all that. 10 million. And she's just a 4-star. And then if I wanted, Jesus Christ, because I want to do the passive, right? I want to have like the most starting NP possible, because I can really set you up for success. But we're not gonna have enough QP for that either. Gotta do a couple more. Chat, I'm dying over here. Like, when you have a battery skill, you really want to get your battery passive to 10. I think we gotta do, like, maybe 2 more, maybe 3 more stages. Probably 3. Yeah, I think 3. It's 5 and 10, so I need 15 million. So I need, like, 13 million. Yeah, that's probably 3. Unless we get unbelievably lucky. Also high mythic. Oh wait, real quick. We're not gonna have that much because I just rolled, but come on, give me coup. That is Kojiro. Who is a badass, but not going to 120 right now. Hey, look, it's Kojiro again. All right, well, no coup coins for us. Chat, I'm glad I'm getting this done so I don't have to worry about it later, but holy crap, the farming we've had to do today. So much nonsense. You know, rare prisms are so common now that it wouldn't even be weird to buy it. I mean, most of the stuff that's important you don't even need it for anymore. Can you use prisms on QP? I don't think so. And I wouldn't, even if you could. It's not worth. It's too easy to get QP ultimately through brute force farming, where like if you need some bullshit mat, and if you just skill gem, right? Like they may not even be available on that day. The only way I would do it is if they gave you like a more reliable way of getting pure prisms. Like if they gave you 10 pure prisms a week or something, right, then I might do it. Oh, we're almost done, chat. We're almost done. It will be nice to have Valkyrie set up that well, though. I actually suspect most of the player base doesn't... I forgot to buff. But anyway, I bet you most of the player base doesn't have Valkyrie like at max rank, or level 80 and MP5, and it's because they're spending the cubes on the nodes, which is the correct thing to do, by the way. So yeah, I bet you most of the player base doesn't have her maxed yet. And yeah, of course the hardcore whales and stuff will, but that's not the majority of the player base. Also, some people don't care. And then other people might get her up, but then they don't level her skills, and you know, there's just so many levels to that. But yeah, because her ascensions are tied, they don't normally do this, but her ascensions are tied to like the event mat that you need to upgrade the nodes to progress the fucking ladder, right? They don't generally do that, but because it is tied to that, I think a lot, and rightfully so, a lot of people are going to wait to get Valkyrie's ascensions until they use the cubes to buy the nodes all to 10. And the reason why I didn't is just because, you know, I have a billion apples and I just wanted to get Valkyrie done already. And I had already leveled a lot of the nodes to 10 before, you know, the system was even revealed, so... It wasn't like I was being crazy inefficient, but I was being a bit inefficient. I'm gonna just use Nino's. Yeah, his is up, I saw. I should slot mine. I'm sure some people are gonna want to see like the one, you know, like the regular ones and the costume ones, etc., etc. It's been really fascinating to see though, like how the pink one's been more popular as a pick because people want to get the green one, and of course there's people that just want to pick the pink one anyway. But like she's gotten disproportionately, I think, more focus because of that. Because the yellow one is not very popular. It's kind of interesting how that's working. Yeah, honestly, I think the yellow Valkyrie, not the blonde, they're both kind of yellow, but the new yellow-haired one, I think is going to be the rarest one. I don't think very many people are gonna use her. I think Ort and you know, Strawberry, those two are gonna get picked the most, and a lot of the Strawberry one is because of the green one. So I think you're gonna see a lot of those three. Like those three are gonna be pretty common, and I think you'll see a decent amount of the orange one. But yeah, I think the yellow one is just like dead in the water. Like no one's gonna slot that. I'm sure someone will, like some guy will, but yeah, I don't think there is a red one. The only one that's missing is the brown one. Who knows? Maybe on the rerun they'd add the purple one, the blue one, and the brown one, but they don't seem to do reruns much anymore, so. I do suspect the blue one would be very popular. But we don't know jack shit about her personality though, because we got to see the personalities of the new three. But you only see the blue one like in the NP and the skill animations, and there's no way to know really. Because she could like be awesome or a complete piece of shit. So the orange one is probably the coolest character-wise, though, I'd say. They should just put reruns as main interlude and then stop making their main interlude system so shitty. Like, you don't need to make your game bad on purpose, and they do that all the time because they're like afraid. What if they don't want to do the new event if they're just doing the old events? Like, make the events fun then, so people just want to do it for fun. Like, holy shit, it's not that hard. And like, you can make the main interludes a lot better and a lot more meaningful and a lot more replayability to them, and still not make them like the best farming you can do, right? It's an easy like medium to find, I would say. Like, start putting skill gems in events more, but don't put the skill gems in main interlude. Boom, there you go, right? Easy fix. You don't have to give people everything from the event, and if you want to let people do the farming stages, you don't have to make like the drops as good. But there's no reason to just cut all of that stuff, and like there's no reason to cut the craft essences. That's the one that really blows my mind, is them cutting the craft essences. Because I know what it is. They're thinking if you can get those good craft essences from the past, you won't be excited to get the new craft essences in, you know, current event. But like, that's already the situation, because don't fool yourselves, you have fuck all new players, and all the players that have been playing for a long time, they already have the CEs from past events. So when you bring out a new craft essence, we're already comparing it anyway, right? And half the time we don't care about the new one, but we get it anyway because we need it for farming or whatever the fuck, right? So getting golden sumo from a main interlude isn't going to change anything, because most people already have past CEs that are better than the new CEs. Like, they're already dealing with that. Okay, we have enough QP, but I'm going to do one more because this would leave me at so little that is just awful, so... They just don't, like, future-proof a lot of stuff, because, like, that kind of thinking just makes no sense, because it's like, whatever event is what you're considering an old event used to be a current event. That's, like, the whole thing. So it's like, if you make it so a main interlude is shit, then that means the event back then was shit, and why would you want to do that? Like, just make good content, for God's sakes. They put too much like emphasis on these like systems that are just gonna get bloated, right? Like, you can't add craft essences forever. You just can't. Like, you're gonna run out of shit, and you're gonna bloat everyone's inventory, and it just becomes impossible to find anything. Like Beastly was saying, it's like playing a file cabinet sorter when you play FGO now, because there's so many craft essences. There's so many command codes. Like, it's like, what the fuck? Why do we need all this? Right? It's like, there's better ways to get people to do events. Right? There's way better ways to get people to do events. And also, look at like Arknights. One of the things Arknights does is they give out furniture for your base. But if you don't give a shit about a piece of furniture, it doesn't matter. It doesn't clutter anything up, right? You can just ignore it. Like, there's very little stuff in Arknights that they add that results in inventory bloat as the game goes on. Because like FGO will do a lot of stuff in a very short-term way. Like, oh yeah, this will get people, you know, to do the event or to to care about getting this thing. It'll make him grind a bunch to get this CE, and you need this CE to have the damage for the challenge quest or to grind the point ladder more efficiently, right? But then the event's over, and then you just have some stupid craft test that no one cares about just sitting there, right? And you do that one time, okay, fine, but you do it again and again and again and again and again, and it just starts getting way out of control. Yeah, FGO has very much a bloat problem, and it's just, yeah, they're not good at, and like command codes, you know, really good system gameplay wise, but yeah, they didn't future-proof it, and they keep, instead of adding the same command code and like doing X1, X2, X3 in a stack, you know, they'll fucking just add a new one that does the same thing but a little different. Like, why would you do this? Like, Jesus Christ, why would you do this? You got all your bond CEs, right? Like, although let's be honest, most people put the majority of their bond CEs in second storage. I certainly do. I only keep the ones that are useful, generally speaking. Hey, Billy's bond 11, 30 SQ, very nice. 20 coins too. Let's see where that puts him with the coin system. Yeah, they're gonna have to do CC second archive soon, and that puts them in there. Some of them I'm just never gonna use. Way too cluttered in there. Alright, Billy. How many coins you got? Actually, a really easy way to see is just doing this. Yeah, that could be better. That could be better. He might have all three of his passives, though. We'll see. I probably will 120 him eventually, because he's kind of great. Oh, no, he doesn't have his third. Oh, boy, he is pretty far off, then. We have a ways to go. And look, this one's not leveled, and it's not because I don't have the stuff. It's because of QP. Like, same for this one. I got the stuff, but I don't want to do that right now. Alright, let's get Valkyries. Also, Billy just doesn't need his second passive very much. It's massive diminishing returns. Although it can allow you to do his first NP without using a second skill, and then you do the second skill. Like, that is good. So I will get it up. But yeah, it rarely is it gonna have any effect. Where like her battery skill is probably gonna have a pretty decent effect. I can't count. I skipped the rank. Yeah, I was thinking we were only 2 ranks off, but it was 3. Chat, this is just a 4-star, and there's 2 more skills, by the way. Now, I'm probably gonna ignore those 2 skills for quite a while, but oh god. At least she's not a 5-star. It's so much worse if she's a 5-star. I've used more AP today than I've used in a long time, but I really have like fallen behind on QP and stuff. And I do want to have Valkyrie in a usable state and everything, so. Also, a big part of it is I want this account to be done with the event so I can really just focus on the co-op account and like the Spino account. I don't want to be dealing with the main account. Just want to get it over with. Yeah, we did a little bit of fun stuff. Yeah, we Kuso'd a little bit, and we did those NP stages. We fucked around a bit with the Enkidu stage, but yeah, it's been a lot of farming, so I do apologize, but hopefully this will be the only time. For a long time, anyway. The thing is, you don't normally have to grind like this, though. You really don't. And, like, I don't even have to do this, because I could just get Valkyrie up later. But again, because I'm working on other accounts. My account is like 10th and 10, all that stuff. You can just autopilot and, you know, use your daily AP, and that's whatever. It's not even that big of a deal. But yeah, because I'm a content creator, for God's sake. So if I want to make, like, a Valkyrie video, I gotta do this shit, like, ASAP. And yeah, the old accounts are a really big part of it for me. That makes the bigger rush. But yeah, the thing is, if like you don't want to, in some ways, FGO is better when you play casually, because then you can just like play it when they do add a good stage or a good challenge quest or a new main story, and it's not a big deal of like, oh no, I don't have Arthuria's second passive. It's not actually that important. And if you're playing casually, you don't need all the bells and whistles. So, and you'll still get a lot of that stuff done, you know, passively, like, eventually. Okay, I gotta do one more, because that will leave me at 2 million, and I don't want to be that low. Although we will get QP from this event. You get about 8 million a day, so by the end of the event, I'll have a good chunk again. And really, for the most part, my units are in pretty good shape these days. After I get like Valkyrie up here, and when Q's 120, because obviously I gotta get him from 118 to 120. Once all that's done, I don't have to do much, and I can kind of just stockpile for when they do add the Green Knight, right, guys? Right? They're just gonna add the Green Knight, 4-star, right? It's gonna have a helmet in stage 1. It's gonna have a cool axe with these meaty melee attacks, kind of like Lancelot, but with an axe, right? You know, little bang bang, smack smack, right, guys? Some green particle effects, right? Maybe some spooky tree magic, right? This is gonna happen, right? So here's the thing, even if they add Green Knight, it's just so likely they're gonna do something really stupid with it and make it weird. And it sounded like they were potentially going to fuse it with King Lot, and that's kind of weird as is, but that would mean Green Knight was going to be Mordred's dad. But hopefully they're going to not do that. Well, we'll see here. Because I don't know, because King Lot is not always Mordred's dad. But I suspect if they had put him in Lostbelt 6, they would have done that. Now, they would have said the Lostbelt 6 King Lot's not Mordred's dad, because there is no Mordred in Lostbelt 6, but they probably would have said in his bio and everything that normally he was. Because the thing is, Percival, the Lostbelt 6 Percival is different than the normal history one, right? But the one you summon in Chaldea is the normal history one, but that's not the case with Morgan. So who knows what they would have done with King Lot / Green Knight if they did do that. But what it sounds like, though, it's not like they're saying King Lot was the Green Knight. I don't think that's the case, and that does not line up with like Gwen's voice lines and stuff about the Green Knight. It sounded more like something in Lostbelt 6 was going to change his Saint Graph into the Green Knight. And so it's not like he would normally, King Lot would not normally be the Green Knight. And so they probably say there is a unique individual that's the Green Knight and a unique individual that is King Lot. Kind of like with Vortigern Oberyn. Although that one's different because it's not Oberyn fused with Vortigern. It's not. It's literally just Vortigern. It's just his Saint Graph is fucked up and all that nonsense. But there's technically no Oberyn in him. What's kind of crazy too is because they were going to use Oberyn in Lostbelt 6, but then he got reduced to ashes. And he's just gone now, but maybe someday. Alright, we are finally done here. So much QP here. Let me level the first skill just a little bit. No, I'm not going to get into like the million QP part, but just get a little bit of extra oomph on that extra attack. Oh, I probably wasn't going to play Arknights today anyway. I might play Elden Ring, actually, just to mix it up. Alright, I'll put up Valkyrie in case somebody wants to use it. We'll go Golden Sumo because, when you want to use something, you want to make sure it has a proper craft essence, that helps them in all situations. This is good. It does not give me much, though, to give Beowulf here, though, because I got the 2 busters on the other ones. I have another buster one, but it's not like people are going to summon Beowulf much. You know what? We'll go with a Gutsy then. Here we go. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'll probably take a break in a bit, and I may not play Elden Ring loads because it is pretty late, and also the PC version of Elden Ring is not very active late at night. It just is not a thing. Especially because of the co-op mod, that hurt it a bunch. Alright, we gotta at least do something with Valkyrie, though, for God's sakes. We could fight Richard. She is doomed to fail there. Let me think, what else do we got? Maybe we give her something slightly more reasonable than that. Although she does have the anti-saber damage, but I mean, she's level 80, for God's sakes, so nothing too powerful. There's CCC stuff. Richard is Earth. Alright, fine. We'll fight Richard. I mean, she's absolutely not going to win. Maybe if she was level 100 2k foe, right, then maybe that would go somewhere, but there's no way at level 80 that she's got this. But hey, maybe she'll have a decent showing regardless. Alright, time to unleash the green hair. We'll do this. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, chat. Oh my god, you never get off the QP ride. I forgot, and these are so impactful. You can't skip these. I'm finding it so hard to locate Green Valkyrie because her art is so orange. This is actually infuriating. Dude, these cost $1 million on 5 stars. I've been on the QP ride for 7 years. I was off of it for so long, dude. Like, until the coin system, I was so caught up, and like, whenever they would add a new lodestar or new welfare, I could just easily deal with it, right? But yeah, because all of my old units now need QP again, like Coup and everything, it's just, I'm so behind now. I went from like literally no problem, and I never had to farm it anymore, and I was just sitting on like 500, 600k or whatever, and then, yeah, they fucked it up. Okay, so it's the dragon, so we'll do this. Now she's probably gonna rainbow chain some. I have no idea what to do. Having not really used her in a serious capacity, I have no clue what I am doing here. So I will do, I guess, heal on quick, as weird as that is. And heal boost on art. Kind of weird how her face is just like smiling like that when she's like got a gun. It's got kind of a strange attitude to have. Wait, this should, no, okay, heal boost. Yeah, I need heal boost on this one. I guess Star Bomb on the other art. And then last quick, I mean, there's always crit down. Never really mind having that for a long boss fight. Not that I can ever find the crit down command code, but any day now. I know it's the mask. Oh, I must have it set for like a rarity. Yep. Oh, what? If I'm gonna do that, let me just... There we go. Okay, now she is ready. Chat, do you think they'll reference, show, or something with Valkyrie? Not necessarily these Valkyrie, but just Valkyrie in general and Fate Lost? Because I feel like they will, because it's such a basic concept with Nordic stuff. That like, yeah, and because they've already established there's a bunch of different Valkyrie and everything, I just like, and they got the Brunhilde's daughter and all this, so yeah, I think there's definitely, and hell, maybe there'll be a Valkyrie in the story in a major capacity even, you never know. I kind of want to go default, because I'm not sure we're going to live to get the debuff, and even if we do, we'll be basically dead anyway. So I cannot figure out, I don't know how to use Google Docs that well. Like, I know how to use them, but I cannot, for some reason, if you go to the NA Sabers, which aren't even listed on the side for some reason, but they're there. But if you try to like add a line, to like add a new Saber below, I can't. It'll always skip down to AoE Sabers. And that's not the case for every other section in that Google Doc. Like if you go to AoE Sabers, you can add a new line to add a new Saber. Because I was trying to add some of the Sabers we used the other day, and I just can't. And I don't know if I'm just an idiot and I'm like missing something. But yeah, for some reason when I try to make a new line, it's like, nope, we're gonna skip down to AoE Sabers now. It's rather frustrating. Dude, this really is like playing a file cabinet game. I mean, just look at this shit. It's like, what I'm doing right now is so basic, like the way I'm setting up the team. This is not like super complicated, but it just takes forever. All right, off we go. Well, I mean, there's not much room for the author's interpretation because like the Valkyrie's canon is pretty set, and Nasu doesn't generally let them change that kind of stuff. So that's not going to happen. Now, you might have, like, some, you know, art design variation and, you know, because they have different personalities, you know, some of them might, you know, act different and stuff, but the lore of Valkyries are not changing. Because, yeah, the Nasu never lets them do that. The only time you have stuff that kind of diverges is when it's, like, Fate Extra and stuff like that. But Nasu's the one doing Fate Extra, so, you know. I really do feel bad for blue Valkyrie fans, because blue is the most popular color on Earth overall. So, you know, that is kind of rough. Hey, look, that was blue Valkyrie right there, guys. You see her? In speed mode, you can see her so clearly, right, guys? Yeah, really, if you want to see blue Valkyrie, you basically have to play in slow-mo, because some of the animations are pretty quick. I guess there's the skill animation, but that's about it. Yeah, imagine them adding 6 out of 9, and then your favorite happens to be one of the few that's not in. Pretty messed up. I don't know why I'm doing quick chains. It's likely to result in a golem dying. I figure if they added the other ones, they wouldn't do it like where they're connected to the other ones. I don't think they would do it like that. I think they know that would be infuriating. I truly don't think they're that dumb. Normally when you have those kind of like really obvious, you know, counterproductive things, they do normally do something about it, like letting you pick 2 or whatever. So I don't think that would be a problem. Okay, I do want stars, but I don't necessarily want to whip the heal. I'll have a little bit of time though before I need the heal. Not that much time though. I guess what I do is rainbow chain like this. You have the star bomb command code, so it's alright. Arash, don't kill this guy. Arash! Why everybody gotta be critting over here? I blame the rainbow chain giving me a 20% crit chance. That's definitely what I'm blaming on that one. What's really messed up, because this kind of happened to me, you know, I like Ort the most of the originals, but I want the green one, so, and then like the pink one is the one I want the least. So it just kind of sucks. Alright, let me bring up their toolkit though. I don't want to mess nothing up here. I like how, because there's so many Valkyrie now, the wiki gave them like that special page. They don't even link to the assassin one. They're just like, yeah, here's all the Valkyrie, figure it out. There's so fucking many of them now. Alright, let's see if we can make stars and not run everything. I guess hit them the other way around. So this one should survive. Barely. So, no AoE assassin has ever won against Richard. Yeah, it's not looking great for her. Although there could be some that maybe did it that we didn't document, because we haven't been like super up to date on some of those. But I don't remember an AoE assassin beating this, and I do remember using Cleo, who got close, and actually I think Cleo can do it. I remember that. I absolutely think Cleo can do it. But Cleo's also a monster of a unit. But you failed, all that. I remember we were doing quite a few, and there was a lot of death. Okay, so we definitely want to do the second skill. I guess I should have cast it last turn. Well, not necessarily, because you whipped some of the damage. Hey, look, the blue Valkyrie didn't show up. Okay, well, first skill. Hey, still no blue Valkyrie. How about that? I do not want to do the heal. Absolutely not. Yeah, the thing is, I not to like attack anyone's favorite units, but anytime a stall unit or even a stall-esque unit beats the dragon, it's so meaningless. It doesn't mean anything because like his damage output is so low. Dion can solo this. Like Dion can fucking solo this, right? Like it's so easy for them to get in a situation where they like physically cannot die, or they'll die in like 700 turns. So it's like it's just nothing. Where like if you're a berserker, you still die in like 3 turns anyway, right? So it doesn't really change anything, and the high HP really matters. But all the like, you know, heal spammy units or support NP units, or It's so fucking easy for them. Like, they always win. Like, Merlin was like the first unit at neutral to ever beat this, and he could have done it forever. He literally could have fought a dragon with 30 million HP. But, you know, if they have higher damage, then that's not the case at all, so... Okay, do I attack up on this one, or do I think I'm gonna get a second NP where I could have higher crit chance? I mean, their gain rate is absolutely terrible. Well, we don't have the stars, though, that's the thing. Well, let's save it and find out. Now, can I Rainbow Chain? And is it it's not worth it. We do Art Chain, absolutely. Okay, let's do Slow Loan here. Chat, so we have like Achilles and Valkyrie now for green hair. Oh, David, we have David, and he's like a staple for low stars, so that's nice. I got, chat, that needs to be a video. I need to use Valkyrie, David, and Achilles for just no reason. And like, you don't even tell anyone, like, you don't tell any, like, the video title and everything, you don't say why you're using this team of all things. But you just do. And Kidu, Clay technically, but, you know, fair enough. Also, Enkidu is, you know, kind of good. Oh, look, Blue Valkyrie. Isn't Blue Valkyrie, when in Lancer form, isn't she the one that wears a hoodie? I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think she is. I think like 2 or 3 of them do. Okay, so I can heal boost. Heal, but that I'd whiff quite a bit. I think I'll wait and see if I can just like normal heal and then still get my NP. If I Rainbow Chain, I am absolutely not getting my NP. So I'm gonna do the old school. Probably don't need to be in slow-mo right now. Honestly though, because they feature the other Valkyrie in their attack animations like this so promptly, I don't think they're gonna add them. Which is so fucked up because the brown one is just completely scuffed. Like, she's just the only Valkyrie that gets no attention whatsoever. Like, that's crazy. Valkyrie trash mob is actually pretty cool, like, no joke. Now, I'd love to heal boost heal, but I think what we do... Wait a minute. How greedy can I get here? I don't have the crit buff anymore, and I don't want to Star Bomb here. I think I don't heal yet, and I'll try to heal boost one of the other 2 skills. We gotta really maximize our survival. Just don't kill me on this turn. I want to heal boost every heal that I do. Calling in the squad here. Yeah, I know that. These art cards are kind of sad. You gotta crit for it to do anything, and that's with the art up too, and the NP gain up. At least they get decent charge from being attacked, or like a stall foe doesn't. This is not a great turn to do the Star Bomb, but I need to just do it and get it on cooldown. Probably Rainbow Chain. We need to heal boost again, which is unfortunate because it has like a lower crit chance. Crit down, it'll go up to 90, probably good enough. Wait a minute. Why do I have any kind of faith in my NP game? Okay, no, we do it like this. We have absolutely no faith in our NP game. And even this might be a problem. Besides, the mortar is kind of great. She just... I didn't see that the first time, and it was because the stages you could do had a bunch of trash mobs in the way, so you couldn't see shit. She just pulled out a knife and I think shanked that guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a knife involved there. Jesus. Hey look, we're almost at full health again. Okay, we don't want to heal just yet, so we'll art. We've NP'd a decent amount, but it's mainly because of our skill and like our critting. And now that the skills are gone, it's gonna get kind of ugly. I will say though, if you fight an enemy that has a decent hit count, they're in good shape because their NP from being attacked is perfectly fine. I'm not sure we actually want to cast this because we don't really have anything to go along with it right now, so I think we're gonna wait. Heal boost, heal is good. Just like that. I don't think you do a combo like that. There's, well, on this turn maybe, but like this NP gain is so pathetic that you don't even bother. I'm pretty sure. Like that's really bad. I'll tell you what, she's actually doing way better than I thought, though. Especially for being level 80. Like, if she was like 100, then this is what I would expect, but... Maybe we do need Atlas, I don't know. How do I want to... Okay, I'm never casting my first and second skill again, so if I need to hold them, it's not that bad. The thing is, if I don't do my second skill, I am absolutely not going to... get my NP. The attack up is 3 turns, not 3 times. So we definitely do that one. The crit buff is 3 times for 3 turns. But I think we just take it. I think we just take it. So our only chance to get a little extra value is if we can live 3 turns and get this again with heal boost, but that seems unlikely. I probably should have brought debuff clear, but I didn't think it would actually go this well. So I didn't think the debuff from him was going to be a problem. Pure copium. We have Buster down. I don't know, I think I should be doing more rainbow stuff. Nice crits, god damn it. Okay, well we got it, we got it. She's gonna want that extra attack at max rank, because leveling it up actually gives you more NP gain on your extra attack. Sucks that we got crit there. We're not doing the crit down a bunch. Done it some, but... Yeah, I guess because, though, she's got anti-Saber and anti-Earth. Obviously, we haven't leveled up the anti-Saber, but, you know, what are you gonna do? But that does help her in this stage a lot. But still, considering she's level 80 in AoE and all that, I think she's doing pretty well. Definitely better than I thought. Not disappointed. I mean, fuck, if she's like 90 or 100, she can probably do it. Especially because I don't think I've played this perfectly. Man, we need one more turn. If she was 90, she would get that heal. But we got the dot on us. I really do need to have a way of removing that. Well, we can heal, boost, heal, and just hope for the best. I don't know if I should be doing these combos, though. Lets me NP one more time, it's worth it. But if I just die, it's obviously not. Don't kill me, bro. Mercy. Cast a skill. Skill! That's not a skill! Richard, you only got 1 NP up, buddy. I could have NP'd and then healed and... well, you know what? If we play it properly, bring the right command codes, all that stuff, and she is level 90, maybe 100, I think she could do it. Be really hard to do that at 80, though, and even at 100, we might be pushing it. I mean, 460k is still a lot. But not bad, actually. That was, if I was gonna like take a guess how far she would have gotten, I would not have guessed that far. Even with her having the anti-earth, etc, etc. Okay, boys. I am going to take a break. I'm going to eat a bit. I'm going to just relax for a few minutes. And then I think I'll play a bit of Elden Ring. Maybe not a lot, because again, it's not very active this late at night on PC. And I'm rusty as fuck. But yeah, we'll probably play a little bit of Elden Ring. And then tomorrow we'll probably get into some Arknights again. And then Hades. Gotta get Hades in here somewhere. But for those that are just here for FGO, thank you guys for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And we will be back at it soon. Take care.